This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning, cricket fans, and welcome to the Stars Arena. Sadly, for the last time on this ECN tour of Belgium, it's the final day of our tour here, and it's also day 2 of this European Cricket Series here for women. What a great day we had yesterday. 4 teams going head-to-head throughout the day yesterday, 4 great matches as well, and we saw, well, some amazing cricket from the ladies here. We were spoilt, I've got to say, really spoilt. And we're looking forward to another big day today. Stick around with us. We've got 2 group games. We've got a couple of finals coming along as well. This is awesome. It's going to be huge. I'm Phil G. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and it's all about the women today. Let's get into the ladies' cricket. So the 5th match of the series awaits us now. Good morning once again to everybody, and thank you for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. Phil G to take you through today's fun and excitement. The cricket here is going to be hot. I know it is as well. Cloudy conditions here at the moment, but don't worry, I'm sure that will blow over and we're going to have a great day again today. So the first match coming your way this morning, it is indeed match number 5. We've got the return of the French Eifels against the Belgium Jennikens. French Eifels yesterday absolutely blew us away. They were so impressive with bat, with ball in the field. They were a very well-drilled team. They're a tough opposition, very tough opposition indeed. But we were so excited to watch them play. So many good names there doing amazing things in the field, backing each other up, a lot of chirp, a lot of talk. And this is really encouraging signs for women's cricket to see that kind of development. And this is why we love bringing it to you guys there in out there in TV land, if you like. On the other side of the coin there, the Belgian Jennikens haven't had a really great tournament so far. It's been a bit tough for them. Chance for them to bounce back this morning and maybe cause an upset and maybe surprise the opposition. Every team today has got just 1 match each. So we'll start with the French Eifels against the Belgian Jennikens, and then we're going to have the Luxembourg Mothertals. They're going to take on the Belgian Belforts. That's the second game of the morning. We'll talk about that one a bit more later. But for this one this morning, a lot to play for the Belgian team. Need to show a bit of fight here. They showed promising signs yesterday. I was impressed with them, but just needed to gel together as a team and just make a few little wins go in their way. For the French Eifels, stand back. It could be another big day for them. We'll see. We'll see how it all goes. What do we get across the coin toss? Enough from me. We'll see what happened at that coin toss. Get to our tournament referee. He's got 2 captains. Let's see what happened. Take it away.
Belgium Jennikens and French Eifels. French Eifels to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's heads.
We'd like to bat.
French won the toss and they will bat first.
Not surprised to see that actually the French Eifels win the toss and have a bat. Thank you very much, Sully, and thank you, captains, for that coin toss. Indeed, going to have a bat. Yep, I think it's a really good idea. It's a good opportunity then for the French Eifels to get out there on what could be a big day for them. Having won 2 games very convincingly yesterday, do expect them to maybe finish top of the table. In fact, I'm pretty sure they would finish top of the table, and potentially then 1 foot straight into the final. A chance to sort of bat out and get some of maybe their other players a bit of a chance to have a bat throughout the innings. We'll see how it goes. Let's have a look at what happened yesterday. That's what I'm talking about. French Eifels yesterday in match number 1 came out and struck 143 off 10 overs, losing only 2 wickets along the way. Annika Bester was absolutely brilliant. That 45 not out, barely faced a delivery in the final over, so she couldn't get her 50 there. The Belforts just didn't have the answer and they fell short by 80 runs. Some good signs. Beatrice Pierre, I thought, batted really well, carried the bat the whole way for only 19 runs. It was a long day for her yesterday. Belgian Jennikens then met the Belforts, and again it was an all-Belgian affair, and 98 for 1 on the board. The Jennikens, the Belforts only able to take 1 wicket there, worth noting. Shweta Sinha was sensational with about that 43 from 26, and she knocked it up a bit more later with a half century. We'll talk about that in a moment. 99 for 4 in response, so they get the win with only a couple of balls to spare. It did go really close. Oh, you know, we almost got ourselves a GB there. It was really close. The Luxembourg Mothertals came along the first time we had a chance to see them. 69 for 1, just a little bit underdone there. it was still a good effort though, and only one wicket for the French Rifles. So the batters pretty much had it their way. The bowlers struggled, really toiled there. And you can see that the Rifles, however, though, they chased down the runs. They got all 4 points with 3 overs and 2 balls to spare. It was pretty straightforward stuff. And then the final game in the afternoon, the Jenikins came back and they tried very hard against the Luxembourg Mullathals. Again, the Mullathals have gotten over the Jenikins, who go down there. Not a lot of wickets, only 2 wickets fell in the first innings, no wickets fell in the second innings. And yeah, almost got all 4 points, did the Luxembourg team. And they just fell shy of that, with only needing 1 delivery in the 8th over to claim the victory there. A great bit of batting there. Bailey and Lawler dominating the batting there. And it really felt like a day yesterday where the batters dominated and the bowlers just struggled. Some good fielding though as well. Have a look at the table, the standings. French Rifles sitting very happy on top on 8 points. They are assured of being in the final now. I mentioned that in the introduction, that it's pretty much going to be the French Rifles to do that. They have indeed qualified. You can see the big qualified sign under there. And Jenikins, well, they need to do something here to try to get up to 3rd, possibly. We have a look at the lineup here. So 1 change for the Jenikins. They've got Mamta Mishra comes in for her first game, and Emma Chance will come into the side for the French Rifles. Gets her chance to shine with her teammates. So a good clash here coming up, but you do feel this could be top of the table versus bottom of the table. It could go very heavily one way. I'm looking forward to seeing some fight from the Belgian Jenikins. I was encouraged yesterday after they had that loss to the Luxembourg team. They found themselves in a bit of a huddle with team management, and there was so many positive signs and voices coming out of that huddle, and it was really, really good to see. So congratulations to team management for doing the right thing there. Supercomputer likes the French Rifles, 88% chance to win as opposed to 12% for the Jenikins there. So yeah, even our computer boffins have tabulated the numbers and said that's how we think it's going to go. So under overcast conditions here, we are going to get ready for this 5th match in this European Cricket Series for women. The first match of the day coming up very, very shortly. As the Jenikins in their black and yellow gear, getting around the field, sorting themselves out. And of course the French Rifles, the two opening batters there, getting ready to face and get a good score on the board here early this morning. Good morning to the chat. Hello, I can see a whole bunch of very familiar names in there. Great to see you there. Oh, hello to Miriam at the very top there, getting the first comment in. Well done, Miriam. Good to see that. Giving a bit of a shout out to Puck, who of course is one of the domestic teams there in France. And there's a few of the Puck players also in the French team. That's why there's a shout out there. Good to see. Hello to Dave B and Johnny Hewson. Good to see you. Zahid Aslam has joined us as well. Rob Thompson as well. Great to see you all. Wonderful to have you all here. Strap in, because we're going to see some very good fun cricket. And as I expected, the Rifles have just had a bit of a change around of the batting lineup, and I think this is a very good move from them. Give players a bit of a chance. First ball of the morning. We want to get through, everybody gets through bat, gets through keeper, and that's running away. And just buys. Once again, what you're going to do is you're going to hear through the effect smoke. Well, I hope you do hear through the effect smoke. A lot of cheering and a lot of positivity coming from around the ground. This was a bit infectious yesterday. Every run, every 2 that was run, every 4 that was hit, every maxima that was hit, everything that happened in the field, there was a genuine cheer and applause. And if there's a dot ball, you're going to hear the opposition cheering and applause that as well. It's just so much encouragement that the players give each other. It's a very, very positive atmosphere here. You've got to love that. Nicely done. Good over this so far. This is Shweta Sinha who's bowling. Currently, she's the #1 batter in this tournament. Got herself a whole bunch of runs yesterday, including a very well-deserved half-century. Just over the top of the bails. Oh boy. Oh, Juliet swings and misses at that one. You can see there was a genuine bit of anguish there from the bowler. I thought, oh, we could have early breakthrough. Emma Chance is also out there batting for the French Rifle. She's already at the non-striker's end. Bowling in again. Now, they're asking the question here, did that hit bat or pad first? Umpire unmoved. He says, nope, let's continue. Well, hits the pad, but outside the line. Good call there from the umpire. Good shout, though, from the Genicans. Wouldn't they love to get a couple of breakthroughs nice and early here? Tossed up. Just knocked around the corner. They're going to go for one. That's nicely played. It does come off the pad, though. So Juliet not off the mark. She'll still be on 0. That's going to be the first over done and dusted. 2 on the board, but without the loss of a wicket. And the French Rifles just experimenting a little bit here with the composition of their batting lineups. Not a bad idea, getting ready for big games later. Which big game they're going to play, we'll see. Pretty confident they have already got 1 foot in the final. And it's going to be up for 2 of these 3 teams to try to pick up enough points to get them secured into the qualifier. This is going to be okay. Lahi now. Nicely placed. Just for 1. Good cheers around the ground as well. Gets off the mark. That'll be important for confidence. Arissa, who only has a couple of steps. Look where she starts the bowling from. Just in front of the umpire. Just a bit of a shuffle in there. Quickly call through for a single. Fine leg could probably come up a little bit closer, actually. There's the throwback. Oh, I could hear the cheer from the crowd as they were saying, go for a second one, as the throwback to the bowler got away from it, then got away from the backup. And a genuine bit of excitement there of go for another. They don't take it, though. Would not want to end up with a silly run out this early in the morning. Shorter hit up in the air. It's a bit of a chase on here for the fielder. Taps it back. Well done. Good work there in the field. And it's still going. It's finally gets back to the keeper. There's a few people asking questions out there. The Genicans, maybe they're feeling a bit of pressure here to try to get a breakthrough early on. I think the bowler's probably feeling more pressure than anyone. Interesting to point out that Shania Mehta, who chased that ball there backward of point, young lady, hasn't played too much cricket. She's only 15 years old. So it's wonderful to see the youth in this team. Really, really good to see. And she bowled a couple of overs yesterday. I thought she bowled pretty well, actually. Hopefully we'll see her get a chance again this morning. So wide there. Couldn't get anything on that one. Bit of a slow start here for the Eiffels. They're just experimenting with the batting order, putting a couple of people in who haven't had a chance to have a bat yet. They can afford to do this because they've definitely got their foot into the final. They'll be playing in the finals today. Up in the air, catching opportunity. Oh, it falls in a bit of a Bermuda triangle there between mid-off and the bowler. And also the cover fielder. The throw hits the stumps. They don't chance anything there. Just reminded that the French Rifles, they won the toss. And they thought, yep, we'll have a bat. And I think it was a good move for them. It was a good toss to win here. It's cool conditions this morning, nowhere near as humid as it was yesterday morning. There is cloud cover. As you can see in the beauty shots, it's still quite overcast here, but it's good conditions here for cricket. Makes a bit of a change from some of the warm temperatures we've had over the last couple of days. Second over's completed, it's 8 on the board, and it's a good start here for the Genicans, the Belgian Genicans. They needed a good start too, just to try to help their situation in the standings, just to see if maybe, just maybe, they can force the issue along, and maybe they can get themselves into the possibility of being either second or third. Remember, 4 teams here. The team that finishes 4th is not going to be in the qualifier, clearly. Qualifier match played later this afternoon is going to be for 2nd versus 3rd. And then the final will be the winner of that match taking on who finishes top of the table there. Tossed up, and that's going to be a wide ball. Yeah, so just repeating that. Thank you for popping the standings up. Thanks for that. So you can see there, the Genicans, they're on 2 points there at the bottom of the table. If if they don't get any points out of this, then they will be out of the tournament. And it'll be the 2 teams above them who will play the qualifier. The winner of that match will meet the French Eiffels in the final later on this afternoon. doing this in singles at the moment, but that's okay. Singles to get the confidence up and to get the cobwebs out on this Sunday morning here in Hofstad in central Belgium. Nothing wrong with that. Sinha bowling herself out here. As I said before, she's a leading run getter in the tournament so far. A very well deserved 50 she picked up yesterday. Kept that nicely there. And a chance, put a bit of oomph into that shot, just played it back very nicely. Good morning to Ronnie Spragan, who also joins us. Joins the rest of the menagerie there in the chat. I say that lovingly to you guys, you know I do. Zahid Aslam, he's up early. Based there in San Francisco, good to see you. It's always good to see you. And good to see you too, Miriam, giving a lot of support to the French Eiffels. It's good bowling so far. Sinha's been accurate. You can see on her face she's a bit sort of, you know, I need to get a wicket. She just has that expression of a bowler who's desperate for a wicket. Never know, she's still got 2 deliveries left. She would love to do that for her team. Try to rattle the stumps maybe. Bring a false shot. Hit up in the air, just a couple of bounces, and good work there at mid-on. Shouts of easy, easy, easy. And it's just a gentle throw in there. That's Kushi Shah who's patrolling that part of the ground. She had a pretty good day yesterday in the field. Thought her fielding efforts were very good. Chased hard, run hard, and fielded very cleanly around that mid-off and mid-on area. Going to finish the over with a dot. That's the power play done. And a good power play for the bowling side there. Very good bowling from them, giving no opportunities and no width at all to the French ladies, as it's 11 for no loss after 3. So yeah, welcome once again to everybody. This is the last day of the European Cricket Network tour of Belgium. It's going to have been a fantastic tour as well. We've been here for 7 days. This is day number 7 effectively. Obviously the men's ECS finished up on Friday. Now we've got the women's ECS this second day just starting now. But it's been a great tour. And obviously, well, I'll pass my thanks on during the trophy ceremony later on this afternoon to the local federation. But just once again, I'm sure they're listening. My heartfelt thanks to them on behalf of ECN for putting this together and giving us a chance to show the European Cricket Series for women here over these 2 days. Whoever starts. Well, it's going to bounce twice. Unfortunately, that means it's a no ball. Yana Mandra bowled a bit yesterday, bowled pretty well yesterday. Unfortunately, she started today just with that delivery that bounced just one too many times. Try that one again. Tossed up. That's better. Oh, tell you what, a throw on the direct hit would have had trouble written all over it for Emma Chance here. It's clipped up in the air. Have a look at the throw coming in. And, yeah, would have been curtains. Would have been absolutely curtains there. Doesn't even ricochet off the wicketkeeper, unfortunately. Could have almost brought a wicket there. 13 without loss, start of the 4th. Nice, just waits on that one. Just a bit down leg side, and it's been pulled very nicely, just for a single, directed to a player. Obviously, with the power play done and dusted, the field has dropped out a bit. The Jennikins have gone pretty defensive. So on the leg side especially, where a lot of runs were scored by this team yesterday on the leg side, they've got a very square boundary rider on the leg side, and then a fine leg has moved around. There is a regulation fine leg inside the circle, and then a fine leg on the boundary, a bit wider round, probably almost on the 45. On the offside, there's no boundary rider on the offside, and there's no one else straight. That's been clubbed very straight. So mid-off gets around and fields that one with a good throw too. Nice work there. Gets a generous round of applause from her teammates as well. That was a nice throw back there. That's actually the Gupta who picked up the ball and got it away very quickly with a good throw back. Well done. And Andrew just getting Gupta to move up a little bit closer to the action. Maybe she felt she was a bit too deep there in that previous ball. Could have possibly been part of the catch there. Well, the keeper's had a bit of a nightmare there. It's a slow one that's just sort of just died on its trajectory. They take a bye. And you see the bowler just a little bit frustrated there. Jenikins desperate for a breakthrough here. They're bottom of the table, as we showed you before in the standings. How much would they love to pick up a wicket or two here and get a bit of pressure on the French Eiffels, who have looked unstoppable all day yesterday. Everything they did yesterday was pretty much right. They didn't get much wrong at all. Single there. Juliet on strike, see what she can do. That's a no ball, unfortunately. Just the release of the ball from the bowler here, just releasing it a bit too late, and it's unfortunately bouncing a couple of times before it gets to the batter. Free hit signalled by standing umpire. That's going to be a repeat, I would say. Yep, it's another no ball. $19 for no loss. Getting towards the end of the fourth. We've got a free hit in play. A couple of no balls in a row. See if we can finish the over well. That's going to go wide. Does get something on that one. Thought may have been left. Tries to sort of paddle it away wide. Unfortunately, it's been hit straight to the fielder who's there for exactly that reason. So in the end, the placement wasn't the best. 20 without loss. 4 overs done. Jenikins, though, they won't be too upset about the current economy going on out there. Going along at only 5 runs and over, they might feel that things are going pretty well for them. Remember, they've got an absolute gun batter, and that's Shweta Sinha. So that would think if we can keep this score maybe around 60 or 65, we're definitely on with a good chance here. And I would agree with that too. Change the bowling now. It's going to be Kothari. It's the first time we've seen Kothari have a bowl in this tournament. Well, nicely done in the field there. Just gets away from it at the last moment, but well done in the field. Like that, gets a little generous round of applause as well from her teammates. Oh, that one's gone really wayward there. That's unfortunately off the pitch on leg side, and no ball indicated. And it just gets away from her there. Body completely sort of facing the wrong way there as the ball was released. And on the angle that where I'm sitting, I could almost see directly over her shoulder where the ball was going to go, and it went straight on about a 10-degree angle away from the bat. That's a bit better. It gets in closer, but it's still a wide down the leg side. Payal here, maybe just switch that radar off and back on again. Maybe take a few extra steps in the bowling run up. And having said that, I think she's gone back a couple of steps actually. So good. I think maybe this one should be better then. It is. It's clubbed. Oh, gets through the bowler. There's a chase on here. The ball might win that race. No, it doesn't. Pulls up. Good chase there from Gupta, and a good throw in as well. So mid-on turns, runs hard. Unfortunately, the bowler couldn't get down to that one as it goes through the legs and gets down almost all the way to the boundary line. Probably pulled up for about 3 metres inside the line. But a good strike there. Good intent shown by the batter. Leg side wide. I was checking the social medias from the European Cricket Network this morning before I came down to the ground. Good to see some of those amazing catches that we saw, especially on Friday, on finals day, from the men's European Cricket Series being posted there, and getting a lot of attention, a lot of likes from our followers and the cricketing community. You get a chance to see some of the action from Friday. Well, I'll tell you what, you missed out on just an absolute smorgasbord of one-handed amazing catches on the boundary line from several players. Oh, and of course there was Ottman's eyes. Incredible caught and bowled. Again, another one-hander. Nicely done. Good shot, but it goes solid now. That's a terrific throw. That's a really good throw from Rosemary Lister in close there. And there's going to be a bit of a get around as they have got themselves the breakthrough. That's such a good bit of work there. Been watching her very close in there in that mid-wicket position, but a very short mid-wicket position. And she's onto it very, very fast. And the pick up and throw was exceptional. One more time. It's hit pretty hard, pretty nicely, but the fielding was pretty clean. The pick up and throw released it very early as well. And as a happy person, watch her expression. That's great. That is a terrific throw. That's a very, very good throw. And that is the first wicket down. Rosemary Lister gets herself a run out. And the first wicket falls here. And the French Rifles need to sort of probably need to pick up the run rate a bit if they want to feel comfortable about maybe trying to put a good score on the board for their bowlers to defend. But this is going along nicely, this game. Jenny Cairns, high fives all round. Ladies very happy. Good to see. Hit uppishly. I tell you what, that almost went to hand there. That could have been a problem there for Emma Chance as she just gets a little bit underneath that one. Captain Emma T10 comes out. And I think she has been a sensational captain for this team. Very positive, very fun character to talk to as well. And yeah, very focused and loves talking about her team. Very proud of her team. Up in the air, taken. Oh dear, well the captain has unfortunately not done enough here and has to go for a first bowler. The Unicans are biting back hard. Goes to accelerate the run rate, looking for a pull shot and gets a bit of a top edge there. The catch is very well held too. That was a little bit of a pressure catch. And a double breakthrough here for the Jennikins in this over. This is turning around now. Look at that. You can see just the top edge. Flies up in the air. Well taken. There's some happy people there. Very happy people indeed. Emma walks off. She's, yeah, you can see by her expression. She's smiling. You can never wipe that smile off her face. But Kushi Shah holds on to a very good catch. And that is double breakthrough. So this over starting to sort of switch things around a bit, the fifth over. It's now 27 for 2. Yeah, Kushi Shah looking very happy with that. And the whole team was very excited there. A bit of a get around there. Kushi Shah, also a youngster in the side, only just turned 21 recently. So it's good to see the young ladies here getting a run at this sort of level. It's really, really good to see. And they're very accomplished. Oh, there's a lot of noise out there now. Really picked up a bit, and that's mostly the Belgian team is making the noise. 5 overs gone. It's 28 for 2, and that is a good bite back there. Good fight back there. So there we go. Good morning, everybody. Great to see you here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you to our final day here, day number 7 here in Belgium, but also day number 2 of this European Cricket Series here for the women. And match number 5 is bubbling along nicely now with those 2 wickets falling. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful Sunday wherever you're watching from around the world. And thank you very much for your company throughout the entire series here on this weekend and throughout the whole time we've been here in Belgium. It's been wonderful to be here, and I hope you've enjoyed the cricket as well. And we've still got plenty more to come today, of course. We've still got 1 match after this. We've got 2 finals coming, and this is all about women's cricket. Hope you're having a great day, though. Start the 6th. And Amandra back to bowl her second. Batori is the new batter out there. Gets off the mark with a couple as well. Oh, swings hard. Emma Chance has put this one to the boundary. Wasn't far away from Maximo. Really gave that a proper hoik. Look at this. Not afraid to go aerial. It's bounced probably 2 meters inside the rope, but that's a fair swipe there. So taking things up a notch now are the French Eiffels. That's a lovely strike, shows good intent. Off and running. Jennings need to be careful here. They don't rest on their laurels. They need to keep going, try to get through this top order. In the air, one bounce. Schroeder picks up, fires at the stumps, misses. There's no one backing up. Just a little fundamental getting away from the girls there. That's all right. They've chased it down. It's going to be just the one buzzer, I think. That's not bad. All good. .35 for 2, halfway through the sixth. That's called no ball there. You can see the chat reacting to for Emma. Getting out in that previous one. Wasn't quite 2 and 2. It was a wicket, a single, then a wicket. But a great over nonetheless, though. Very positive over there for the Belgian Jennings there. But yeah, over number 5, 8 runs and 2 wickets. So the score went from 20 for no loss, and then they got 8 runs. So that was a good for the batting side. But then losing 2 wickets was not good for them. The race is on. That's great work in the outfield there. Gets down onto the knees and stops that ball from getting to the boundary line, just inside the rope as well. Very good work there. Dave being impressed with a white shirt. Wow. The small things I do and it can impress people. I love it. Oh no, Schroeder lets that one get through. Backs it up, chases hard. We'll get through for a couple. Emma has to skip out of the way as the ball comes running in, but she ran straight, didn't try to deviate. Do you see a lot of times the players here, they especially during the men's, when the throw's coming into the bowler's end, the batters tend to deviate. They don't want to get hit by the ball, but when they do that, they add a few extra steps to their attempt to get to their get to the line. And I think that's sometimes we see some run-outs. We think if you just run straight, you'd be fine. You've got right of way, just run straight. Good work from all my friends there in the chat. Thank you very much to everyone in the chat for joining us this morning and getting behind women's cricket here as we've got 6 overs done, 39 for 2 on the board. French Eiffels just experimenting a little bit with the batting lineup and giving a chance to some of the players who didn't get a shot yesterday. And now it's Sylvia and Emma who are out there trying to motor things along. They've got 4 overs left to try to step up a bit here. Let's see how they go. Nice delivery, nicely struck, although it was slightly mishit, couldn't get it away. But it was a good delivery, good ball. That's not a good ball though, doesn't follow it up with another close one. Way far away to try to get to that one. Akanksha, who bowled a couple of overs yesterday as well, just struggling a bit with the radar as well yesterday, but it wasn't too bad though. Wasn't the worst effort with the ball. Oh, I'll tell you what, got a bit on that one. Clips it past the bowler, going to get through for a single. Great work behind that. That's terrific backing up there. Rosemary Lister has done a great job there in that position in the that short mid wicket. You see there she was backing up, and just then she had to just go to ground and flick the ball back. If it had gotten past her, there was no one behind her for about 20, maybe even 30 metres to try to back that one up. So good work from her. That's off the pitch, no ball. Good to see a lot of positive chat as well there on our European Cricket Network YouTube page. That's what women's cricket's all about. It's development. and they are developing, and they're getting better and better with every game, and that's how you get better. And that's why it's good to give proper encouragement here, because that's what it's all about. And we like to see that. That's why women's cricket is one of the big growth sports around the planet right now. And no exception here in Europe. It's definitely getting its time to shine. And we're very proud to be showing these sorts of games. Enthusiasm, the positivity that comes off the field. Just standing here doing my little bit to commentate the action, and you can feel how much this means to the ladies out there. They are loving the sport. As I said it yesterday, cricket is one of those team sports where everyone gets to make a difference. There's no passengers, everyone's involved, everyone's making noise. When there's a wicket, there's a get around. When there's a boundary, there's a cheer. It's a very positive sport. And yeah, that applies to both men and women's sport, of course, when it comes to cricket. That's why we love cricket. Most of us watching have probably played cricket at one time or another as well, so we know exactly what it's all about out there. And think back to the time you first picked up a cricket bat, the first time you picked up a cricket ball and you played cricket, what it was like. Learning bit by bit, well before you became the amazing professional you did become. How long it takes just to hone those skills and get the basics under your belt. It takes a long time. And cricket developing in Europe, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's not going to happen immediately. Cricket in Europe is the same. Cricket, full stop, is a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's not a sport you just suddenly pick up and just get it straight away. You have to work hard, and the more games that are played in these sorts of conditions, especially on the European Cricket Network where we can showcase it, the better teams get. And that's why we love European cricket. That's why we love women's sport here on the European Cricket Network. 47 for 2, getting towards the end of the 7th now. Oh, that just clips a bit of the pitch, so wide ball there. Hannah Barrington tuning in from Perth. Hello there, Hannah. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us here. I hope you're well. I know someone else who's in Perth at the moment. He may join us at some stage as well, just to pop in and say hello. You never know. Of course, I'm talking about Mr. Maximo himself. 7 overs gone, 48 on the board, loss of 2 wickets. Hey, just a reminder too that today is Gibraltar against Bulgaria. And that's the Bulgaria T20I final. That's happening today. And that is also our final day there in Bulgaria. That comes to a close. It's been an amazing tour of Bulgaria for the European Cricket Network. Started a couple of weeks ago now with Rico Full, and Vinny was in there doing some commentary as well. Then Shobby turned up, and Shobby has done a sensational job there. We've really enjoyed his work. I can't wait to get a chance to commentate with him later on the year. Go well, Shobby. Happy to have a good call today. Nice hit, elevated. There is a player there at that deep backward square. Oh, the run that comes in, and well, they make the run, and I tell you what, that was very close to a run out there. Keeper just had to collect the ball. That was a little bit wide of the stumps. The 50 up as well. 50 for 2, just inside the 8th. It's going to bounce a couple of times, and that's a no ball when that happens. So I'll have to have that one again. Even Saka, I'm looking at your comment there, talking about the opening 3 batsmen. You're obviously watching the wrong stream. There is no batsman here. Maybe try to have a think about that. Say his name and he shall appear. It's a bit like Beetlejuice. Good morning, Vinny Sandu. Oh, good evening. Good afternoon. I'm trying to think of the time difference between here and Perth. But good to see you there, Vinny. Hope you're having a good time there. Clubbed. Chases on. Cannot paddle it back into the play, and that's a lovely shot for 4. Cheer from the dugout. Very loud cheer from the French Eiffel's dugout there as they celebrate that shot. It's also shown as a no ball for height. Look at that. The work there on the field. They just tries to paddle it back in. Can't get anything on that one. Free hit indicated. Swings hard at that one. It is unfortunately wide. It just outside the line. There, said the bowler turned around very quickly. Umpire to say, "Was that good? Was that good? Did I get a dot there on the free hit?" The umpire said, "Sorry, no." Kothari here, looking to try to survive the free hit. Oh, it's a no ball. Trying to keep it away from the swinging blade, but unfortunately she's going to have to get a little bit straight on that. Matthew Petard, let me know that it's, oh, is that the time in Perth? Okay, so it's a 6-hour difference. Thank you, Matthew. Good to see you too, Matthew, there in the chat. I think Matthew is one of our recent discoverers of the European Cricket Network too. It's good to see we're picking up a few fans. Hannah Barrington says beer time in Perth. You could have said that at any time during the day and I'd believe you, Hannah. Thank you for that. Good to see Miriam in the chat. Also very impressed with Emma's strike for that boundary earlier in the over too. It was a good hit. Clubs that one. It gets through mid-wicket. It gets through deep mid-wicket and it gets over the boundary line. That's a lovely shot. Went like a bit of a rocket. Rosemary List that she couldn't get onto that one as well in that mid-wicket position. I was singing her praises a couple of overs ago, especially when she affected a run out. But a bit of foot fielding there in the deep mid-wicket area didn't work. Just bounced over the foot. Goes for 4. So score picking up here towards the back end of this innings. And Emma Chance starting to put the foot down. It's been a good innings from her. That's the shot she's missed though. Now the leg side wide, the players tend to go after that more often than not. Definitely more often than you see in the men's competition. Definitely see the women, they like to go after that wide ball that's going leg side, but that's the hit that Emma's missed a few times now. If she can try to get the timing on that, just work at that one, I reckon she will be absolutely devastating. Some of the strikes we saw yesterday from, it was, well, Annika Bester especially was an exponent of that. Shweta Sinha as well, just watching the ball going down leg side and not allowing it to go for just a simple wide, but actually having a proper swing and absolutely caning it to fine leg and backwards square. A lot of runs scored in that area in this tournament. Well, that one's short and it goes straight to the boundary rider. Good fielding there. Arusa has no problem with that one, just down on one knee, fields it cleanly and a good throw back. Score up to 66 for 2 now. French Rifles have picked up the run rate very nicely. It's now up to 8.6. It's just hovering around 5 for most of the first half of the innings, so done very well here. In the air. Oh, just out of reach of Rosemary there in the mid-wicket position, just over the fingertips. Back-pedalled, but yeah, just had enough to get over. Just enough to get over mid-wicket. Living dangerously. Patori hasn't had too much of the strike, but she's happy to turn it straight over to Emma, who's hitting the ball nicely. 24 from 29 now. Very good innings. There you go. That's the shot I was talking about. And she's got that one. That's a great shot for Maximo. What a lovely strike from Emma Chance there. The French Rifles bench are out of their seats. They love that. But that's exactly the kind of shot I was talking about just a few moments ago. If she can nail that, she will get a lot of runs. And that's a lovely clean hit. 73 for 2 after 8. The run rate's now picked up. It's heading towards, well, it's over 9 now. Expected score. You know what? They may even crack the triple digits here. You never know. Bit of a rush of blood here towards the end. Could be a good score on the board. Might be a bit of a tricky chase there for the Belgian Jennikins when they get their chance. Have a look at the nice uptick there. A couple of wickets falling in the 5th. But ever since then, just things have just stepped up a bit there. Whoever starts, it's going to be Akanksha. Comes back, punched down the ground. Single, good work there. So once again, Sylvia, she's happy just to take the single and just give the strike to Emma. It's very clever, very selfless approach there from the non-striker. Good work. It's a wide ball, chases it, doesn't connect. Hello to Elaine Chance, who's joined us in the chat. Good to see you, Elaine. Thank you very much for joining us. Yes, we very much enjoy your comment there as well. European Cricket Network's commitment to women's cricket is undeniable. And we love bringing games like this to everybody around the world, just to showcase the development and just the excitement and the positivity that comes from these sort of matches. And just how much the ladies enjoy this sport. Swing and a miss. Good ball, that one. He's tuning in from South Fremantle. No ball called there. Square leg, very quickly to call the no ball. Umpires have done well this weekend. They've called any no balls or wides quite quickly and loudly, so the players are very aware, and that's really key. Very, very important. They've good, important cogs in the wheel there. And it looks to me as though we've run out of time. We have indeed. Umpire signals to the scorers, and he says, I'm very sorry, but that is 5 penalty runs awarded to the fielding team. Awarded to the fielding team? And straight into the hands of the fielder there. Lovely take, that one, nice catch. And well, again, it's that shot I discussed a few times now, the leg side wide, chasing after it. Unfortunately, she has picked out the fine leg. He's inside the circle, just at the top of the screen there, coming into shot there. Takes a nice catch, big smile on the face as the catch is taken. Well done. Another breakthrough, and that is the end of a terrific innings from Emma Chance. She has batted very, very well, carried a bat all the way through, opened the batting, 30 from 34, 3 boundaries and 1 6 there as well. It's been very impressive from her, striking very nicely as well, around about 88. Gets her team off to a good score and helps her team along to a good total here as well. Yep, very impressive. There we go, that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for, just to make sure that we got that right. Yes, awarded to the batting team. That was for the slow over rate. So you saw the umpires giving the 5 penalty run signal there, and it is being awarded to the batting team, the French Eiffels. Unfortunately, Jennings just lost a bit of sight there when it came to the shot clock. You see the shot clock is already wound down to 0. They haven't managed to complete all of their 9 overs in the allotted time. Off the pitch. So Montoya comes out to bat. Julie Vanilla Montoya. Let's see what she can do here. Haven't had a chance to see her with the bat either. And that should finish the 9th. Just double checking. The batters are standing still. They're wondering. Yep, of course, that's the end of the 9th over. Akanksha had already started going back to her fielding position there at deep backwards square. And she gets a little bit of a high five from Rosemary Lister, who's been patrolling the mid-wicket area throughout this entire match. 1 for 14 for Akanksha. That's a good return. Well done to her. A wicket also for Kothari, but she was a lot more expensive. Looks like it's going to be, yes it is indeed going to be Arusa, who's going to finish things off here with the 10th over. She's been very economical as well. Only gone for, I think, about 5 runs off her first over. So this is good. Dominican's looking to finish strong here. Oohs and ahs. So it looks like the French Rifles are probably not going to quite get to the ton. That would be a bit of a psychological win there for the Belgian team. They'll be very happy about that. Almost gets a feather edge. Bowler was up, hands on the head, felt that should have been maybe just a slight little tickle, could have maybe had something there. Good first 3 deliveries here. Club down the ground. Mid on, mid off comes up and gets off the mark. That's nicely done, Battori there, just pushing it down the, well, good clubbing it down the ground for a single. She moves to 8. And Tordia now, she's going to see what she can do. Well, she's not going to be able to do too much because she's missed the straight one, stumps a knock back, and, well, that's a bit of a cheer there for the Belgian team. Arusa just bowls a straight one. You miss, I hit, and that's a pretty good delivery for mine. I think she's done really well there. And I've got to say, I think the Jendicans have had a really good game so far. This is really good for them. It's only, we're almost halfway through the match, so they've had a pretty good fist of it here in this this innings. Been pretty impressed with them. I think they've conducted themselves a lot better than they did yesterday. Looked a bit out of sorts yesterday, and as I said in my introduction at the start of the day, just felt there was a couple of things they didn't quite get right. Just a few little wins that they needed to take, and I think in this innings they've managed to find a few little wins, and it's these little moments that start to add up for a team, and it makes the players feel good about things, and it puts a smile on their face, and it puts a spring in their step. You come out with all these different superlatives of what I'm trying to explain here, but that positivity becomes infectious. Last ball of the innings. She's been clubbed. Chance for a run out. Oh, they're asking the question. I think the player's okay there, though. The bat gets dropped. The run gets scored. And the Belgian team come together, and they're going to feel pretty happy there. Let's have a look one more time. I think she's going to be given then. Just having a look at that. Yep, that's not down. There's the ball hits the stumps, or as the gloves hit the stumps. I can't tell from that angle. I think the umpires are just having a bit of a decision there. And I'm waiting for them to give a signal. They're still talking on their walkies. They're still talking on their walkies. They're still looking at the replays here. I think the question is, yeah, I think the problem there is that the keeper's gloves have broken the stumps, but the ball hasn't. That, to me, is the problem. Yep, that's the problem. Look at the ball coming in across the face of the stumps, and it's the gloves that break the stumps. That's going to be shown as not out, and that's unfortunate. Doesn't matter though. It's the last. It's the last ball of the innings, so the run will count. And that's important. The wicket will not count. So 85 for 4 after 10. Valiant effort to get a run out there towards the end there, but not to be. Looks like the French Rifles are dug out there, getting ready to defend this total. And let's see how it all started. It started with, actually, I've got to say, a pretty good effort from the 2 batters. They came out, and Emma Chance especially, she really got stuck into it nice and early. Put on a pretty good opening partnership, 26 off the first 4.5 overs, which was, you know, really, really good scoring. Eventually got the breakthrough, and a few players running in, sort of shouldering each other with smiles on their faces. They want to get amongst it. That was a good catch. That's Kushi Shah, who takes a very well-judged catch there, just backward a square. But Emma Chance just started to pick things up here. And have a look at this. That was a nice shot for 4, and she hit a couple of boundaries here and there. Just got in position and steadied herself for those leg side shots and took full reward there. 3 boundaries and 1 Maximo. There's the big 6. How about that for a strike? Just wanted it. And then it was 5 penalty runs signalled to, well, the bowler sort of looked past her, looked around to me. I think she was wondering, why are you telling Phil there's 5 penalty? Oh, that's right, because he wants to report that to the to the chat, of course. That's what it was. A good wicket there towards the end. Fist bump. Very happy team. Look, I think the Genicans have put themselves in a really good position here. This is good for them. 86 is going to be the target they've got to chase. So to get the French Rifles to to a point where after 10, 85 on the board, they will feel pretty buzzed about that. This was the last ball. Rosemary comes in, the underarm. Unfortunately, as you see from the previous replay, this replay will show that the keeper has unfortunately broken the stumps and the ball has missed it completely. You see there. So the run will count. That's important. Sylvia Battori, she's a bit of a character. She wears a heart on her sleeve, and she had a massive grin on her face as she completed the run there and gets home. So it is indeed going to be 85 for 4, the French Rifles. They put that score on the board. Emma Chance with a superb 30 of 34. Very impressive stuff, that one. Unfortunately for the skipper, Emma Dieterlen, she went for a first bowler, couldn't help the score along. Good support there from Sylvia Battori. And as I called out earlier, I felt that her role was basically get a single, get Emma back on strike, and she did that throughout, and so that was very impressive. 37 extras, something for the team to work on there, of course. And we have a look at the bowling attack here. Pretty economical, except for Kathari. They got after her a little bit. That was when Emma started stepping up the assault on the bowlers. Shweta Sinha, she bowled a maiden. So did Akanksha, also bowled a maiden as well. So good signs there for the Genicans, and sometimes that's all you need. You need good signs like that just to boost the spirit and just to get things moving along, and I think that was a great effort from them. Really, really was, especially against a side like the French Rifles, who had it all their own way yesterday, who was so impressive throughout the entire day. So the scene is set now for the run chase here in match number 5. The Belgian Genicans, they need to get something out of this game to try to be part of the conversation for who's going to play in the qualifiers. We're going to find out in about 10 minutes time what's going to happen when the run chase starts. So please don't go too far. Join me, Phil G, here on the European Cricket Network as we continue to present the European Cricket Series Women Match 5, hanging in the balance. I'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everybody to the Stars Arena here in Hofstade in central Belgium. The continuation of this match coming your way. The run chase between these two teams is about to start. 85 runs on the board. So for the bonus point equation, it's pretty straightforward. The Genicans, if they can chase this down in 7 overs or less, they're going to get themselves all 4 points. And I reckon they may try to target that. We'll have a look and see what happens in the power play though. For the fielding team, if they can restrict the Genicans to 59 or less, then the French Rifles get all 4 points here. Just remember too, the French Rifles, they got all 4 points in their 2 games yesterday. 8 points, top of the table, booked themselves directly into the final after that performance. No one can touch them. I was thinking MC Hammer time. You can't touch this. French Rifles got themselves into the final being played later on today. So they've tried a little bit, tried to do something different with the batting lineup. Can understand why they want to do that too. Give a chance to some of the players who didn't get a chance to bat yesterday to get out there in the centre, make a few runs. And someone who took her chances is indeed Emma Chance. Played a terrific innings there. 30 runs she made in pretty quick time. Very impressed with the way she just accelerated the batting there when it was needed as well. So to see off the first few overs and then got stuck into it. Yeah, it was actually off 33 deliveries there. So we're about to start. Skipper Emma T10, she's got the ball and we start the run chase. That's a bit of a wide one that. A lot on the shoulders of these two opening batters, especially the young lady you can see there with the number 4 on her top there. That of course is Shweta Sinha. She's been sensational with the bat. Terrific. Highest run scorer in this women's competition so far. Club down the ground. Oh, gets past the fielder. That's going to be almost, no, it pulls up. Shouts of no, no, no. There's a lot of animation in the field there to get the ball back. Good throw back, good chase. Oh, I thought that was going to carry the boundary line there. In the end, I think they only just take the one. Well, it could have been a couple on there. I think that's what the cheering might have been about. Yeah, Shweta Sinha, she made a good half century yesterday. Swing and a miss there from Rosemary Lister. Rosemary was very handy with the bat yesterday as well, I have to say. But yeah, Shweta, she's the one to watch. She's the danger person for the French Rifles if they want to get the win here. She's the one that they would want to get her wicket pretty quickly. For the Genicans, that Belgian team, they're going to want her to shine once again. Oh, it's going to get away from everybody. Keeper can't get to that either. Good chase and throw back though from the fielder up there at third. Outside the circle as well. So obviously counting on maybe some edges to run away there. Haven't tried to put third up inside the circle. Happy to keep third back on the boundary line. And the other play deep is square on the leg side. I think that might be Annika who's out there. She was fielding a lot. Had a lot of work to do out there on the boundary on the leg side. Oh, well, now that is an absolute brain fade and that is a cracking delivery. Batter cannot believe she's let that one go on, expecting it to be a leg side wide. It's clipped the top of the leg stump. And I've got to say, Shweta Sinha talked her up and she's stunned that that is cut back in. She thought that was going to continue on and it hasn't. It's pitch and it's cut in. Oh, that's tough. That's so tough on the batter to see that. Well, that's not Shweta there. That's Rosemary Lister off to meet the next batter coming in. But for Shweta, she must be absolutely gutted. She will be properly gutted with that gun batter. There she is, a gun batter, and she's just let one go that she thought was continuing on the line. Look at this. It swings in the air, it pitches and straightens, and that is an absolutely sensational delivery from Emma. That is a cracking good delivery. Won't sort of focus too much on the batter making a bit of a rookie error there, let it go, but the delivery itself it's perfect. It's so good. You can be forgiven as a batter for thinking it's going to go wide. You're watching the ball leave the hand, it's coming on that angle, you're pretty sure it's going to go wide. It swings at the last minute before it pitches, and that just straightens even more. Wow. Get do struck on the pad, outside the line though this time. That one doesn't do the same as what the previous ball did. And the smile on the face of the captain there. couldn't get that smile off her face if you tried. She's always got a smile on her face, I got to say. I'm so impressed with her personality and the way she conducts herself as captain. Talks up her team every opportunity. So despite a couple of wides and a couple of runs there, that's a very good over. Still got one more to come. 1 for 4. That's her bowling figures. Of course, that means the score is 4 for 1. Anakin's in a bit of strife now. Just swings at this one, does Gupta. Gets bat on ball, but doesn't get a run. How about that for leading from the front for the captain? Congratulations, Emma. That's a great over. Only 4 runs from it, but gets the absolute vital wicket of Shweta Sinha. 22 matches since the golden ball. Dare I say? I saw someone, I think Dave B in the chat, dropped the tingle word in and suggested you never know, maybe. Well, of course, Dave, absolutely. Wouldn't that be absolutely fitting, though, if we could actually get to a GB sometime today? We'll see what happens. Still got a lot of cricket to go. Annika Best has got the ball now. She gets a chance. Good delivery first up. Bowled very well yesterday. As I said before, she was patrolling the boundary on the leg side in that first over. She was the lone person, the lone fielder out there, deep square. And she was out there all day yesterday as well, except for when she was bowling. And she bowled, I think she bowled 2 overs in each game yesterday. Let's head out towards that position. There's a bit of a chase on. The ball's going to win that chase. Skipper can't get fast enough around to that one, but the ball had a fair bit on it. It's been middled nicely. Look at that, pulled around the corner. It was a good, wasn't a bad ball, but it was there for that leg slide sort of standing sweep. So well done. Annika's suggesting that, okay, she's asking her skipper just to stay squarer there, as she was probably a good sort of 10 metres off square, sort of more towards deep mid wicket, and you couldn't chase that one down. Good full delivery. It's just been punched. Brings Emma back into play here. Emma Detalan, the captain. Involved in everything at the moment. Can't keep her out of the game. The thing I'll say about Annika as well is that when she came to the ground this morning, she walked past me, gave a wave, and I said, Annika, how are you doing? She said, I'm tired, I'm sore. And I said, well, all the work you did in the outfield yesterday, I'm not surprised. You absolutely threw herself around that boundary line to save runs yesterday. A gun player for this side. It's been played nicely, just tucked away backward a point for a single. She also had a terrific innings, belted a 45 not out. Unable to get the 50 though. She sort of missed out on the strike in that final over, just couldn't get on strike. Runs were being scored, but they were getting 2s. And just one of those moments where you sort of think, oh, I wish she could just get a chance to get on strike, just face a couple of deliveries, maybe pick up a half century. Didn't happen. She didn't mind. She was more than happy to get a 45 not out. Still going to chase that one. Denikin still needs 75 runs. And 49 deliveries to do it. So the run rate required is at 9. They'll be very happy to be chasing a target under 100 too. So they've definitely got a chance here. Got a red hot chance. Another good delivery. Another good delivery there to finish the over. So Annika Bester, she's taken for 6 runs off her over with a lovely strike for 4 to the leg side boundary, and then just a couple of singles there as well. So good over from her. Nice clean over as well. The score is 10 for the loss of 1 wicket after 2. Have a look at the standings here. French Eiffel sitting on top. They've qualified. They are straight into the final. No one can touch them. The Motherthalls and the Belforts, even if they get a 4-point win, they will not knock them off top spot. Top spot straight into the final being played later on this afternoon. For the Motherthalls and the Belforts, they've got the next match coming. That's why the Jennikins, they need to get at least 1 point here to get level with one of the teams above them. They need to get at least something out of this game. Played down the ground nicely. Picked up from by Sylvia. Shies at the stumps. They weren't really running, but it's good to see her keeping the hustle on, though. That's what's important. And the detail end, the skipper, she's going to bowl herself out here at the top. Hello to everyone in the chat who's joining us today. Good to see your contributions and your positive remarks as well. Really good to see that. Hope you're enjoying the game here at the moment. I'm really enjoying it. I hope you are as well. There's something about Emma. I mean, maybe we should coin that phrase. There's something about her. Just the smile on her face, the way she's just, you can tell she's loving the game. She's loving the sport. Everything she does, doesn't matter, batting, fielding, bowling, always got that smile on her face. She's just making sure her field's ready. Yep, she's happy. That's going to be a little bit too wide, though. Bowl that one again. Dave B and Johnny Houston keeping people happy out there. Rob Thompson as well. Good to see you. And everyone else out there, whether you've got a blue spanner or not, it's wonderful to have your company. Good to see you all here on this this Sunday morning. Bit of a cool Sunday morning here in central Belgium as opposed to the last few days. Shy at the stumps. Well, the shy wasn't on because the batter was home. And it's a little bit hot for the bowler to handle. No buzzers, so no problem there. You see Rosemary Lister was leaning on her bat at the non-strikers end, going absolutely nowhere. Ashita Gupta with a chance to get some runs on the board, though. Chewed up a couple of dots here, but that's okay. Plenty of time, no panic. Run rate is still well in control. It's been clubbed nicely. They'll get one here into the covers. Nicely done. Score up to 12. Good power play this for the French Eiffels. Good power play for the bowlers. Yes, so in the recap we did, I noted that, or we all noted that it was a bit of a day for the batters yesterday. The bowlers toiled in the afternoon, especially when the heat picked up. Shouts of go, go, go. Gets away from wicket keeper. Yeah, Pooja Ganesh, the wicketkeeper with that distinctive red helmet, she had a good day yesterday too. She's very accomplished, affected a couple of stumpings, was very keen to remind the batters about staying in their crease in a very constructive way as well. There's nothing untoward there, whatever. Just a wicketkeeper who does a good job. Good work, stops that one. And that is going to be the power play done and dusted. 13 off the power play for the loss of 1 wicket. 3 overs gone. The Belgian Jennikins, they still need 72 from 42. The run rate's now just tipped up over 10. Need to be a bit of a watchful, be watchful to that. Maybe need a couple of overs where they can sort of score a couple of double-digit overs just to make sure there's not too much pressure there. Have a look and see what happened there. The French Eiffels, well, that is an interesting skyscraper situation there. That 8th over, 25 off that 8th over, the one magical over, and that changed the tune. Look at that score increase there. If you took that out, and obviously you can't, but if you took that out, then the score being chased would be very, very modest indeed. So we start the 4th now. Good delivery first up there. Oh, wide called. I thought that was a good ball. Umpire has the final say. Says no, Phil. That was definitely wide. Just tapers in. Yeah, fair call. Okay. I thought maybe it swung a little bit more than that in my first impression, but nope. Fair call from the umpire. Emma Chance, who dazzled us with the bat in the previous innings, now gets a chance with the ball. Oh, no. Monroe turns down the single. It's hit straight to the player in the covers. And they refuse to take a single on the arm. Looks to turn it around the corner. Another dot. Dots are starting to rack up a bit now. As I said before, the Genikins, they need to get at least something here. They need to get a single point from this game just to put themselves on level pegging with the two teams above them so they can be considered as part of the conversation for who's going to play in the qualifier. I think for the sake of this competition, we would like to see them try to get a point out of this just to make the qualifier not a foregone conclusion and have it all to play for in the next match. Just punched into the covers. Foot fielding there works. They get the single. It's not a massive score on the board, needs to be chased. It's going to be a bit of a low-scoring thriller, this one. And Genikins, they've got a lot of time. 69 runs from 39 deliveries. That run rate's still under 11. 10.6 at the moment. In the air and taken. Nicely taken as well. There's the breakthrough. That's a nice take there. That looks like that's Marie's taking the catch. Nicely taken, Marie. Good take. And a good wicket there also for the French Rifles as they're starting to get on top here, both with the run rate and also with the bowling. Good delivery from Emma there. It's a tempting delivery. It's miss hit into the air. And that's Marie Viola who takes a good catch. Of course, that brings Gupta's watch to an end. She has to depart. 16 for 2 now in the fourth. Never a chance, putting her hand in the air to say, hey, if there's a player of the match, how about me? And I could completely agree with that. Good catch, of course, from Marie Violu. You still got to take those catches. They maybe seem like dollies on the camera, but you still got to take them. Hello to Ederico Jr. Hello, good to see you. Zahid Al-Salam comes back. Dave B still there as well. Good to see you, Dave. Good to see everyone there in the chat. Keeping those positive comments coming. This series is very important to these teams. Oh, tries to go the short ball there. Tries to hammer that one into the deck. Doesn't quite work. And that's gone leg side for a wide. You see they're just trying to put a bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery. Elahi is the new batter, left-hander. Let's let go. That was interesting because it was a no ball and free hit given. But you don't often see leaves for a free hit, so just a bit of a rookie error there for the batter. Probably just something that her coach will probably remind her about when they get a chance to have a chat after the game, just to say if it's a free hit, basically it's what it does what it says on the tin. It's a free hit. You can go after if you like, and probably just a small little rookie error there, just a bit of a momentary lapse of concentration there. Doesn't matter. It's academic. Slow start here for the Genikins. They're struggling a bit. They lost a couple of very important wickets. That run rate just motoring along at just over 4. Need to be going at about, well, at 8.5 at a minimum. So they're going to have to pick things up a bit in these middle overs. So there's going to be a bit of marshalling of the fielders. I can see it's Marie Violu who's getting the troops moving around a little bit here for the bowler. And her field placement's actually pretty good as the ball is played out to fielder out there, coming off the boundary rope. I think that's Captain Emma who's out there on the rope. That's probably why she's got Marie Violu here in the infield, just marshalling the troops and getting the field set up there for the right-hander. They switch over now for the lefty. Tossed up, swings it towards leg side, goes behind square, just the single. So a bit of a tough little run chase here. These middle overs, as I said, need to pick things up a bit. The Jenikins, lovely if they can pick themselves up a point. So keeping an eye on the bonus point equation too. If they can try to push past 59, that means they will secure at least 1 point here. So that'd be another 40-odd runs to try to make that. Obviously, they're still well in a good chance to take the actual win. Need one of these batters to stand up here though. And maybe just carve a few boundaries, get a bit of pressure back on the fielding side, making sure that they keep that pressure up. So I'd say the fielding a fair bit of pressure right now. 20 for 2, halfway through the 5th. So Ilahi now, the left-hander on strike. Rusi hits that one hard. He goes straight to the mid-on fielder. Does well, does Sylvia. Throws backed up as well. Good work all around. I said this yesterday. I was really impressed with the way that the French rifles backed each other up in the field. You know, throws were being backed up. They looked on, and it was really, really good to watch. Well drilled there. You know, back up the bowler at the non-striker's end, back up the keeper at the striker's end. Someone's fielding, there's someone running behind as well. The underarm throw comes in, keeping pressure on the batters at every time. Yeah, they're showing very good signs. Very confident team as well. I was talking to Emma after they played their second match yesterday. Their captain, Emma Dieterland, and she was telling me, you know, we've got players from the north, players from the south, from this club, from that club. And then she introduced me to one of the players who had only had her first training session on Friday. Very new to the club, and she was very excited. I said, you know, you're happy to be here, be amongst the team. And when I said that, it was quite funny because a couple of other girls who were listening sort of all got around her at the same time, and they were giving a little pushes and saying, you know, we love her in the team. It's so good that she's in the team, and this sort of thing. Didn't really give her a chance to answer, to be honest. It was just a lovely little moment. You could just see the camaraderie and spirit. And team spirit counts for a lot. You can't put a number to it. That's a lovely shot around the corner for 4. There you go. There's a boundary. Arusa picks herself up a good boundary there, going backwards square all the way along, and couldn't get captain couldn't get to that one. Try to stop that one. There it is. Close attention. Captain Emma just arriving at the last moment. Nice way to finish the over as well. And don't forget, in Krefeld we continue with the ECI for men with Germany and Belgium going head-to-head with 4 matches today. 3 matches yesterday, 4 matches today. Belgians and the Germans having a bit of a ding-dong battle there, with Rico Full joining Tina Goff there for the commentary. Don't forget to enjoy that cricket while you're watching a little bit of the women's cricket as well. And of course, we'll be down there in Bulgaria with the final of the T20I. So there's cricket aplenty this weekend. We've given you 3 locations to choose from. Maybe you might want to watch all 3. How about that? Get yourselves a bit of a split screen situation happening. Above everything else, make sure you tune into European Cricket Network for all of your European cricket needs. We've got the bestest job in the world. And this is the most fun you can have without breaking the law. Love it. Sylvia Battori onto bowl now. Oh, that one gets a little bit stuck in the hand, and she hooks that one around the corner. Off the pitch, no ball. Rosemary Lister, who's been out there for the team since she opened the batting. Chance for her to make a few runs now. Tossed up. Collects that one, goes around the corner. Quick single. Well run, well backed up too. Just wondering, is the bowler looking to change sides here? Not sure. I think she's just just practicing her her bowling straight here. That's all she's doing. I thought maybe she was going to change sides. Tosses that one up. It's a good straight delivery though. Collected on the full again. And a single. Well done, Sylvia. Fields that one at the non-striker's end as well. Gets that one a bit short. Oh, you are kidding me. That's a really, really good catch from Emma Chance there. And she's going to have a bit of a get around as the French Rifles come in to celebrate it. It was another one of those looping deliveries from Sylvia, who picks herself up a wicket. But what a catch. What a terrific catch there from Emma, diving forward, which, as we all know, is one of the toughest catches to try to take there on the cricket ground. You're always in two minds whether you should be diving forward and when to time your dive. That is a great catch. One more time. Here we go. Well taken, very well taken. Two hands underneath the ball, holding it aloft to make sure it doesn't go anywhere near the ground. That's a big breakthrough, big catch, that one. Oh, sorry, that's not Emma Chance, is it? That's Julie Vanilla who's taken the catch there. Apologies. But a good catch nonetheless. Good breakthrough this one too. Sylvia will be especially happy with that. So, the batter comes to the crease. And the Jennikins find themselves in a little bit of strife now at 3 down for 30. It's going to be Akanksha who comes in now. So a couple of lefties now at the crease for the Jennikins. Tosses that one way high up in the air, and that has been called no ball from square leg, and it's been also adjudicated no ball. So watch it come down here. Definitely. Good call there from the umpires. Interesting question there from Ederico about pace bowlers in the women's side. I definitely wouldn't say there's pace bowlers. I think in the French Eiffels, I'm impressed with Annika Besta. I think she's probably the quickest of the lot. She does generate good pace. Hit up in the air. It's going to carry the field. Boundary rider comes around back with a square and just the one. Off the mark. Nicely done. Just double checking the catcher of Rosemary Lister. Looks like it has been changed to Emma Chan, so maybe I got it right the first time. Leaning over and giving myself a big pat on the back. I like to think I would have got that right. Sylvia Battori successful in this over. Just a wide there though. So the middle order then of the Jennikins, they've got it all to play for here. 33 for 3, coming towards the end of the 6th. They still need 52 runs. They need 51 runs now with that extra just being added. They've got 25 balls to do it, so the run rate's climbing ever so slightly. It's running out of time here. What's happening here? They're just moving the field around, are they? Or what's going on? I think there's still one to come. Yep, that's right. Still one to come. So a couple of fielders were just looking to relocate there, but nope, they're back where they were. So we go. I think there was a bit of confusion there, but there was definitely one more to come. Underarm, stump's broken. Just miswatched this one again. Looks like the batter's home. Well run. Now, previous, there was a wide there, so now a free hit's been signalled. That's a no ball. So we're still looking to try to complete this over for Sylvia. So unfortunately, Sylvia's been have to be replaced. Too many beam balls in that over. And of course, 2 is too many. So her over is going to be completed by De Silva, who hits this one just down the ground, just for no run. Finishes then the over with a dot. So unfortunately, just keep an eye on that. There's 2 no balls in a row there from Sylvia Batory for height. And when that happens, as we saw it happen yesterday, the bowler will be asked to be replaced and the captain will be notified. So that's what's happened there. Hello to Chris Smith joining us in the chat. Hello to Viking Bay has also joined us as well. Viking Bay says cricket needs more bowlers bowling with shades on. That's a fair call too. Hello to Ronnie as well. Ronnie enjoyed the catch. I enjoyed the catch too. I thought Emma took a terrific diving forward catch there. Very, very well done indeed. So 6 overs are gone. 48 runs still needed from 24. That run rate now up to 12 runs and over. You get the feeling now for the Jennikins, maybe this is starting to get a little bit beyond their the scope of what they're capable of. But they can prove us wrong here. They've only lost 3 wickets. And 2 batters now who have been there for a little while. They get a little bit set. Marie Violu is going to come on to bowl. She's been very impressive in this tournament. Made runs, taken wickets, fielded well, has stepped up when if Emma Dieterland is fielding on the boundary line to help with the marshalling of the fielding positions. And she's a very good competitor. Speaking of Emma Dieterland, there she comes in off the boundary line to field that one and just keeps it to 1. Good work. Yeah, very impressed with Marie. I think she's played a great tournament so far. A couple of the players here for the French Rifles particularly have been standouts, and captain Emma Dieterland is one of them as well. And Marie is proving herself to be a very good all-rounder. Well, lets the wide one go. Tempted, shapes to try to hit that one towards deep backward square leg, where the captain is waiting for the ball to come her way at the last minute. Just takes out the shot, does a Russa, just goes, oh, you know what, I'm not going to hit that one there. I might hit it straight down the throat of the captain. That's a go, go, go. I think it may have just come off the pad, that one. Just keep an eye on the umpire. No, he's happy that there was something on that. I was a little bit blindsided there. I couldn't quite see the action. Trying to look around the side of the non-striking batter. .41 for 3. Sits up, hit nicely out square. Just go just slightly in front of square that shot. Just the single straight to the player. They don't try to chance one on the arm. May have to take a few risks here, the Jennikins. We're looking at now the 17 of 21 for just for the point. So to get themselves the point, I think that's really important. That'll be massive if they can get that one. Again, hits the leg side, or goes straight through Sylvia, who can't get on that one. And the captain can't get around to that either. That's going to go for 4. Well, that's a good shot, and that's good news for the Belgian team. Look at this, straight through Sylvia. And not for the first time. I think Emma Dieterland, she might lose her smile because she's had a few moments in the field there where she's just arrived at the boundary line rope when the ball's arrived. And the ball has just beaten her by literally centimetres. Carved up in the air, gets a fair bit of elevation there. Annika Bester runs around. No, she'll field that one. She's got a really fast bit of movement from square there. Made a lot of ground, ran about 20 metres. Really quick to save the boundary there. Good work and a good throw as well. Tossed up high. And the batter has no answer for that one. Cannot get anything behind it, but it's 10 runs off the over. That's going to be a real positive one then for the Belgian Jennikins. Unfortunately, they do need more than 10 per over. We have a look at the fancy dashboard for the upcoming match. And that's going to be match number 6, the final match in the group games. Belgian Belfort's taking on the Luxembourg Militals. Gia Shah comes into the side for the Belforts, and the Luxembourg Militals unchanged from yesterday's team. And the winner of that will book themselves into the qualifier. Hit up in the air, and a pretty straightforward chance there taken. Not as difficult as the last time the catch was taken in that part of the ground. And this time, it's a very, very good take. So it's in the air, it still pops up, you got to take it, and Emma Chance takes her chances, and she takes her second catch as well for the innings. Well done. Have a look at this one again, just tossed up there, and can't get it away. Looking to accelerate and looking to elevate. And that is the end of Arissa. Valuable runs from her bat, but unfortunately she can't kick on and add to the score. Brings the new batter to the crease. See that one more time. Watchful, wearing the sunglasses, just as the sun is trying its hardest to peep out from between the clouds. As that would have helped. Good to see De Silva. They've obviously kept De Silva for these last couple of overs. She bowled very well yesterday. So it's kind of clever for the Eiffels to just keep her back. They've also kept Annika Bester back. She'll probably bowl the 10th. And now it's Yanamandra with a chance to try to pick up some runs. Remember, keeping an eye on that bonus point, 59 runs. That's what keeping an eye on. So 11 off 17, just to make sure they can bank a point out of this game. Steps inside the line. Yanamandra. We've already seen at the top there in the first over that Ashweta Sinha, gun batter for this team, the Jennikins. She stepped just slightly inside and let a wide ball go to bring that point home. Might be a little bit tough though if they can try to get the win, but at least get the point. Kanksha, she's a very patient batter. She doesn't usually get tempted by the ball going down leg side. There's a good example right there. Well, this one gets through the keeper. That was a bit of a tough one for the keeper to try to get a hold of. And Vittori, who's fielding back there, does the save. Score's ticking along here. These extras are adding up. The singles are adding up, so they are pushing towards that bonus point. Jennikins, I would expect them to pick it up. He's straight back to the bowler. Yeah, Sruthi Yanamandra, captain of this Belgian team. Questions asked and given. I thought so. I think it's a pretty good call for me. I think that ball was going pretty straight. So Yanamandra has to go. She's a bit dejected there. You can see the skipper's thinking, I really wanted to see the team to get that along to get that bonus point, but she has to depart now. It's a good straight ball. A bit of a pat on the backside from her teammates here to the bowler. Umpire says, yep, I've had a good look at that, and I agree. That's a good shout for a leg before. And the Eiffels giving the new batter a very good warm applause as she comes to the crease. Again, just that kind of sportsmanship. It's lovely to see around the ground. It's been, this whole weekend has been about that. And I think that's such a positive. The run rate graph there, have a look at that. So going at 6.63, need to try to find a way to elevate that into the 8s if they can. I think they haven't realised that the over's actually finished. That's exactly what's happened there. Oh dear. .53 for 5 after 8. It was indeed the end of the over, so Krushi Shah has to wait for her opportunity to face her first delivery. Akanksha's still there. There's a fair bit on her shoulders now to try to get the runs on the board. Swings at this one, there's one. That's going to help the cause. The foot fielding is successful and it just gets past the fielder there. They're going to get back for 2. Oh, a bit of a hot throw coming in there. Taken. So a couple of runs there. So the score is motoring along now. 55 for 5. It's all the 5s here in the 9th. 4 off 11 for a point. And that's going to be really key. That's a wide ball. Well, that's going to help the cause because now it's 3 off 11 for the bonus point. The bonus point's very important. As I said earlier, Genikins, they get a point here. They go to 3 points on the standings. The 2 teams above them have both got 3 points. So you get 3 teams on 3 points with 1 more game to play. Another wide ball. That's also going to help, of course. So 3 teams on 3 points. And remember, that's the team in 2nd, 3rd and 4th place. 2nd and 3rd at the end of the group stages will play each other in the qualifier. The team that is 4th will have to bow out of the competition. So the Genikins have given themselves a chance to be part of the qualifier, depending on the result of the next game. If they did get anything here, then the next game would be just academic. It wouldn't matter the result. So they've put themselves in a good position here. They just need 1 more run, and they will pick themselves up a point. This is big for them. This is really good. As I've said all the way through this tournament, it's the small little wins that the teams can find. And there it is. There's the wide. So that will help. And that means that they are going to secure a point. So well done. They've got the point. There's confirmed there. Thank you very much. Their confirmation is there on the bottom of your screen. That puts them on level points with the 2 teams above them, with just 1 more group game to play. That's indicated no ball. So that's important. As I said before, that's very, very important. Rob Thompson going for the coffee. GB, says Rob. I think you just call me Phil GB from now on, don't you? That's what that is. Does that mean good boy? That means golden ball. Up in the air and down again. Good work in the field. We're going to start having a conversation about who's your pick for player of the match. Well, for me, I think that's a pretty straightforward decision. I think unless one of the Genikin players can come out in the next couple of deliveries and belt 30-odd runs, or doesn't need that much, say 24 runs, Emma Chance has to be the person we're going to be talking about. Got to be. Very impressed with her game. Wide ball there. Oh, looks like it's the return of Dara, the commentator cat. Just drops herself down on the ground just next to me here and just listens to the dulcet tones of Phil G here on the European Cricket Network. Good ball. Good ball. It's the player playing a shot that really didn't have a lot of oomph in it. Just looking to maybe just guide it and push it. 62, 5 wickets down. Goes aerial this time towards the leg side. And he comes in off the boundary line, and well done by the keeper. Was going to have to take a very awkward throw there with a really awkward bounce, and just uses the gloves just to push where the ball was going to, you know, almost york her hands. Doesn't try to take it cleanly. It's a bit of clever glove work, that. Now, the umpires looking at each other. They're probably just going to ask whether that was actually maybe no balls. It bounced the second time. Maybe the second bounce was after the batting crease was. So that is going to be a dot. It's 9 overs gone, 63 for 5 on the board. Just repeating the news that Belgium Genikins, they have got themselves a point out of this game. They have done well to do that too. If I want to get the win, then someone needs to belt 22 runs off this over coming up. And I can tell you right now, it's going to be, in my opinion, probably the best bowler here in this competition, and that is Annika Bester. She hasn't picked up a bundle of wickets, but she bowls with very good pace and very good economy. So she's going to get a chance here, maybe to pick up a wicket or two, possibly, but also just to seal the game for the French Eiffels, who are not going to get a 4-point win here, as the 1 point has gone to the Genikins. That's important. And she's bowling to the left-hander. Coming around the wicket. Nice shot, that one. Turns it around the corner. Just punched just in front of a short square there. And single. Kushi Shah now with a chance to get amongst some runs. Let's see how the youngster goes. Wicketkeeper moves up a little bit there. Maybe he's making sure that maybe it could be stumping on. He's going to slow things down a bit, try and bowl a little bit of spin. Annika takes the pace right off there. That's also that's a good sporting gesture from Annika too, just to slow it down a bit. Maybe just try something different. Oh, just over the stumps. That's a great delivery. Great delivery, that one. .64 for 5. 3 balls to come. The match well and truly in the French Rifles' hands here. That is almost another great catch there. What an effort. Dives forward again, not for the first time. Looking to take a really good, spectacular catch coming forward there. Almost went to hand. It wasn't that far away in the end. Emma Chance had taken another one like that. We'd have to start compiling the Emma Chance classic catches catalogue. As it is, Shah gets herself a single, gets off strike. Annika returns to bowling a little bit more pace to the recognised batter. Bringing the legs. Tucked around the corner, just the one. Good over this. Good over this for the bowler. So it's going to be 3 runs from it. And she's going to return to doing just this sort of little bit of off spin, sort of back of the hand kind of deliveries. Clips the pad. It's running away towards fine leg. And close attention there. That's really good from the fielder out there to make sure it doesn't go for 4. And they're going to get back for a couple. And I think umpires I'm not sure umpires are checking on here. Maybe they want to check and see the fielding. It looked clean to me. It looked pretty clean. So 10 overs gone. The game is done and dusted. And that is nicely done there. So it is the score finally on the board. It's going to be 66. No, 60. I think it's going to go to 68 for 5. I think we're just getting confirmation that one looked clean to me. It is indeed 68 for 5, and that means it is a 16-run victory to the French Rifles over the Belgian Jennikens, who do get themselves a point here, get themselves up into, well, they're not going to move off the bottom of the table, I don't think, but they will put themselves on 3 points in the standings, and that's really important. This is the match coming your way in, well, let me have a look at the time here, probably in about 15 minutes time. We may push that back by 5 minutes. Just keep an eye on the information coming through about the start time of that one. It's supposed to start at 1:45, but maybe because this match went a bit long, maybe it'll start a bit later. That is an important game to see who's going to play in the qualifier in the game following that match. But that's the final match in the group stages. As we have a look at the replay there, that was a cracking delivery, and poor old Shweta, she couldn't believe her luck. Best run scorer in this competition, and she's just misjudged a ball that she thought was going wide as it swung late, pitched and cut in around the legs of her and took the top of her leg stump, and that stunned a few people at the ground. It was a cracking good delivery though. It really was very, very good. Nice catch taken there. That's a good catch taken by Marie there. Speaking of good catches, you're going to see a very good catch coming up soon with Sylvia there bowling the ball, and that was a great catch. Emma Chance, well, she's put 30 runs on the board with the bat, and she's taken that catch in the outfield, and it wasn't the only moment that she had to shine as well. And a couple little interesting moments in the field, unfortunately just a few little slip-ups there and boundaries. The Jennikens, look, they tried really hard. There's the second catch for Emma Chance there, a lot easier than the first one. And yeah, just these little sort of moments. Trapped leg before wicket. I think the umpire got that one absolutely right as well. And yeah, wickets falling in the middle overs, and it sort of slowed the Jennikens down quite appreciably. Unfortunately, they just didn't get things going their way. They do pick up the point, and that's the most important thing. You see the players coming together there in their huddles and to congratulate each other on a game well played. But it is indeed going to be a 16-run victory there to the French Rifles over the Belgian Jennikens, and that's the way it goes. And we're looking ahead already to the next match with the Luxembourg Milithols coming into the ground with the Belgian Belforts. They're going to get themselves ready as we have a look at the batting card here, and yeah, just needed someone just to try to sort of step up a little bit there. And once they lost their top batter at the top, of the order. It just became a bit of a mountain too high to climb, but credit to them because they did get the point, and that's important as well. And so that's a really big thing for them. So I'm very happy for them. Used 7 bowlers there along the way, and that's a really good sign. Giving people a bit of a chance to have a bowl and have a bat that hadn't had a chance yesterday. Emma Chance there also gets 1 for 4 from her over. For me, that's got to be a player of the match. Pretty sure that has to be the way it's got to be. Match 5, done and dusted and in the can there. 65 for 5 for their 10 overs bowled. Have a look at the final summary coming up in just a moment. As the players are all coming to the ground, there's going to be the changeover of the teams as 2 new teams will come in, and those other 2 teams, the French Rifles and the Jennikins, are going to go take a very well-deserved break. 16 runs is the final difference between the 2 teams. Eiffels are 84 for 4, and the Jennikins 68 for 5. So Emma Chance there, she's the one who stands out for me in that game. Terrific game by her. And a terrific game by all the players here. I think there was good bowling, good batting, a good lot of takeaways from that for both sides. So we are approximately 19 minutes away from the start of the next game. So we've got a bit of a longer break. There will be a delay of a few extra minutes there. So just keep an eye on that. We'll give a chance to players to switch over and maybe just have themselves a bit of a breather as well. And we're going to be back here in approximately, or say 15 minutes time for the introduction into this match number 6. The final match in the group stages of this European Cricket Series for women here in Belgium. And then we're going to talk about finals after that one. Anyway, let's get through this game first and see what happens and who is going to be in the discussion about the finals. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying thank you very much for joining us. Hope you've enjoyed that first match here this morning, and we're looking forward to bringing you the next match coming your way shortly. And I'll see you soon. Don't go too far.
sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Stars Arena here. Phil G to take you through the action for the next match coming your way. It's match number 6. It's the last match of the group stage here and it's going to be the Belgian Belforts taking on the Luxembourg Militaires. Two teams who had an up and down day yesterday as a chance for one of these teams to really stand up and say, we want to challenge the French Eifels in that final coming up. I get the feeling these two teams may play in the qualifier. It remains to be seen. We need to get through this game and see what happens. Remember, the team that comes fourth is not going to make it through to the qualifier. The qualifier is there for the team that comes second and third, and they will meet French Eifels, who've already qualified in that final later on today. So this is a cracking game coming up. It may even be repeated. These two teams may actually end up playing in the qualifier that comes after this. Don't want to presuppose anything, but let's see what happens. Let's get across to Sully. He's got the captain's wheel appointment coin toss, and let's see what happened there. Take it away.
Belgium Belforts and Luxembourg Militaires. Luxembourg to call. Heads is the call, and it heads.
We'll bowl first.
Luxembourg won the toss, and they will bowl first.
Yeah, it's a good toss to win that one. Luxembourg deciding to have a bowl first here as the sun is breaking through the clouds after that little bit of overcast start there. And Luxembourg winning the toss, deciding that they would like to field, putting the team, the Belgian Belforts, into bat first, see what they can do there, led by Alex Broden there at the top there, the Belgian Belforts. And a couple of good names there. Watch out for Petrus Pierre and of course Peher Modi, probably the two other players besides Alex who really stood out yesterday, particularly Patrice Pierre, who carried a bat in the first game and played very, very well. And of course the Luxembourg Militaires, they've got all to do there. Watch out for Chifra Lawler and of course Kerry Fraser at the top there in Georgia as well. The top order there need to fire here for Luxembourg when they get the chance to come out and chase down a target. The supercomputer likes Luxembourg. 58% chance to win there versus a 42% chance for the Belgian Belforts here. Belgium need a good start here. They need a really, really good start. Need to fire up and get runs on the board. Let's see how they're going to go. Looking forward to this game. This is the game we need to resolve before we get to the qualifier. And qualifier comes up after this game. There'll be a good lengthy break for about an hour just for the teams to sort of catch their breaths and come back together again on this one. So a couple of scenarios here, possibly with second, third, fourth, currently sitting on 3 points on the standings. Eifels already sitting back, relaxing in the shade, having booked their place into this afternoon's final. Not qualified, but they're in the final. So a couple of situations here. It's a case of depending on how this game goes, if at least one bonus point is taken from one team and the other team gets the win, so if it's not a 4-point thumping by one team over the other, then what would happen is that the Jennikins would be knocked out because they're on 3 points. They can't move off 3 points. If these two teams playing here now split points, say 3 points for the win and another team gets 1 point for the bonus point, then these two will play in the qualifier in a rematch coming up after this match. So a few combinations to go. Obviously, the Jennikins on the side will be hoping for a 4-point win. They're hoping for one team to get a bit of a thrashing over the other. Obviously, we're looking forward to a good game nonetheless, in any way, shape or form, as this is the game to decide who's going to play in the qualifier. And we've already started there. Good morning to Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia down there in Melbourne. Hello there to you. And hello to Rob Thompson. Johnny, he has joined the chat as well. Everybody's in there. Actually, Johnny, you've been there since the very start, always a big supporter of women's cricket and, of course, European Cricket Network. Good to see you, as always. Georgia Brearley there with the ball, starting proceedings. And it's the two players I mentioned just at the start there who are opening as well. So Pierre Modi and Beatrice Pierre. Let's see what they can do for their sides. A lot of work to be done. Let's see how they go. Hope you all enjoyed the previous match as well. It was a good game. It was a very good game. I think the feeling this one might be a little bit closer. Full delivery, just push back down the pitch, doesn't try to go for a swing across the line there. Just so watchful is Beher Modi. She bowled pretty well yesterday, picked up wickets. Didn't sort of get a chance to back it up with the bat, so she's got a red hot opportunity here to try to stand tall with the bat and get some runs on the board. Georgia Brearley on the other hand, looking to get a breakthrough nice and early. Clipped up in the air. Doesn't quite have enough on it to get to the fielder. Right, on the full, that is. So yeah, good game coming your way here on the European Cricket Network. Beatrice just looking to sort of play that one with soft hands. The boundary rider is out at deep point, and there's a boundary rider on the other side of the ground at deep square. So very much protecting those square boundaries. A lot of runs scored square in this tournament, in this cricket series for women. A lot of boundaries hit square. Not too many boundaries hit down the ground. Get something on that. Just a little bottom edge. Going to scamper through for... Now that's hit the stumps. That may be... Let's have a look. We're going to go to the video replay. That actually may have been a bit of a disaster there, because I got a funny feeling the batter's in a bit of strife. Watch this. It sets off straight away, but it's the underarm that hits the stumps immediately. Watch the ball coming in. Where's the batter? Top of the stumps, no bat down, and that's going to be given out in a few moments. That's pretty straightforward. And that is a massive, massive blow for the Belgian Belforts here in the first over. Doesn't slide the bat, and out by good 2 feet there. And that is good work from Luxembourg in the field there. Very good work indeed. Oh, disappointing though for the Belforts to lose a wicket this early at the end of the first over, so it's going to be 2 for 1 with the first over gone. Already just struggling a bit there. Luxembourg having won the toss and elected to field first. They would love this start. It was a nice tight over too from Georgia Brearley. Really impressed with that. And the team come together to get a wicket there. Look at that. The underarm throw was whipped in. It was almost like a softball pitch, the way that the throw came in there. And there's a very happy few fielders out there. They're very excited about that one indeed. Let's have a look at the schedule. So match 5 is done. Match 6 now is hanging in the balance now. We'll come back to that graphic in just a moment. Well, now that's a good use of manufacturing a shot there. It's almost a quasi sort of ramp shot there. Coming back for a second. Throws a bit wild. They get through. Have a look at this one again. Have a look at this for a standing ramp. That's clever. Clever adaptation from the batter there to make sure that she got bat on ball. Very clever indeed. Well played. Today is bowling. Had good success yesterday with the ball. But going to be Irma out there, I guess it is. Yes, it is indeed. Irma Vigneault. Hit nicely along the ground. Just going to be the one, straight to the boundary rider out there. So it's a cautious start here for both teams. However, a wicket already lost for the Belgian team. They'll be a bit upset about that. Carved down the ground. Or gets through the field. Now, that may just get to the line. It doesn't. That's good work. Good chase. Good run and chase there. That's Katerina who gets down there and takes care of the boundary line. May have just pulled up. I'm not sure. It was hard to tell whether the ball even had the momentum. I got a funny feeling it may have just pulled up. It doesn't matter. It's academic. It's a good bit of fielding. Steps inside the line and goes to play that one down leg side. Misses that one, I think, completely. Watch the umpire here. He's going to indicate byes. So trying to keep the scoreboard ticking over, which is going to be all important for the Belforts. They have to sort of put the early wicket behind them and just look to keep the scoreboard ticking over. Jagrati Debay, she picked up a few wickets yesterday, picked up a twofer and bowled very well indeed. Pick of the bowlers for the Luxembourg team. Beatrice Pierre for the Belforts, I thought batted particularly well. That's a lovely shot. That is well stopped. Now I'm pretty sure that's been stopped inside the line. So I think we'll probably double check that, but I think that's a good stop. Watch this one more time. Fielder comes in there, goes to ground, pushes it. Yep, that's a good stop. Well done. Gets a generous round of applause for her trouble. She's not touching the ball when she's gone near the line. So for me, I think that's a good stop. The ball's not touching her there at any point. Well done. Desperate stuff there. Shifa Lawler with a very good, desperate diving save. Gets a little round of applause as well from her teammates. That's good to see. Have a look at the standings there. So, second, third and fourth, all on 3 points. However, the Belforts have got a vastly inferior net run rate, something that they will have to try to fix in this game. You see why this game, well, this game obviously is the one that's going to determine who goes into the qualifier, with 3 teams on 3 points, split by that net run rate. The Belforts with the worst net run rate of the lot. So, if Luxembourg win, get to that thought in just a moment. Oh, close, very close. They just spilled by the wicketkeeper. Tidied up. And byes indicated there. So yeah, if let's say for example Luxembourg get a 4-point win over the Belgian Belforts, that means that Luxembourg and the Jennikins will play in the qualifier because of the fact that the Belforts have such an inferior net run rate, and also they won't move off 3 points. However, if the Belforts can just take a bonus point from this game, they will go over the top of the Jennikins and they will go into the qualifier. If the Belforts get a 4-point win, depending on the level of that win, possibly Luxembourg could get knocked down depending on the effect on the net run rate. So a lot of moving parts to this game. It's a bit too early to say how it's going to go. It's way too early. I'm going to wait until probably about the 8th or 9th over of the second innings to sort of make those predictions, because there's still a lot to do here. And all 3 teams are going to be a little bit nervous throughout, just to see if they do get to the qualifier. And that runs all the way for a minimo. That's a bit disappointing. Yeah, you see the bowler's a little bit upset with herself there, Brearley. She's just sort of arms crossed, just watching that ball go fly all the way. No one could get anything on that one. She says sorry to the keeper as well. She knows she's done herself a bit of a mischief there by that ball getting away from her. But takes it in her stride as well. 17 for 1, halfway through the third. Still got 3 balls to come in the power play. Belfort's looking to try to capitalise here and try to move things along. Guided nicely. Easy single there. Oh, the wild throw to the to the non-striker's end. Strikes the non-striker. She's okay though. Beatrice Pierre is coming on to strike now. Beatrice carried her bat yesterday in the first game. Played, she was spent all 10 overs out in the field, and then she spent all 10 overs with the bat in the centre again. Clipped uppishly, a couple of bounces towards the boundary rider coming off the offside boundary. And that will be one more to come in the power play. 19 on the board. Nice ball coming up. This over worth 8 runs from Georgia. Hasn't been able to get a breakthrough. A great first over. Ah, that's beautifully guided. Soft hands, and that is really nicely guided. It will pull up though. Gives you a chance for Debay to pick it up and get a throw back in. A couple of runs there. Nicely played. 21 for 1 after 3. Power play done. Really goes for none for 11. Unfortunately for her, she can't get the breakthrough in her 2 overs. And this game's balanced very nicely here. Supercomputer still likes the Luxembourg Militaires, giving a 70% chance of getting the win here. After the Belgian Belforts, they lost that first wicket at the end of the first over, that run-out opportunity there. That was taken. And since then, things have gotten better, though, for the Belforts. They've scored better. They're a bit more brisk between the wickets. So that's a good change-up for them. It's going to be Kerry Fraser now to continue. She's going to bowl the 4th. See what Kerry can do. Opening bat for the Luxembourg team. Now she's going to be bowling 4th over. That's hit uppishly down the ground. A couple of bounces, and mid-off was almost brought into play there to take the catch. Has to do the fielding duties. It could have easily gone to hand. Slightly mishit, just didn't get a lot on that one. So both Beatrice and Irma both play in France. Hit nicely, straight to the boundary rider though. Just one. Yeah, both these 2 bats, they're playing for the Belgian Belforts, but they do play most of their cricket over the border in France. And so they're quite well known to, obviously, the French Eiffels, who are mostly, well, all from France as well. That's been pulled across the line. That's a good shot. That's going to go to the boundary. No one's stopping that one. That's a nice strike for 4 from Beatrice there. Middles that one. Look at this one. Swings across the line, pulls it, goes very straight, doesn't go square, but gets the desired effect of a boundary. Nice hit, that one. Beatrice up now to 12 from 12. 27 for 1, halfway through the 4th. Hello to all the folks in the chat as well. Good to see you all here this morning. Played uppishly. So the scoreboard ticking here, very nicely done indeed. Good comment from Paul. Actually enjoying the bowling, are you, Paul? Good stuff. Keep the good comments coming. You're seeing, well, women's cricket here, which is a developing sport in Europe. It's getting more and more popular. There's more and more people playing it, as people are discovering just how enjoyable it is. And all the players here in this tournament, the 4 teams, all the players involved and all the coaching staff who they've brought with them as well, deserve a massive pat on the back and acknowledgement from everybody watching, both here at the ground and also watching on ECN's YouTube page, because they've really brought a really good brand of cricket here today. For this weekend, I should say. This has been a great series so far. Just played in energetic and positive style, which isn't that what we want from a sport? It absolutely is. Score now up to 30 for 1 after 4 overs. Kerry Fraser goes for 9, unable to get a breakthrough there. Belgian Belfort's just settling in here, which is pretty good to see. Beatrice Pierre, I'm impressed with her batting. I think she's batted really well in this tournament. She looks very confident. And that's really good to see. Confidence building, her innings is. So the current run rate is 7.5. That's pretty good. Need to keep that going, maybe start to build on that. We're looking to start the 5th over now. Computer says the expected score is probably around about mid-80s. 85 now is the score that's posted. Let's see how they go. And it looks like it's going to be Khushbu Khanpal gets a chance to bowl. Strike bowl for Luxembourg. Good time to bring her on. Good delivery first up, nice and straight. Just the single. Campbell bowled a couple of overs in both games yesterday. Looked very comfortable bowling a good medium pace, a good line. Let's see if she can find a breakthrough here in this match, this very important match, which precludes the qualifier. It's hit very nicely to mid-wicket, fielded cleanly in the shy at the stumps. Good work all around. Very good work all around there. Shivani Sati there patrolling the mid-wicket area, as she did yesterday. Did a great job yesterday, actually, Sati. She stopped a lot of runs coming her way, was very chirpy and energetic in the field as well. Bit of a lone figure there at mid-wicket. There's nobody within about 20 metres of her. And she's got a fair bit of real estate to cover. This is going to go over her head, though. There's a lot of work there to be done in the deep. And unfortunately, Panima cannot get to it. She was fielding at a sort of like a very strange position there. Sort of, yeah, I know it's a mid-on position, but she's a little bit deep there as well. She's probably the closest person to Sati who was fielding mid-wicket there, but unfortunately can't get to it. Drops back now on the boundary line. Try and cover that shot off again. Deep point drops back on the boundary as well. And hit straight back. Oh, juggled catch taken. That is terrific. Beatrice cannot believe it. She can't believe that red hot chance has been held onto. Canpel hangs on to a rocket and a juggle. A couple of bites of the cherry. She's having a bit of a get around from her teammates. Very happy team there. Oh, smiles aplenty. That came very, very fast to her. Watch this from the reverse angle. This will tell the story. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then clutched. Good catch. Good presence of mind to try to find the ball as well. Didn't panic. Didn't draw back from it. Just really wanted to hold that catch. And Beatrice Pierre has to go, and she goes for 19. 19 very valuable runs off 17 balls there. Just couldn't get the elevation and couldn't get it past her. That is a really good catch. In anyone's book, that's a good catch. But the fact that she didn't shy away from it, she wanted to hold that catch and kept searching for it, even though it was bubbling around. It's so easy to just take your eyes off it or to lament that you didn't take it on the first bite. Well caught. Good breakthrough. Up in the air, no man's land, or no woman's land probably, even better way of putting it. And it just lands safely. Bringing the false shot though. Shah is the new batter in, gets off the mark straight away. There's a lot on Irma's shoulders now, see what she can do. 37 for 2, last ball, the fifth coming up. And that's a good delivery. Gets away from the keeper as well. It's a bit too hot to handle, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary line for 4 byes. That hurts. That really hurts after a really good over, I thought, from Kandpal. Getting a very important wicket, taking a great catch, and just unsighted there was the keeper. It just sticks out the glove in the hope that maybe it'll stick. Oh, that stings a little bit, doesn't it? Really does sting a bit. Let's welcome you back into the commentary booth here. And it's a big welcome here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through this weekend's activities and, of course, the action at plenty with the ladies entertaining us with their European Cricket Series. And what a great series it's been already. It's the last match. We've only got 6 games here for the ladies here to play. This one all important for the qualifier. And thank you for everyone for watching today and all for your support. And really good comments coming through as well. Keep them coming. Like to know what you're enjoying and how much you're enjoying your Sunday, relaxing, watching some fantastic cricket coming from the heart of Belgium. Of course, this is our last day on our ECN tour of Belgium as well, so it's slightly bittersweet as well for me, especially, I guess, because this is my second tour of Belgium this year. So I'll be heading home as well, obviously tomorrow, as we pack up our bags tonight. But it's been a wonderful tour here in Belgium. We've had 7 cracking days of men and women's European Cricket Series action. It's wide. Again, let's get past one player. And it's not going to be chased down. There's another boundary coming. So a couple of boundaries starting to come here from the blades of the Belforts, who are starting to turn on the juice here. And Luxembourg need to be careful. Can't afford to let a too big a score get on the board. It's 47 for 2 now. Irma Vrigno, she's key here now. She's been there for a few deliveries, needs to stand up and take control of this innings. Gia Shah recently joined her. She's got a couple of runs on the board as well. Kerry Fraser searching for a breakthrough. They're going along nicely, though, I've got to say, the Belforts. They're getting a boundary every over. They're getting singles, running hard every over as well. So that score starts to mount up. It's really good to see. Well left, leaves the wide ball. Rob Thompson just reminding me that it's a very late morning where he is in the world. Rob, you need to dig up your farm and move over to Europe. How about that? We won't have the time difference then. Just a small task there for you. Another single there. Yes, indeed, in New Zealand it is getting into the late Sunday evening. Hope you had a good weekend, Rob. Hope you're doing well and you've had a great weekend. And all things are going good on the farm. Ooh, now chases the wide ball, has to get back in a hurry there. Good work from the keeper. Good work indeed. That's the skipper who's got the gloves behind the stumps there. Pooja Agrawal. Goes down the ground. The soccer skills coming into play here. Panima gives it back to the bowler who's going to effect a run out, and that is pretty straightforward. That is, well, Shah was going to the danger end. She knew she was going to the danger end as well. Wanted to get the 2, and I think at this stage of the game, that was all Shah wanted to do, was to get the main striker, Irma, back on strike. And that's what she's achieved. However, she's had to cough up her wicket in the process. One more time, have a look at this one. So just mishit, going for something on a bit of an angle there. So the boot pushed in front, picked up, small little throw. Didn't throw it too far to the bowler. It was actually a pretty good throw. The bowler barely had to move, maybe bring it in probably about 12 inches from outside the stump, smash off the bails, and that is another wicket down. I don't think the Belforts will be too concerned about that because it's they've still got their strike batter out there. Look at this one more time. Collects it, bang, done. Happy team in Luxembourg there. Yeah, I don't think the Belfort's been too upset about that. Turning over another wicket. They've still got wickets to play with. They're only getting towards the end of the 6th. They're 3 wickets down. So it's not like they've had a monumental collapse. But it's also something to keep an eye on. Also, it brings in the captain, Alex Broden. So she's going to get a chance to get amongst the runs as well. Didn't have the best of days with the bat yesterday. Unfortunately for her, she got out cheaply in the second match. In the first match, she made a little bit of a cameo attempt there. I think she got about sort of 14, 15 runs and got it in quick time. So she's got every chance here to settle in and be there for 4 overs at least to get right through to the 10th. If she can bat through to the 10th, that would be really good for the Belforts. Let's see how we go there. 51 for 3 now. So obviously we got the run-out person wrong there. It was Shah who is still there. And it was unfortunately Irma who had to go. Apologies for that. Got that round the wrong way. The score's been rectified. Alex Broden now, the left-hander. She might take a few deliveries just to play herself in now. Poor Rob Thompson. The sound of rain on the roof there. So I have to keep my chatter going just to drown that out. Yep, no problem. I can do that. I'm pretty sure I can. Hello there to Ash at Save Derek. Thanks for joining us, Ash. Good to see you as always. Looping delivery, that one gets away from the keeper. Not going to be any extras there. No buys. Deceives the batter though. That was the important thing. Khanbal has bowled really well. Been very impressed with her. Not afraid to give that ball some real popper flight. Can generate a little bit of pace. Not looking to put too much pace on it. 51 for 3 in the 7th. Oh, she's pounced onto that one and gets it through the field. That's nicely done. That ball had a bit of pace on it. Fielder can't get down to stop it. I think she got fingertips on it, but Alex has hit that one very nicely indeed. Yeah, I'm not sure she even got fingertips. That's Jagrati Debay who's out there. I think she's missed that one completely. So off the mark with a boundary. 55 for 3 now, halfway through the 7th. That run rate at 8.5. They would love to push that up towards triple digits for sure. They'd love to get it up to there. course, Luxembourg, they would love to put the brakes on so they're not chasing the too big a score. If the team who gets the win here is obviously guaranteed to get into the qualifier, and that's the match that's going to be played later on this afternoon in the warmth. As that hit goes to the boundary, it's another good boundary there. So a few boundaries now coming. Alex Broden, she's stepping up to the mark here. That's a nice shot. Yeah, 59 for 3. So yeah, the team that wins here is guaranteed of a place in the qualifier. The losing team, depending if they pick up a bonus point, they may be in the qualifier. So you'd sort of think, you know what, if it can be a low-scoring match, don't want to tie themselves out too much because they would be playing in the qualifier. Then obviously if they win the qualifier, they then play in the final. And now the Eiffels are already in the final. They get to sit out, obviously this match, they sit out the qualifier. So they've got a very long break before they get to play the qualifier. That qualifier match, it gets played at, I think it's 4:45 this afternoon. That is still quite a long way away. Picked up on the half volley. Bit of work here for the fielder. Uses the foot. I'm telling you, if there's anyone out there who manufactures shoes or is a designer for shoes, make one for cricketers which has a reinforced instep, because you will sell many, many of those shoes. You'll sell many pairs of those shoes. Let me qualify that comment. But obviously, we're not looking to encourage foot fielding, don't get me wrong. But I guarantee you they'll be snapped up. Last ball of the 7th. Right, bit of a beam in that one. It's going to go leg side. It's going to run away. No, it's pulled inside the boundary line. Good work there. Good chase there from Stella. Stella Wykes-Templeman, who affected the run out at the start of the this innings. She's that's her job there behind the stumps at that fine leg position. So good work for her. She owns that part of the ground. You need permission before you go into that area. I think that's over. I think the umpires need to get onto it. Yes, they've now done it. Rise and shine, we say, because the Meltle Shield is coming your way in mid-September, the 15th to 21st of September at Cartama Oval, as we start our Road to Cartama campaign. And that's it. That's the launching ground for tomorrow's champions. That is going to be a sensational tournament, as it is every single time we put it on. It's a bit of a showstopper, that one. Make sure you're tuning in for that. If you get a chance to get down to Cartama, and I know there's a number of people, some of our regular chatters are looking forward to getting down there to Cartama. Ian Smull and Dave B, two of the ones I'm talking about. Maybe a few others as well. Julian Dawson and Sarah looking to get down there as well. So it'd be wonderful to see them down there and showing support to women's cricket as European Cricket Network brings you the Meltle Shield there in September. Oh, now, stumping opportunity here. We're going to go upstairs and have a look at this one. Oh, well, now this could be a bit of trouble here. Skipper thinks she's got it. She looks pretty happy. Have a look one more time. The foot's dragged out and taken cleanly. And, oh, that's really close. Bails off there. The bat is up, isn't it? Bat. Yep, the bat is definitely up. You can see there because the next frame the bat comes down, but the bails have already been disturbed. It's a close one, but I think the umpires are going to have to give that. Just waiting for confirmation. Good replay there. Thank you, Two Circles, for that. Good vision there. Crowd holds its breath. They're waiting for the umpires to confer. The Luxembourg team are ecstatic because the word comes through that the stumping is indeed there. That's great work behind the wickets. Not for the first time has Pooja Agrawal got herself a stumping. So she's very sharp behind the wickets, looking for that stumping. Yep, good work. Almost got the bat down in time. So very, very close. Just snuck out of a crease a little bit there. And unfortunately for Gia Shah, she has to go. 4 from 6. That was her contribution. Fortunately, just couldn't fire herself up to get more runs on the board. And that's all from her for this match. Going to bring Bandari onto strike. Bandari's had a pretty good match, pretty good tournament. Yeah, Shraddha Bandari. She took the first catch of the morning yesterday as well, and she was very happy about that. Took about half a day to wipe the smile off her face because she was very ecstatic about taking a good juggle catch in the cover position. I think she actually removed her the opposition captain as well. That's what I mean about when I talk about little wins for these teams. These are the kind of little wins we're talking about. Just these little moments that they can capitalise on. It's hit nicely into the covers. Fraser gets down and gets that one. Just the one. So Bendari turns the strike over to Alex Broden. I think she's going to have to do that. And Skipper Broden will probably put that to Bendari as well and just say to her, look, try to get me on strike. Also, I'm a left-hander, so it sort of disturbs the bowling line and it disturbs the fielding as well, as they always have to have a reset. And it's just that little things like that, again, can sort of tire out the opposition. So I reckon that will be the communication. Gets that one on the full. Straight to the player there. That's Fraser, who has to just turn her head a little bit to the side. Did not want to take a bad bounce there. Gets everything behind it and doesn't get past. She's okay. She was just asked by her counterpart there, Georgia Brearley, on the boundary line if she's all right. And Kerry said, I'm okay. Georgia and Kerry, they are usually the opening bats for Luxembourg, so they know each other very well. Grady continues. Punch down. Oh, good work from the bowler. Doesn't allow that to get past. Not on my watch, she says. So last ball, the 8th coming up. 63 for 4 on the board. Turns that around the corner into a gap. Easy single. Just watching this score just ticking along. Not sure they've got to have enough runs on the board here. It's looking like it's going to be probably some score in the 80s coming along as we get to the end of the 8th. It's 64 for 4 after 8. So that run rate is going along. It's going along nicely, but they need to find some acceleration here. It's currently going at 8 runs and over. It'd be good if they could try and put the foot down. It was just the loss of these wickets just in these middle overs has slowed things down. And obviously losing set batters like Beatrice Pierre and Irma Rigno as well. That was a bit of a blow to the Belgian Belforts. They got 2 overs to try to muscle as many runs around the ground as they possibly can. Who knows what the score will be. Looking at something into the 80s. Maybe try to push something to the 90s if they get a big over here. It's going to be Shifra Lawler going to come on to bowl. Star with the bat for the team as well, I've got to say. Been very impressed with her efforts with the bat in hand in this tournament. Well, hesitation from the striker. Non-striker wanted to go. The throws to the bowler's end. The batter takes evasive action as well. Instinctively puts her hands on the helmet because she thought the ball was going to hit her on the head. I keep thinking, well, you're wearing a helmet, so you should be fine. We did see that during the men's on finals day. There was a throw that came into the striker's end, and it pinged the batter. I think it was Sai Tipi. He took one right on top of the helmet. He was okay, though. Nice shot all along the ground. Georgia Brearley with the job out there patrolling the boundary line on the leg side for the left-hander. Now she'll be patrolling the boundary line for the right-hander on the offside. But she stays out there, very square. So alternating between point and deep square for the left and right-hander. Oh, backs away and tries to give that a really red-hot hoik, does Bandari. Doesn't connect, misses. Bowler in again. Oh, that was a little bit slower, that one. And the batter just completely out of sorts. Not able to get anything near that one. Lawler in again. Last ball after this one. No, sorry. I was getting ahead of myself there, counting once again. Losing my fingers here as I'm miscounting. It's only the, well, it doesn't matter what it is, because it's got to be re-bowled. Still got 2 to come. Run rate's dropped now below 8, 7.7. Club down the ground. Should be an easy single only. And is. So boundaries dried up now since the set batters have found themselves dismissed. Haven't had a boundary. We had back-to-back boundaries from Alex Broden back in the 7th over. The third and fourth deliveries got sent to boundaries on different sides of the ground. So she needs to find the boundary here with the last ball of the 9th. Hits hard. She's going to find the boundary too. That's a lovely strike through deep mid-wicket. That's a really good shot. All the way along the deck. No danger there whatsoever. And gets her team into the 70s with that strike. Good shot. She looks very accomplished with the bat. Hit that beautifully. 72 for 4 after 9. So looking to accelerate here. Conversation between the two ladies out there. The batters will probably be, look, get me on strike. No matter what, get me on strike. Let me have a go at these bowlers. I'm sure Shraddha Bandari is saying, I hear what you're saying, Captain. Not a problem. Let's do that for you. I think Shifra Lawler will come on to bowl. Maybe the last. There's a bit of a conversation about who's going to bowl the last, I think. Yep. Wicketkeeper captain's just going over to some of her teammates having a chat about what she wants. And it's probably not going to be Shifra to bowl the last. This is interesting. Okay. So, no, it's going to be Monica Are. She's going to bowl the last. I thought maybe for sure Shifra will come and bowl her second. But nope, they're going to change things up a bit. And Monica is going to bowl. That's gone through the fielder. Oh, should have been done a little bit better than that. That's a bit disappointing. Oh, they'll be a bit upset about this. It gets through. Gets through the fielders. That's a bit different. That's Shivani Sathi. I gave her a bit of a rev up when she was at at regulation mid wicket, and now she's at backwards square leg. Put her back in mid wicket. She'll do a better job there. That's what's thrown me. Get up in the air. Oh, I thought that might be enough for the keeper. Underruns it to the bowler's end. There's no one at the bowler's end to take that. It's going to get through. Oh, the batters are not quite aware of that one. They were hustling through to get the run. They didn't notice that it had gone through for possibly an extra one. But then again, I think Alex wants to be on strike so she can face these next 4 deliveries and try to carve out a few boundaries, pushing the score, looking to push the score into the 80s. With a shot like that, that went like an absolute bullet. A tracer bullet almost straight down the throat of the fielder there. Is that Debay out there who spilled it? It went fast. It went really hard and fast, straight in and straight back out. Oh, looks to the sky. No, that's disappointing for Jagrati. Doesn't hang on to a rocket. And happy to take the wide ball. Bandari not tempted to work that one towards backward square leg. Johnny Hewson with probably one of the best comments in the chat for the day. Thank you for that, Johnny. You put a smile on my face at Dave B's expense. Nice one. Just kidding, Dave. Love your work, mate. Monica's just having a shoelace-related issue there. She's good to go. 3 balls to come in this first innings. 80 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Can they build on that? That's a wide. That builds on it. Just getting a little bit of guidance there. Now, coming around the wicket, and the batter still hasn't moved across either, so umpire's just allowing that to go through. I wonder if they'll ask the batter to maybe move across now. Well, the batter does it on her own, so that's good. Doing the job there. 2 to come. Broden here with a chance to push things up into the 90s with a couple of big hits. There's one hit. It's going to bubble along. It's been well fielded. Mid on gets something behind that that doesn't get through. And Alex gives a little bit of a wave to her as well and says, yep, well done. Stops it getting through and also prevents a possibility of getting 2. So she's not going to face the final ball of the innings. Bandari to face the final ball. Here it comes. And that is deemed as okay. It's left. It's not a wide ball. Bandari was pretty sure that was going to go wide and didn't take a swing at that one. I think Alex is probably saying to her, you know, last ball of the innings, if I was you, I would have put everything behind that one. It's a good final over, to be honest. That's a really good final over from Maruka Arai. It's 11 from it at a time when you know they're going to put the foot down. So, look, the score's on the board, but it hasn't been a lot of fun there for the Belgian Belforts. It has been fun for them, of course it has, but it's been tough. Here was the first run out. There you go, there's the Under Armour coming in there from Wilkes Templeman, and that's a good shot. It was a direct hit, and given she couldn't believe her luck, had a bit of a get around and a few high fives and high tens. The ramp shot, the standing ramp, was very well played. But it was almost played so nonchalantly, as though, you know, we practice this, we do it every day. It's fine. Boundaries, occasional boundaries, sort of like a boundary every now and then. Shefra Lawler there with a terrific save to stop that boundary. Really bowled her hard out, and unfortunately that was off the last ball of her second over, and it spoiled her figures a little bit too. She was a little bit gutted about that. You could just tell the body language said so, and just sort of, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles kind of moment. Kerry Fraser came on, trying to look for a breakthrough here, and got a few boundaries hit off her as well. There's another one going to the boundary line. That was Khushbu Khanpal who got taken to the boundary line, and that return catch to Khanpal was terrific. Very good catch. Things started turning around there, and there was a flurry of wickets that happened just after this ball, and I thought, okay, well, that's really tied things down for the Belforts. And that was really, really positive for them as well. So a few positives coming around there. After losing the first wicket in the first over, at the end of the first over for only 2 runs on the board, it was a good partnership with 34 runs in 3 overs and a bit. They sort of got things back to normal. There was an unfortunate run out. Irma got run out, and then Shah got herself out then, and the score was on 61 when these 2 last batters came together. And did all right. Petrus Pierre, she did really well, got a few wickets there. Great stumping there from the captain. Just real awareness behind the stumps. I think it's probably her 3rd stumping of this tournament. So she has really done well with the gloves. Very impressed with her. A few good late strikes. Got the score up to 83. Skipper Alex did really well there. Alex Broden gets a 17 not out. It's a cameo that she played. She came in late. She couldn't keep herself on strike. That was the problem she had. Just trying to farm the strike and unsuccessful in doing so. As we have a look there at the batting card, it's going to tell a tale. Peaches be at the top there. The 19, top scorer there, 19 off 17. Irma Vrignall did well too. The 14 from 12 deliveries and 17 not out to Alex Broden there, the captain. Very good effort from her as well. 19 extras in that total. So a score on the board of 83 for 4. It should be a run chase you think that Luxembourg will be happy with. However, they've got to negotiate some pretty good bowling as well. Speaking of good bowling, some good economies there at the top. Georgia Brearley was bowling very well. It was just unfortunate that last ball of hers got away from her. She would have had terrific economy figures there. Jagretti gets 1 for 11, and Khushbu Khanpal with that terrific caught and bowled 1 for 17 for her. So, in the final analysis then, as we get to the halfway point, match 6 hangs in the balance. Belgian Belforts 83 for 4 after 10, and contributions from a couple of batters there. No one could kick on beyond 19 runs. Beatrice Pierre was the only one who really looked like she was going to really try to kick on, and fell short. That is the current state of play. Luxembourg Millerthals need 84 runs in 60 deliveries. Of course, they get their chance in about 10 minutes time here as the sun has broken out here. And the conditions are not as hot as yesterday, nowhere near the same humidity we had yesterday. So it's going to be a lot better for the rest of the day, I reckon. Run chase coming your way. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying, I'll see you back here in about 10 minutes time. This match 6 hangs in the balance, and therefore so does the places of who goes into the qualifier match. And then it's going to be who plays the final. A lot to talk about when you come back. We'll see you back here soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the Hofstad Arena here for the continuation of match number 6. It's the final of the group games here in this European Cricket Series for women. And what a great series it's been. Short series, but it's been a fun series. Been really, really good fun and very competitive. 83 is the target that's on the board. That's the score that's been set by the Belgian Belforts. So the target's going to be 84. But for the Belforts, if they can restrict the Luxembourg team to 58 or less, they're going to get all 4 points. And that will be massive for them. And for Luxembourg, if they can score this run chase of 84 in 7 overs or less, then they're going to get themselves a bonus point. Interesting just to note, just to repeat, we said earlier that depending on how this goes will determine who plays in the qualifier match. And if one of these teams takes a bonus point but the other team gets a win, in other words, if any of these two teams both split some points, that means the Belgian Gennikens are going to be knocked out of the competition. I could see them all watching from the clubhouse there, decked out in their black and yellow outfits, watching this one closely. They're going to hope for a 4-point win here for one of these teams. They're either going to be supporting very loudly for the Luxembourg team to get the runs in 7 overs, or they're going to be supporting the Belgian Belforts to try to contain this side. Either way, they are watching closely because it all depends what happens there. They've got a better net run rate than the Belgian Belforts. That's something to keep in mind. So when we get to the end of this game, we'll try to very quickly sort of adjust and see what happens. But you know, if the points are split, if there's 1 bonus point that goes to one team and 3 points to a winner, then we'll know exactly what's going to happen, because all 3 of these teams are sitting on 3 points in the standings. We start now. Captain Broden is going to start the bowling attack. And it starts with a dot. Georgia Brearley is opening the batting. And it's good to see Shifra Lawler has been sent up the order. They haven't gone with Kerry Fraser. They've gone with Shifra instead. That's a good move. She's had a great tournament with the bat, so I think it's a great idea. Lofted. That is going to bounce, and it's not going to run all the way. Yep, pulls up. And good chase there as well in the outfield. Iris Lemens goes after that one and reels it in. And really gets a couple to get herself off the mark. She bowled without success in the previous innings. She'll be very keen to get some runs on the bat though. Goes to play that off the toes, just misses it. I think it's clipped some of the pad though. Nothing doing there, another dot. So as I said before, the Gennikens, who are sitting on the outskirts now, have obviously no impact in this game. They would love it if one of these teams gets a 4-point win, just because that means that they would sneak themselves into the qualifier. Straight to the short mid-wicket there. Georgia Brearley looking to try to break away here in the first over. It's only 2 runs on the board. Nicely played. Short cover comes into play. So she's picking out the short fielders here and unable to even sneak a single. It's good bowling. Very good bowling. Good field placement too. Very clever field placement. Nice chase down leg side before she doesn't get that one to cut in enough. Last ball, the first coming up. 3 runs from it so far. Nice tight over this one. Lofted just gets over the infield. Boundary rider comes off the leg side boundary. Good throw, keeps it to just the 1. Brearley will keep the strike going to the second over. That's 4 off the first over. Cautious, slow start there. 24 matches since the golden ball. The numbers starting to rise a little bit here. We're starting to run out of opportunities in our tournament here to try to knock off or to reset the clock. That's right, there's plenty of opportunities in Krefeld to maybe do that as the ECIs continue there in Krefeld with Tina Goff joined by Rico Full today. And of course the ECS there in Krefeld will start tomorrow and take you through the week. Tika Rajesh comes on now. Good delivery that. Looks to work it round. Batter staring back at the umpire and saying, well, why don't you call that one away? It went behind my legs. And the umpire just holding his nerve there and saying, well, it pretty much went over the stump, so what do you want from me? Good start from Rajesh. Sits up, and it's been hit past mid-wicket, about eye level as well. The chase is on, coming around from the very square boundary there to cut that off. It's good work there from Irma. Sorry, that was Peher Modi out there. Apologies, Peher, and all her friends and family. I didn't call her correctly. She's patrolling the boundary out there. So getting a couple of little runs here, just placing it around. Nice cautious start. Not looking to do too much, but happy to take the singles early on here. Just get a feel of the ball on the bat. Look for that loose delivery. And that is definitely indicated as a wide. As the batter doesn't move across and make room, and it doesn't go over the stumps. That was a clear wide ball. Yeah, Shifra Lawler has had a pretty good time with the bat. It's her first chance to face delivery. She's been stuck at the non-strikers end watching Georgia. Now she gets her chance. And she does things like that. That's something that she does. She smacks the wide ball down leg side for 6. That's a great strike. She did that a couple of times yesterday as well. Just makes herself a bit of room there. Not happy to let the ball go through and take the wide. She would rather get bat on ball and help it on its way. And she strikes it beautifully. Straight out of the middle of the bat, 6 runs. And suddenly, Luxembourg Militals, they only need 70 runs or 50 deliveries. That is at a rate of 8.4. You see at the bottom of your screen there how they're going nicely now. It's not a big target to chase down. If they chase it down in the 7 overs, which could happen, that means they'll knock out the Belforts out of the competition. And it will be the Jennikins facing Luxembourg in the qualifier, but that's still a lot of ifs and buts. Not sure they really want to go after this win after 7. Be interesting you get in the head of Luxembourg Militals and think, well, what's on your mind here? Rajesh just losing a run up there. I mean, there's nothing for them to gain by winning this game in 7 overs, I guess is what you'd say. You know, they want to get the win, yes, but there's no additional incentive for them to pick up the bonus point at this point of the competition, where just a win will get them into the qualifier. Taken, nicely taken as well, straight to the fielder. That is a big breakthrough. Well, Shifra Lawler, I talked her up. She hit a really big 6 just a few moments ago, and she's come undone here. Goes to clip it on the offside, and that has gone straight into the waiting hands of the fielder there. Takes a very good catch too. That's Bandari, and I spoke about Bandari when she was batting. I was saying she took the first catch yesterday morning, and she was so happy about that. In that same position as well. This one, no juggle. Straight in, holds it. The double fist pump as well. That's a very happy fielder there. Nicely taken. And so Shifra Lawler has to depart. Can only add 6 runs to the total. She'll be disappointed with that. It's a low-scoring thriller coming your way, people. That's the end of the second. 14 for 1 after 2. And it's going to be... So Beatrice Pierre's going to mark out her steps here, I think. She's been a good all-rounder for the Belgian team too. Enjoyed her game. The umpires are just checking things around. Make sure the fielder's in place. Yes, everyone looks happy. Start the 3rd. Starts us off with a leg side wide. So Brealey's still there. She's got 6 from 9. She's been joined by her captain, Pooja Agrawal. She's at the non-strikers end, waiting for her opportunity to get up to the other end and try to get amongst the runs. That goes, another wide. Federico with interest in chat saying, are the Motherthalls fielding Luxembourgers? Well, they are. They're all obviously residents of Luxembourg. Nice shot and nicely picked up down there on the boundary line. A number of these players, I was having a look at a couple of these players, just looking through some of their profiles for Luxembourg, and they have played for the Luxembourg women's national team. Kushbu Kanpal is definitely one of them. Jagrati DeBay is one of those. Kerry Fraser. Yep, pretty much all of them. And hits the stumps. It's a bit of a leisurely swing around the corner there, but Beatrice has hit the stumps and the skipper has to go for a first bowler. It's a golden duck here at the Hofstad Stadium for the captain of Luxembourg. And the Belforts are punching back hard. Look at this. Maybe just collected a little bottom edge there. She does indeed. And it goes cannons onto the stumps, and that's going to be disappointing for the captain. Doesn't get to stick around and help out the team, get a winning score on the board. And for the Belforts, well, Beatrice gets a breakthrough here, vital breakthrough. Georgia Brearley at the non-striker's end just watching on, sort of slumped her shoulders a bit. And this one came through, look at this. Just like an oh no moment. Oh, bit of a happy celebration there. Belfort's a bit pumped here. Wouldn't they love to get a win? Even just get a point, get something out of this game to make sure they're going to be featuring in the qualifier, which is the game that comes up after this. We'll have an hour break after conclusion of this game, and then we'll play the qualifier match to see who is going to join the French Eiffels in the final to be played for the last game later on today. Grady Debate is the new batter out there. So successful over here so far, halfway through it. Still got 3 to come in the power play. That's been pushed a bit wide. He just puts the hands in the air as apology to the team. Says, yep, I know I should have done better there. Bowling with the very funky sunglasses on. It's a little bit bright out there. It's slightly, there's a bit of sort of, I don't know, just that sort of bright sort of sheen across the sky. It's a little bit sort of glazy. If I just made a word up then, I think I have. Yeah, maybe glary is the word I'm searching for there. I was thinking of, I know what I was thinking of there. Hazy. I was thinking of hazy. A glare and I've just combined glare and hazy. How about that? I've made up a word. Glazy. It's glazy conditions out there at the moment. So the sunglasses are definitely needed. Oh, gets a fine edge, hitting it around the corner. The chase is on. Not sure it's got enough on that one. No. It's been reeled in. The throwback. Good work. Very good work indeed. Pressure on both these teams at the moment. Searching for a win and maybe a bonus point as well. Get them into the final. If they split the points, they both go to the qualifier. If they don't split the points and just one team gets it, then it's just going to be one team gone and one team into the qualifier. The Jenikins are on the sidelines watching closely and intently. I'm still not sure who they're supporting at this point in time. They're a bit too far away from me to find out, but I know for a fact that they understand the bonus point situation. They understand what it means. And they also understand what has to happen for them to get a chance to get in the qualifier. So power play done and dusted. 22 for 2. Richie Benno after the power play. Compare that to 21 for 1 in the power play for the Belgian Belfort. So this game is bubbling along nicely. Nice and evens. Peher Modi has got the ball. She's looking to continue in the 4th. Having a little chat with her skipper who's just next to her there in the mid-off position. Here we go. 4th over starts. Lofted. In the air. Taken. Nice catch. Safe pair of hands. That young lady has got a very safe pair of hands. She took a catch yesterday and it was not 1-2 bites of the cherry. It was just straight into the hands. Taken. Held it aloft and said thank you very much. That's Shabana, who has got a very safe pair of hands there in the covers. That's why she's there as well. Not just stop the single, but also to catch the rash shot in the air. You see here, that's exactly what's happened. And Georgia's tried to push the run rate up, and she's come undone, and that's a good catch. Oh boy. Luxembourg Mullathals just teetering here a little bit. Georgia really has to go. 8 from 12. Generous applause for the new batter coming in. I often miss that from cricket. The you know, the new batter would come in and the fielding team would give a bit of a clap and welcome them to the crease. So it seems to be creeping out of the game a little bit now. But it's good to see it's still done. I'm really glad to see that. 22 for 3, start of the fourth. Good delivery. Generous applause there for that delivery as well. So Sati's out there. What can she do? Just play down the ground. Just playing it safe there. Nice shot. No run. Shivani Sati. Been playing for a little while now. She's also one of the players in the Luxembourg national team. Fairly new to cricket as well though, but obviously she qualifies. Hasn't played too much cricket on the European Cricket Network though, but gets her chance now. Good over this from Motti. It's 4 balls in and she's bowling very, very tightly. Very good. Just what the Belforts needed. Nice tight over. Asks the question. Umpire looks down at his clicker and says not out. Girardi was pretty stuck on the crease there. Needs to be careful there. Watch this again. It's drifting down leg. It's a fair shout though. Just can still see the stumps actually just there, so that's a pretty good shout. Umpire says it does the ball does too much. Ball definitely does too much on that occasion. Just gets stuck in the hand, and that's going to be called wide. So 24 for 3. Looking for the last ball of the fourth. Up in the air, shouts a catch. It's gonna fall between 3. It's the Bermuda Triangle, the absolute cliche Bermuda Triangle. As 3 rush in there, including the wicketkeeper, and no one can get to that one. So a life there, as the score goes to 25 for 3 after 4. Multhorpe still need 34 from 36. That's the equation for the win. 34 off 36. So still need to try to snake that 59 runs. If they can get to 59, then they secure the bonus point, and that, well, I mean, that would pretty much knock the Jennikins out of the contest here. You can see the run rate is going definitely the wrong way there with a couple of tight overs, especially that last one. Very well bowled. It's a no ball. That's off the pitch. Yeah, so if they can pick themselves up the bonus point here, get the runs, maybe if they don't get the win then, but they can get the bonus point, that will cause all sorts of problems to the Belgian Jennikins, and we may see these two teams as it hits the stumps. That's a lovely delivery. Well, you miss, I hit. Hetal is ecstatic. You can't wipe the smile off that girl's face. Goes over and takes some celebration from her counterparts there. So Banani is very happy. However, I think she maybe didn't realise it was a no ball. You need to watch this one. Hits the stumps, and then the turnaround, the yay, I've got a wicket. And then she suddenly realised, oh, that's right, no one's rushing in to greet me because it was free hit. I think we've all been through that. Free hit still being indicated here because of the no ball. Let's see if she can get a wicket here, and if she remembers this time around. We'll have a look. Has to reach for that wide ball, and fair enough, she's clobbered that one straight down the ground for 4. Nice shot there from DeBay. Gets that middled. Has to really stretch for that one though. It hits it right into the gap. Almost goes down for it. The fancy footwork doesn't succeed. And down the ground for 4. For a rare 4 down the ground as well. Played around the corner this time. Modi comes off the boundary line to field that one. Keeping an eye on that equation at the bottom of the screen there. It's going to tick along a little bit more now. They need, well, they still need a lot of runs. They still need, what's that, 52 runs for the actual win. But 27 off 33 will get them the point. And the point is probably going to be enough to put, well, it will be enough, because if they get the point, that means they haven't scored it off the 7 overs, which looks like that will not happen now. So if they pick up the point, that'll mean that the win will go to Belfort's, but then the 1 point will go to Luxembourg. And Jennikins will have to, well, get comfortable over there, get themselves a nice cool drink or something, and watch the qualifier and the final from the clubhouse, or from around the ground, wherever they like to sit, I guess. If we're going to tell them where they should sit. Having a bit of trouble here with the wides and no balls. There's another one again. So this is one thing that they need to be careful of, because this is something that slows the game down a bit. But it's just from a viewpoint of the clock, of the countdown clock, to make sure that the overs are bowled in time. So while she gets instructions from captain, has to re-bowl the ball, that clock keeps going. Something that the teams need to be aware of in playing on the European Cricket Network. Another wide. Conversation with a lot of AFL fans there in the chat. Obviously, I'm a very happy Richmond Tiger fan, seeing what happened yesterday against Essendon. And hit straight back to her for a caught and bowled. However, yeah, it is. It's legal. It wasn't off a no ball. It's all good. I had to quickly double check that just to make sure, because of what happened earlier in the over. But yeah, she gets the wicket. Very happy about that after bowling a flurry of wides. Finally gets one right on the spot. And the only thing, it would have been wide actually. And the best that could be done, unfortunately, Asati has hit it straight back down her throat, and the catch is taken. So Shivani Sati has to go caught and bowled to Vanani Hetal for 1. 4 deliveries there that she's chewed up. Luxembourg Molotals, 36 for 4. Another wicket goes. Still a lot of work to do. I'm not talking about the win, just talking about securing a bonus point to try to force themselves into a qualifier. And if they do manage to get that bonus point but don't get the win, they'll face off against the Belforts again in that qualifier. So there's a little bit there going on. Kerry Fraser comes in. So Kerry Fraser can buckle down and get some runs on the board and do a good partnership with Jagrati Debay. It's what the Mullathals need if they want to play in the qualifier. Off the pitch, no ball. Yeah, Vanani Hetel's over here. It's taken a little bit of a while to get through. So I was talking before about watching the clock, and they need to be very careful. That wicket will help. So obviously time is added after a wicket. And extras are racking up a little bit here as well in this over. So the fall of wickets, 14, 17, 22 and 36. That previous partnership was going on nicely, but unfortunately it's come undone. Another wide there. And, no batter yet able to get into double figures. Jagrati, she's still there. She's on 9, so she's got every chance to do that. She's at the non-striker's end. Kerry Fraser has yet to trouble the scorers. Now, Alex Broden's having a chat with the bowler. Again, I'll just remind viewers that that's fine to have a chat with them, but you've got to be cautious of the time as well. We've already seen a 5-run penalty being applied to a team because of a slow over rate. And this is the kind of thing that can get away from them. Hital here just running back to a mark. I think this over, I'm sure this over's been about 5 minutes long already. Not that I'm being critical about it, just needs to get it on the mark. There it is, that's a better ball. That's carved down the ground. Short cover, picks up nicely, throws to the wrong end. Oh, could have been a chance of a run out. It was just instinctive to throw it to the bowler. Bowler breaks the stumps, then realises that the batter at the other end, at the striker's end, was probably about a third of the way down the pitch. And gets away with that one. 40 for 4 with one more to come in the 5th. Played with soft hands, hesitation, no run taken. And that is going to complete the 5th over. We're now halfway through the innings there. 5 overs gone, 40 for 4 on the board. And the Motherwells, they need 19 of 30. That would get them a point. When they get if they get that point, then they will potentially knock out the Jennikins out of this competition, because then 3 points, you'd expect the Belforts to get the win in that situation if they only just get that point. Let's have a look at European Cricket Hindi, our Telegram account. So if Hindi is your preferred language, you want to get involved in the European Cricket Network and check our social medias, check our Telegram account. The live action here now. A lot of noise around the ground, good to see. Grady debate, she's got a chance here to try and build a score for her team. They need runs. They can't afford to get bogged down here. Just wonder what's going through their minds. Search for the win or just search for a point? Cross bat. Down to mid on. No run. Good dot that one. Gia Shah getting a chance with the ball. Good to see. That's been knocked out. Oh, Pear Motti, a little bit lax there with the foot fielding. Just rolls over the boot and goes for 4 runs. And that's a boundary almost out of nowhere. Just really, that was against the run of play there. Nicely done. There was a boundary at the start of the previous over. And then after that, it seemed like it was a couple of, well, it was 1, 2, 3, I haven't got enough fingers to count how many wides in that previous over. Probably about 7 wides, to be honest, in that previous over. But there was a boundary at the start of the previous over. Now a boundary here in this one. So this is good scoring. This is better. Wide now. Young Gia Shah getting a chance here. She's only 21 years old. Hasn't played a lot of cricket. Hasn't played much on the European Cricket Network. Might be the first time she's actually played on ECN. To be honest, doesn't have any stats on the board, but she's getting some stats now. Comes in again. Now it's short. It's around the corner. Fielded cleanly. So just doing in singles. That's the boundary. Wides adding up to the extras. Need to be cautious that Motherwells need another 13 from 26 just to nail that point. And after they secure that point, they pretty much have locked themselves into the qualifier. And the Jennikins are going to have to take the day off and relax the rest of the day. Good work again. Every dot ball being applauded by the fielding team. Every run being cheered by the dugout. Good positive work here by the ladies out in the centre, and also by their coaching staff. I do give a shout out to the coaching staff. They've done terrific work here for these teams. Lucky not to chop on there, just gets a bottom edge. Kerry Fraser, who often opens the batting with Georgia Brearley. This time she comes in the middle order. Let's see what she can do here. Maybe try to manufacture some more runs to get her team up to the required runs. They don't need too many more. It's only 13 more to lock in the point. And they've got, well, 24 balls to try to lock in 13 runs. You would expect that to be taken up. Hello to KG who joins us. Nice to see you, Ken. I agree with your comment too about the umpiring, allowing the batter to make that determination and understand what happened. No ball off the pitch. Motti back to bowl her second. Very economic in her first. Starts us off with a no ball. Free hit indicated by standing umpire. Chagrati. Let's see what she can do with this one. She's got 14 from 15. She's currently top scoring. And she lets go the wide ball. Interesting, it's a free hit, and I wonder if maybe the coaches might get in the ear of some of the batters and say, if the umpire calls a free hit, maybe don't leave it. Maybe just step to the line and swing hard. It's a no risk. That's why it's called a free hit. No risk. Saw that a free hit left in the previous innings, which was to a ball that wasn't even a wide. And it just crossed my mind. I thought maybe it's something for them to talk about. She had to catch it. Catch is taken. Jagradig chases one wide, and the wicketkeeper has run backwards and taken a well-judged catch, and that's the 5th wicket down. Luxembourg just stuttering here in these middle overs. So, catch is taken, but just returned because the free hit was still in play. And just played with soft hands. Yeah, that's right. The wide ball that was chased. Sorry, the wide ball that was left. In my head, I was thinking, why'd she leave that ball? Should have swung at that one, but no, she left it because it was a wide, so the free hit stayed in play. Good catch from Imance there, just to let me know in my ear that I did not to get carried away with the catch. A catch that doesn't yield a wicket, but it's a good take nonetheless. Oh, that's a good delivery from Modi. Hands to her head there as she realises that one probably should have earned her a wicket. It doesn't happen though. Close, but no Cuban. That one's going to go wide, unfortunately, down leg side. So 10, sorry, that'll chip down to 9. 9 required from 21 for the point. I keep talking about getting to 59, just getting to that bonus point score. That's pretty much their target. That secures them a place in qualifier. And just play with soft hands and go, go, go. Well run. So it's been a bit tough here for the Belgian Beauforts. Unfortunately, they've unfortunately bowled quite a few wides and no balls, and just make it a little bit easy for Luxembourg in a low-scoring thriller. That makes it a little bit easy for the opposition team. Haven't felt too much pressure to score runs quickly with the bat. That goes directly to fine leg, who fires a return back. Lucky they didn't try and take one on the arm, because that could have been trouble. Nice conditions here at the ground at the moment. Nice little cool breeze coming across the ground. Nowhere near as warm as the last few days. Looks to play that around the corner. Can't get anything on that one. And that's going to be the conclusion of the 7th over. It's 51 for 4 after 7. So with the 7th over finishing as well, that means that, well, clearly there was no chance for Luxembourg Milithols to get the bonus point for and the win by getting all the runs within 7 overs. So now they're focusing on just simply picking up a point by getting that bonus point run. So Belgian Beauforts and Luxembourg Milithols, it looks like it's heading towards those two going into the qualifier. Belgian Genicans are hoping there's a 4-point end to this game. It's looking less and less likely. French Eiffels waiting in the final. Club down the ground. Oh, it get through the fielder there in mid-on position. Good follow-up though. Goes after it, pulls it back. Iris ends. Just got away from her on that bounce just in front of her feet. So these two teams won't be too disappointed with the way this game's going. It looks like it's going the way of splitting points. But the Belgian Genicans will be a little bit disappointed that they're not going to be in the qualifier. Wide ball shown there. Good to see Shah getting her 2nd over as well. Give the youngster a chance to earn more experience here. Ooh, got a bit of a rise off the pitch, that one. That was unexpected. I think Kerry Fraser will probably agree with that comment. She'll probably be thinking, hang on, that got a little bit high up on me. What's that about? Just every now and then this pitch will give you something just to raise the eyebrows. A little ball that maybe pitch up a little bit higher. Swings at this one. Mid-wicket can't stop it. Mid-on does stop it. Throws a bit hot for everybody there, but I think they're going to take any buzzers. No, they're not. So inching their way towards that target of 59. The overall target for the win, of course, is 84, but the target is of 59. If that's achieved, they will get themselves the point. So that's probably why, if anyone's thinking why they're not putting the foot down for the win, that's probably why. They save the energy for the big game, the big qualifying match that's coming up And of course, remember that the French Eiffels have got a very, very healthy advantage here, because obviously they played the first game this morning and they are straight into the qualifier, so they have a nice extended break all the way through to when the final starts. Strikes in the pads well outside the line. It's never going to be hitting the stumps. And then again, if you don't ask, you don't get. And again, if you ask for an LBW but it doesn't fulfill all the criteria, then that's that. 4 of 13 for the point. Shah still with one more to come. That would be called a wide ball. So still with one more to come. Jagradi Debate, she's batting very well. She's got the top score at the moment with that 15 of 21 deliveries. 2 boundaries in there as well. See if she can add to that. Hits it straight back, almost straight back to the bowler. It just eludes the fielders coming in from mid-on as well. So she'll get a single, and also she'll keep the strike going into the 8th. Into the 9th. That's 57 for 4 after 8. Shah finishes with none for 12. Debay goes to 16 from 22. And the Luxembourg Murthals need only 2 more runs to secure a place in the qualifier. And by doing that, they also will help the Belgian Belforts secure a place in that qualifier. Unfortunately, that will of course mean that the Belgian Jennikens are a plucky little bunch of players there who are waiting over on the. I can see them sitting over there near the clubhouse, watching this game closely. As that ball just knocked up in the air. They're going to take one. So 57 for 4. Becomes 58 for 4 now with that one added. Rajesh trying her hardest to try to knock this down. Clipped. They're going to take the run, and that is enough. So well done to Luxembourg. They pick up a point. By picking up a point, they now go to 4 points. So I can tell you right now that they, and of course the other team, it looks like they're going to go into the qualifier. We'll see. There's still every chance to something different may happen, but I don't think so. Swings around the corner. But the important thing is that they have achieved at least a point. They've taken a point out of this game, Luxembourg Murthals. And it looks to me that they're going to probably fall short of the target of 84. Ball in again. Another leg side wide. Keep an eye on the clock. They should be fine. They have 5 minutes and 40 seconds to complete 4 deliveries, so they should be okay there. There'll be a little bit of scrambling for calculators if they don't finish it within that time slot. We have to have another look at what the bonus point score is. That's a nice strike. That is going to run to the boundary line, and it's going to be a tease for Alex Broden, who can't chase it down. And that goes all the way for 4. That's a nice strike. Debay here playing a very good innings. Been very impressed with her work. (21 from 24). That's a good return for her, putting her hand in the air for potentially player of the match. But still a lot to do. Also a batter who scores well in a side that doesn't win. Not often would they get player of the match. You never know. Be a tough one to call. There's a couple of players you could definitely consider in that conversation. But let's get to the end of the game first before we get too stuck into that conversation. Still 9 deliveries to go in this match. Rajesh continues. Tucked around the corner. It's going to get past fine leg, and that's going to go to the boundary as well. So here we go. Jagradi Debray. She's starting to find her form here now towards the end. Now that the point's been secured and they've got themselves into the qualifier, maybe the word's gotten to her, and she's starting to sort of say, well, I've got no pressure here. I can't lose the match for the team. It's all good. Let me have a bit of fun, see what I can do here. Can still win the game quite easily. 15 from 8. The breeze just picks up coming across the ground. It's not quite a Terry O'Connor, the breeze has really picked up, but it's just picked up a little bit then. I think the players will enjoy that. Again, still got 2 balls to come in this over. Gets a little something on that. Fine leg has to run around and tidy up. It's Beatrice Pierre down there, patrolling the boundary. So another one to the score. Kay Fraser now with a chance to increase her strike rate here. She's got 5 from 11. Ooh, shouts at catch it. Not sure that if it came in with anything. Let's watch the umpire closely. No, came off the leg as I suspected it did. So yeah, even with the shout of catch it, that should be the over done. The umpires are just conferring now. Yeah, I've got the overs finished. I don't know about you at home, but the umpire's having a talk about it as well. Maybe there's one more. Well, I'm pretty sure that's it. We have a look at the bowling card now. Yep, that is indeed it. So wicket shared there between 4 bowlers. That's pretty good. Alex Broden, unfortunately, at the top there. She goes wicketless. The captain would have loved to have got one herself. I'd be surprised if she's going to maybe look to bring herself on. Maybe bowl the last. Responsibility as the captain. She does indeed do that. So she's got a chance here maybe to pick up a wicket here. Dubé, she's got 26 and 27. 72 for 4 is the score. 12 needed from 6 for the win. They've already secured themselves at least a point. So even if they don't get to those 12 runs, they've got themselves a point, and that's what's important. There we go. Start of the 10th. Every dot ball cheered. Belfort's love to get the win here. Just give them a little boost of confidence. And obviously, you know, they get to step into the qualifier against this team again if they get the win here. It just gives that little bit of an edge. Nicely played. Nicely bowled as well. Easy, easy, easy is the call. Oh no, the throw wasn't easy, easy, easy. It's a buzzer, buzzer, buzzer. And oh, skipper Alex has got her hands in the air saying, what was that, guys? What was that? We said easy. Funny old throw coming into the non-striker's end there. So 10 from 4 for the win. Unless Alex, the captain, can bowl her team to defend this this total, this small total. Couple of wides in a row here now. Bowler in again. Still 4 to come in this over. Oh, just looks a little tired there, does Alex. I'm not sure why she's brought herself onto bowl. Maybe she's just feeling a little bit. Just a couple of these deliveries looking like it's someone who's been out in the field for quite a while. Just looking a little bit tired. Need to finish this game off in style. Belgian Belforts would love to pick up the 3 points here. That's almost the same. That's almost a carbon copy of what we saw just in that previous ball there. And that's a good move, changing sides. Let's see how she goes now, coming around the wicket. Well, results in a no ball. Jagrati was very keen to get down there to try to face off. Kerry Fraser was going absolutely nowhere then. Need to be careful here. Alex may unfortunately bowl the Luxembourg team to a win here if she keeps infringing with the wides. Better, much better. Just a little bit of assistance also too from some nice swing there. Cuts inside the line, well done. So 3 balls to come. Hit down the ground. Oh, Alex goes to ground trying to field that one. She's flat on her back. She's looking a little bit tired, is Alex. I hope she's all right. Hopefully there was nothing there when she tried a bit of foot fielding. She's looking like she's moving all right. I got a little worried then when she went down. I thought, oh, please tell me that wasn't anything. So just the one run there. 84 on the board. I had a chance to ask the question if anyone's feeling a slight tingle here. That would be quite something, wouldn't it? It's no ball shown there. Oh, gets down, has a swing at that one. It's a good delivery. It's a dot ball. No, it's not. It's a no ball. Oh, the umpire teased me then. I was wondering, I was thinking, is that okay? Is that okay? No, it's not. It's a no ball. Free hit indicated. Hits down the ground. Got a bit of elevation on that one. Bounces down. Good work there from Iris. Good work. Gets the ball in quick. Last ball coming up. Scores are level. The last ball's coming up. Are we going to see a golden ball here in this tournament? This ECS women, this could end a golden ball. Last ball of the match coming up. It's hit for runs. And it's hit for just the 1 run though. Hesitation on getting throw back in. Comes in now. It's confirmed as 1 run. So 84 for 4 is the score on the board. The Motherthalls, they get the win over the Belforts by 6 wickets. And we have just narrowly missed out on a GB there. And I mean narrowly missed out on a golden ball. Not for the first time. And a little bit of a look to the sky from the batters there as they, you can see there's a genuine moment. They looked at Jagadi there especially, was just like, how close was that? We took all of those 10 overs, all of those 60 deliveries to make sure we nailed the win. And the players come out to congratulate the batters and say, well done, you got us across the line. So, close to a GB. That kind of almost came out of nowhere, but there you go. Have a look now at the highlights. And it was a run chase that started a little bit slow. Fitson starts, good catch there taken. Bandari very pumped up there with a good catch. And then it was a few little instances there. Good bowl. Beatrice Pierre chips in with a wicket as well. And we also had Shabana taking a good catch. It was just a strange old innings, this one. There's Shabana's catch. No juggle, straight in the hand, holds it high and says thank you very much as she gets the congratulations from her teammates. Very happy there indeed. Things then sort of picked up in the middle over. There was a few things going on well. There's Hetal who suddenly realises, oh, that's right, it's a free hit. And she was a bit upset about that. Jagadi was not upset one bit as she did very well. Top scored. That effort there to go after the wide ball and hit that one was very good. Caught and bowled there. Eventually, Lanani Hetal does get a wicket when Sati hit it straight back to her. She went for 1. Jagadi Debay, though, kept going. 27 of 30 deliveries. Kerry Fraser stuck around with her as well. And between the two of them, they saw the score home with no balls to spare at all. No spare deliveries whatsoever. And Jagadi and Kerry Fraser, there they are. Winning runs a hit. And they can walk off arm in arm and say, we did it. We did it for the Luxembourg Motherthalls. We get the win here. And they stride off looking very happy indeed. Let's have a look at the batting card then. The battle card, it will just tell the story, which is pretty much Jagadi Dubey, you've done the great job for your team. That 27 not out of 30 deliveries has seen the team home A lot of extras in there as well, which was the top score. The skipper unfortunately went for a first ball duck. She probably won't want to look at that batting card too much, as we then go and have a look at the bowling attack and see what happened here. So some pretty good economies there. Wickets shared. Unfortunately, no wicket for Brodin or for Shah, but wickets to Hetzel, Modi, Pierre and Rajesh. Rajesh went for a few runs. Beatrice Pierre, I thought she bowled really well. Thought she might get to bowl the 10th. That 1 for 8, outstanding for her. Just really good economy. And Modi was pretty good too. Her first over was a bit expensive. Second over was expensive. First over was really good. So the Luxembourg Milithols have beaten the Belgian Belforts by 6 wickets with no balls to spare. As we have a look now and see what's happened here, it is indeed confirmed. We thought that would be the case, that the Genicans have been knocked out now as the points have been absorbed by these two teams. The Luxembourg Milithols are going to meet the Belgian Belforts in the qualifier that's coming your way. It's going to start at 1:45 local time. That's about an hour and 10 minutes away, so we've got a fair bit of a break now. Give a chance for the teams just to sort of grab a breath. They're going to stay probably in their dugouts, although they'll probably grab themselves a sandwich and have a bit of a drinks break and have a relax before they start their warm-up again. But first they need to have a cool down, then they'll start their warm-up. As we just have a look back at that match summary, it was a 6-wicket win off the final ball of the match. It came close, came very, very close, but in the end, the Milithols, they have managed to get over the line and reeled in that total, which for the Belforts just wasn't big enough for them. Hats off to Grady Dubé, who will probably, well, for mine, that's definitely a player of the match there. That 27 not out of 30 deliveries. Well played to her. Match 6 is done. The group stages are done. And as you saw from the graphic before, we can confirm that the qualifier is indeed going to be the Belgian Belforts are going to take on the Luxembourg Milithols again for the second time today in that qualifying match. Unfortunately, it means that the Belgian Genicans, they stuck around after the match they played this morning. They picked up a bonus point, but unfortunately for them, when you look at the standings, you're going to see that they've just narrowly missed out a chance to get into that match. So we're going to be back here in an hour and a little bit, and that's going to be great. I can see a couple of the Belgian Belfort team walking past me, looking a bit happy. They've got themselves into the qualifier with a good effort there, and we're going to see them again shortly. So we're going to be back here in an hour and a bit. I will see you then. Don't go too far. Enjoy the ECI action there in Krefeld, and of course the T20I final in Bulgaria. There's still a fair bit of cricket to watch here on the European Cricket Network. We hope to see you back here shortly. Don't go too far. Qualifier and then a final this afternoon, as we have got a weekend of women's cricket here in Belgium. It's exciting stuff. Hopefully you can join us. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, signing off for now. I'll see you all again real shortly. Cheerio.
say, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everybody. The group games are done. We now know who our qualifiers are, and they are going to be the Belgian Belforts and the Luxembourg Millerthals, who've just played that game, match number 6, the last of the group games. And now it's going to be them playing again, a repeat of that match as well. So this is a big one. Of course, it's a big one. The French Eiffels in the finals, already waiting patiently. They've had a bit of a long wait. All up, it's going to be probably close to about a 6-hour wait for them. They'll make sure they don't lose touch. I'm sure they're going to have a bit of a training at some stage during the next match, just off to the side to keep themselves, keep the blood flowing and make sure they're ready to go for when they take to the field in this afternoon's final here in this European Cricket Series for women here in Belgium at the lovely Hofstad Stadium. How good has it been here? Beautiful sunshine around too. That hazy sky is broken up a little bit as well. It is still a little bit glary here at the ground. It is not as warm as the last few days, so the comfort level is a little bit better than we had yesterday. Yesterday was a bit of a sweat box here with really high humidity, and you can see the girls were struggling here in the field, and they had a few extra drinks breaks as well. We'll keep an eye on that. If they need extra drinks breaks, we'll make sure we get it to them, because player safety, that's our #1 concern. Anyway, the qualifier coming your way. It's going to be the Belgian Belforts taking on the team from Luxembourg Millerthals. And unfortunately, of course, that means we say goodbye to the Belgian Jennikins. Thank you so much for the competition you brought to this particular series. We've enjoyed watching you play the last couple of days, but unfortunately, you're going to finish bottom of the table, which means you're not going to get a chance to play in a final. But thank you so much for entertaining us. It's been wonderful to have you here, and we hope to see you again really, really soon. So let's get on with this qualifier one. It's over to Sully, our tournament referee, to do the toss with the two captains. Sully, take it away.
It's Luxembourg Millerthals against Belgian Belforts. Belgians to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's tails.
We'll field first.
Luxembourg won the toss, and they will ball first.
The Belgian team into bat. We're looking to chat. Georgia really there with the ball, just waiting for the permission to start the gap match. Umpire, I think, is just waiting for the clock to tick over. I think we've just ticked over now. We have indeed. We're almost good to go. Here we go. Well, that's a strange way of playing the shot, because it easily been done leg before, standing flamingo style on one foot there. just had a commentary, just had a little hiccup there, but we're good to go. Hopefully you can hear me. If you can't, you'll tell me in the chat. You can hear the dulcet tones of Phil G. Usually it's Phil G after dark, but this is Phil G during the day. But yeah, it's good we've got the sound issues resolved. Excellent stuff. Thank you very much to my friends at Two Circles for jumping onto that quick smart as well. So here we go. Reel it in. Fires that one down leg side. Shout of go. Good backing up there. Very quick on the call through for the single. So just a little bit of news on the teams as well. I was looking through the card for the Belgian Belfort's lineup. It looks to me that captain Alex is going to sit this one out. Alex Brodin. Down leg side again. Yeah, I remember towards the end of the previous match, Alex was bowling the last over. And I mentioned she looked a little bit tired. There was a lot of wides and no balls there. And she looked just a little bit out of sorts. So I think she's taken a bit of a spell now. I think maybe just yesterday in the really saturating heat and also this morning things started picking up as well. She's going to take just a bit of a spell and maybe rest up. Maybe she'll be back for the final. We don't know yet. We'll see. If they get the win here, she might come back for the final. So I'll just try and find out more about that as we go through the afternoon. Scamper through for a single there, nicely done. Yeah, that's the news. And of course it's going to be Hajri Devan Ali, the youngster, is coming into the side for Belgian Belfort. So just that change, just that little change. So yeah, we are all good. No change in the Luxembourg lineup. Picked up on the full, doesn't quite give it the wallet, probably lucky as well. Three fielders probably could have converged on that one and maybe affected some sort of catch. Almost queuing up there actually, just on the other side of the bowler. 4 balls gone, 8 runs on the board. Cautious start here. A couple of wides and a couple of wides +1 as well. Tucked around the corner, chase is on. Stacking the field on the leg side, but just from square leg going around. So you've got a regulation square leg, a fine leg who's, yeah, pretty, that's a regular fine leg you can see there. That looks like that's Stella who's looking after that part of the ground. I mentioned her in the early match. She got a good run out, Stella Weeks Templeman. And then you've got backward square leg on the rope. And you have to go around to third who's inside the circle, right on the offside. That's down leg side. The other fielder out, as well as the deep backward square leg, is deep point. So once again, protecting the boundary square. You see the teams doing this often. A feeling that's where most of the runs are being hit. Not a lot of shots down the ground. Not a lot of shots to deep mid wicket or through the covers. Mainly going square on the off or the onside. That's been tucked around the corner. Fine leg comes into play. There she is there, Stella, with a good arm. Throws it to the bowler's end. That's going to be the end of the over as well. So not a bad start there for the Belgian team. That's pretty good there. Have a look at the fantasy dashboard there. And as you can see, just that one change on the Belgian Belfort side. Hajra Devan Ali comes into the side, and it's going to be the captain, Alex Brodin's going to take a spell, and Peher Modi is taking over the captaincy duties for this game, for this qualifier match. And no changes to the Luxembourg Militaires from the previous game they played this morning, match 6, which finished just probably about an hour and 15 minutes ago. So extended break here gives the teams a chance to catch their breath and just a bit of a cool down, then warm back up again for this one. Warmish conditions here at the ground as that struck out towards a deep mid wicket, just fielded at mid wicket, or just on the edge of mid wicket. Go to my special little weather wall app here, and I can tell you now that right now it's about 25 degrees, nice and just nice and breezy. But out in the centre, when the breeze drops, the temperature can feel like it's up around 29, 30. So it is a bit of a tough going there for the players out in the centre. I think if it climbs up any higher, I wouldn't be surprised if the umpires allow a bit of a drinks break maybe after the 5th over. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on that. If the ladies need it, I don't think there's any harm in that whatsoever. There's still one more match to come after this one. So this is the qualifier match. The winner will go straight into the final, obviously, and they will meet the French Eiffels, who've been waiting patiently and are looking forward to playing that final as well. Spoke to a couple of the players just during the break, and the French Eiffels have big smiles on their face. They're very keen. They said, Phil, we're going to watch this game closely. Need to study our opponents, see if we can find weaknesses. That's literally what they said. And it's really good of them just to have that very positive attitude. They're a very happy bunch here. All players are a very happy bunch, even the Jenikins who got knocked out. Very positive. And a couple of them are saying that their families have been tuning in here on the European Cricket Network. They've thoroughly enjoyed the tournament and watching their families and friends getting amongst it. So that's really good news as well. It's carved very nicely, very square. Hello to Dave B in the chat. He's asking me if I ate well. Yeah, I did pretty good actually. Chris Smith, sounds like you ate much better than me. That's a wonderful little. Oh, that's making me feel hungry. That's a proper English roast there. I do miss the old English roast. That's one thing I do miss. Growing up in Australia with British parents, we always had the Sunday roast. Mum was a big fan of that. Dad was a big fan. That's probably why it got done. And of course, that's how I discovered how good roast beef and English mustard was. Still one of my favourite sandwiches. Bit early for food talk, Phil. Oh, that's tossed very high indeed. That is shown wide. Gets away from the keeper as well. That runs quite a fair wave down the back there. Doesn't quite touch the rope. Goes a long way back though. Yeah, so conditions down there, just go back to the weather wall very quickly. The conditions out there are picking up, it's warm. It is hazy. There is some light but very high white clouds above us here. So it's looking a little bit hazy. Might be a little bit tough on the eyes. I can tell I'm squinting at just a little bit here. Well bowled. Ask the question for the stumping now. What does the umpire think? I think he just gave it a shake. He probably needs to get over there and put the bails on. I think, okay, he's letting the wicket keeper do that. Fair enough too. Absolutely fine there. Not up in the air. Tries to get inside the line and swings it hard. It goes directly to Stella, who throws the ball back. Sort of throws back mid-pitch. She's already had one run out to her name in this second day of this European Cricket Series. So I'd watch out hitting it to her because she's got a very good underarm. Very good indeed. Called wide there. Jagrati, who picked herself up the player of the match in the previous game with her very, very good innings. Saw her team home on the last ball as well. Hit the winning runs. So well done to her for picking up the player of the match. Obviously very happy about that. Now she gets a chance for the ball. She's turning to be a very good all-rounder for this Luxembourg team. Is the end of the second over. We get to the end of the second over. Have a look there. Just a reminder that ECI action going on in Germany. Germany taking on Belgium. Obviously the Belgian team fresh from the European Cricket Series that finished on Friday. They jumped on the train yesterday morning and headed over the border to Germany. And now they're battling it out of best of 7 ECI action there. Rico Fool, who just joined Tina Goff as well. Tina doing a terrific job there yesterday. And of course today, the other side of G-Force. Of course she's doing a terrific job. She's part of G-Force. And those two bringing it home tonight with those last few games of that ECI action. So if you're watching it here and you're enjoying it, maybe have a split screen, check out the action there. Really continuing, searching for a wicket. She's been a bit unlucky with the bowling, hasn't got herself many wickets at all. In fact, I might have a quick sneak look at the stats so I can tell you a bit more about the bowling. Got a funny feeling though, she hasn't really been amongst the wickets. It just, yeah, just, you know, just every now and then you think something, you think, hang on a minute, have I seen her take many wickets? I don't think I have. Just played around the corner, sneaking through for one there. Okay, Georgina, what have we got there? Oh, that's not good, Phil. You're looking at the batting stats. Yeah, yet to pick up a wicket. Interesting little stat there I've got for you all in just a moment. Tucked around the corner again as the throw comes down to the bowler's end. Leg byes indicated. I felt that there was no bat on that one. So here's an interesting one for you. So for the Luxembourg Millerthals in the bowling department, Jagrati has got 3 wickets. Kashmir Khanpal has picked up 1 wicket, and no one else has taken a wicket to their name. There's been several run-outs, but in terms of the actual wickets against the bowlers, that's it. Just 2 players stand tall there. Jagrati Dubey and Khushbu Khanpal. That's why I'm sort of giving Jagrati a bit of a rev up, because I think as an all-round, I think she's doing pretty well. If I just flick over and have a look at the batting for the Luxembourg team. Shifra Lawler, top scorer. In the air and knocked down with the hand. Goes one-handed, does Kerry Fraser. Can't hang on to it. Red hot chance. Goes down. Yeah, Jagrati, she's got herself 27. Only just about that 1 innings, and that was the innings she had in the previous game where she scored 27 not out. So that's her effort with the bat. And she gets a player of the match with that effort. I can tell you now, that's the reason why I'm thinking she's turned into a very good all-rounder. Clipped nicely. And it just pushes that into the covers. Well done. These 2 keeping the runs ticking over here in the power play. Well done. It's going to be 27 for no loss after 3. And Beatrice and Irma doing very well here, keeping a lid on things, but also making sure that the scoreboard keeps going tick-tick. Look at the batting lineup. The batting now for everybody, and Shweta Sinha of the Jennikins, top run scorer in the tournament so far with 95. Unfortunately, we're not going to see her again, as the Jennikins have been knocked out of this tournament. Shifra Lawler, 2nd place with 73 runs. Annika Bester with 65 runs. And Marie Bayolu with also 65 runs. The pick of the batters. Starting you over the wide, that's Kerry Fraser having a bowl now. In the bowling department, let's have a look at the wickets. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see that. For the French Eiffels, it's Nadika De Silva with 4 wickets at the top there. Emma Dieterlen with 3 wickets also for the French Eiffels. And then you get Jagrati in for the Luxembourg team with 3 wickets. And Peher Modi with 3 wickets for the Belgian Beauforts. So they're the big wicket takers here in this tournament as well for the women. Johnny Houston rejoins us. Says, I was busy in the chat. No, I've just come back from an hour and 20-minute break, Johnny. I'm not sure what you're referencing there. So a little bit out of context. I'm not sure what that's about. Apologies. Continue. Oh, swing and a miss. Misses one there that maybe Irma should have got stuck into. It was just a bit of extra width there and it sat up. Could have easily been crunched over or through the covers. Lone cover fielder there. Once you get it past the low cover fielder, that can race away to the boundary. Wide ball shown there. I think that's Kandpal is in the covers there. Yep. So they have stacked the leg side field. Square leg, backward square leg, fine leg, regulation mid wicket, and a regulation mid on. Brings into play the fielder there on the boundary line. She's got a lot of work to do. Almost steps on the ball and almost could have rolled an ankle there. That was a bit dangerous. In actual fact, it goes past her and for 4 runs. So Shifra Lawler has batted very well. 2nd highest run scorer in the tournament with a chance to go top. And she gets the chance to bat later. And can't stop that boundary. So Kerry continues now. There we go. There's the shot that goes through extra cover, but the boundary rider, who's very square, gets around to that. That's, I think that's Georgia Brearley. Yep, that's Georgia Brearley out there patrolling the boundary line square. Got a lot of real estate out there that she needs to look after. She's been placed square at point. There's no one on the boundary all the way around. All the way around. The only protection she's got, the only support she has out there is third, who's up inside the circle, cover and mid-off. Apart from that, that's all. That's her domain, Georgia. It's probably why she's standing out there with her arms folded, probably thinking, this is my domain. You don't come into this area unless I give you permission. She's done well on the field too, been very busy. Chasing a lot of deliveries have been hit out square on the wicket. There's one for her to chase. Has to come a long way across to her right. Does so and gets a good throw back to the bowler. That's a good throw on the half volley. Carey takes it. And that's going to complete the over as well. 4 overs gone, 37 on the board, no wicket taken yet. So still nothing in the wicket column. Belgian Belfort's going on nicely. Good partnership between these two. 37 off the first 24 deliveries. So they're motoring along nicely. The run rate's just below 10. It's at 9.3. They love to push it up to 10 and maybe even click it up a little bit further. A score of 100 for me. That has to be their minimum requirement here. I think that they need to get 100. Anything over 100, I feel Luxembourg may struggle a bit. I think that maybe Luxembourg, Milithor's Achilles heel is going to be their batting. Hit nicely, but it's gone straight. Oh no, it's gone straight to and straight through Georgia out there. Oh, that's a bit of a howler for her. She will not be happy at all. Yep. Just a bit of a fundamental, that one. Gets away from her. Just a little bit despondent there about that one. Canpal and her just give each other a wave. I think that was just a genuine apology there. 41 for no loss. Start of the 5th. Stump goes down the ground. It's going to go towards mid-wicket. The throw from the fielder coming in there. She very quickly apologised to the batter running to the non-striker's end. I think Irma hit the ball, and then suddenly she found the ball coming straight back at her at a rate of knots. It's Shivani there in the mid-wicket position. She loves fielding there. She's done very well. I mentioned that in the previous game as well. That's hit nicely down the ground. There's a bit of work here to do. Very well done there. Purnima Dar gets everything behind that, makes sure that the ball doesn't get past her, so protects the boundary. Gets a bit of a thank you and a nod from the bowler as well. Canpal has bowled pretty well in this tournament. She's gone for one boundary already here. Needs to make sure she doesn't put it too short or wide, as the square boundaries do come into play very quickly. Mid-wicket. Shivani again, well done. Good fielder, Shivani. She's had to handle a lot of traffic coming through her part of the field throughout these last couple of days. She's done very well indeed. .44 on the board. 4 overs and 4 deliveries in. It's all the 4s at the moment, but there's still no wicket taken. Need a breakthrough. Luxembourg searching for a breakthrough. Almost got something there. Just goes to play sort of a leisurely guided sort of cut shot. Maybe just looking to just to glide that down to backward point. Last ball, the 5th. Yeah, I've been pretty impressed with Canpal. She hasn't infringed too much with the wides or the no balls at all. Very, very accurate bowler. It's short. It's sent into the air. Shivani, oh no, she has to backpedal. Just for a moment, I thought if she's seen it, she might be able to get around quick enough, but it was just a bit too hot to handle. Her throwback was a little bit hot as well, but it's good. Couple of runs there. And this is a nice stage to bring you into the commentary tent. Hello, Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you into my little domain here. I talk about the players and their little domains out on the ground. Well, this is my domain, and what a wonderful time I've had here under the dark tent in this second last match of this tournament and the second last match of ECN's tour of Belgium as well. It's a little bittersweet. I do enjoy coming here to Belgium. Seen some great cricket here last week as well. The men's ECS culminated on Friday, and now the women are battling out in this wonderful qualifying match. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching from around the world. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for sticking with us throughout the entire 7 days we've been here as well. Kerry Fraser's going to come out and bowl herself out. Irma and Beatrice have put on a good partnership here. Good opening stand. 47 currently is the score. Just a dot. See the I swear I could see Irma change her mind about 3 times then about whether she should play an aggressive pull shot or whether she was going to block that one out. In the end, she just blocks it out. Tries to turn it around the corner, unable to get really some of that. Bit of an applause from the Luxembourg teammates. They're pretty happy to see dots. As I said before, I feel that target of 100 that's kind of the very obvious psychological score, and if you can keep it under 100, I think the batters will feel pretty keen that they can pick those runs up. Anything over 100 starts to become a little bit steep. So halfway through the 6th, Irma just struggling to get bat on ball here. Okay, Fraser, very cagey customer, bowling well. She's got a really good length. That is almost the perfect length. That's very, very well bowled. It's an awkward length. And for a batter who's staying on the crease and is not doing a lot of footwork, that's a delivery that's very hard to get away, because suddenly you find it's rising too far in the air. Unless it's wide like that. Because if it's wide like that, you can play that cut shot. And it's just going to be for 1. Really fielding that cleanly. If it's wide on the leg side, you might want to try to swivel to help it on its way, or else you just take the wide ball. But if it's straight in towards the body, like right on the stumps, that's a really good length. Batter be stuck on the crease and unable to muscle it in any direction apart from just literally hit it in the air. So a defensive shot is all they can play. You see there, that was just a bit in towards the body, maybe hitting the leg stump, so she was able to try to get a bit of a pull shot in there. Guides it to mid-wicket for 1. Good over, well bowled from Kerry Fraser. She goes for 13 from her 2 overs, very economical, and that's pretty good. I think the Luxembourg teammates will be very happy with that. And the score after 6 is 49 for no loss. These two go along nicely. Irma Vringadal doing very well. She's got 20 from 22. Beatrice, also similar sort of strike rate there. Beatrice Pierre, she's got 12 from 11. So 12 from 14. Misread that, 12 from 14. And they are taking a drinks break, and I'm glad to see that, because it is getting a lot warmer out there. So the umpires and match officials have said, yep, let's get some drinks out there after the 6th. And yeah. So I think, why don't we bring you back into the comms tent just for a quick little moment here, just so I can give a shout out to everyone. Thank you everyone for joining us. I just mentioned before, it's wonderful to have everyone's company here in this European Cricket Series for the women. It's, you know, women's cricket is growing. I said before, and I'll say it again, I said it at length this morning as well, just addressing some of the comments in the chat earlier, just saying this is a growth sport, and the European Cricket Network loves showing women's cricket. We love showcasing what's going on in Europe. And the great thing is, women's cricket around the world, it's just getting bigger and bigger and better, and everyone's getting behind it, and they can see how important it is. Cricket is just that kind of sport, and I think this is perfectly suited, very, very well suited for women. They love it out there as well. The coaches who've done the work here as well, I want to give them a shout out too, and there's a few coaches here at the ground. I'm pointing over, sorry, to the dugout where they are. They need to be congratulated on the work they've done as well, just showing that commitment to the teams. We're ready to go now after that drinks break. We start the 7th. Club down the ground. Bit of work there to be done. Pamina does well. Gets the ball back quick, smart. Doesn't want to hang on to that one. Monica Aria with the ball. Tossed up, and that's a good length. That's the same sort of length that I was mentioning that Kerry was bowling in the previous over. It's a good length. To a player who's standing on the crease and not doing a lot of footwork, that's a tricky ball to negotiate. Should have easily gotten a feather edge, could have easily gone up in the air. And allows that one to be taken for the wide. So the player's deep on the square on the leg and on the offside, and down the ground at deep, well, no, not deep, but long on. It's going to bring Georgia off the boundary line, one of the deep fielders there. Yeah, I'd say yeah, not quite square on the leg side, more a deep backward square. They've got a regulation square leg standing next to the umpire. So they haven't gone to push everyone back. They haven't gone fully defensive. Fair enough too. In the air. It's going to be one bounce. It only bounces about 2 meters in front of the fielder there. almost could have taken a couple of steps in to try to complete the catch there, but instead, Katrina just decides to hold back there and just defend. So still a good result for Luxembourg. That's club with a bit of force here, bit of work here for Georgia. She does well, keeps the ball in front of her. And a good throw back to the bowler. And that's why she's out there. She's got a very good arm. Oh, now I think the batter's in trouble here. Are we going to go to the video replay? Umpire, I thought for a minute there was just going to say, no, we're okay. Let's have a look. Have we got a problem? Nothing, no foot back, nothing back at all. And that is out. Good vision there. Thank you, Two Circles. And enough there for the umpire to say very conclusively without needing to see it one more time or even me to see it one more time. That is definitely out. Good stumping. Good bit of work there. Have a look at this from front on. Just steps out to it. And everything was outside of the crease there. And once again, it's good to see the skipper, Pooja Agrawal, getting another stumping. I reckon that must be her third stumping. I'll double check that in a minute, but I think she's, or maybe she's even had 4. Very good work indeed. That's this is real pressure building. So, it's time for breakthrough. Hey, let's have a look at this. And in Krefeld, tomorrow, the European Cricket Series for Men starts off there. It's day 1 of 5. And it's Tina and Rico there looking after business as we get 5 matches coming your way due to start at 9 o'clock Central European Summertime there, or 7 o'clock GMT. And we've got a whole bunch of teams coming in. It's Group A action tomorrow there in Krefeld. Tune in for that. Lofted and taken. Taken with a scream of delight from the bowler. Canpel gets herself another caught and bowled. She had one in the previous match as well. Well done, well taken. That is another breakthrough. So a bit of a double breakthrough here. And that's really, really good for the Luxembourg team. They're pulling it back at here now. I really felt the Belgian Belforts got off to a bit of a good start. And now they've broken a couple of partnerships. They've taken a few very important, vital wickets there. So well done. New batter has to come to the crease. Well, 2 in 2. That's going to help things. It was Beatrice Pierre who had to leave the arena at the end of the previous over. The first ball of this new over, it's Irma who is caught and bowled. And Harpal takes a very good caught and bowled there. Just to clarify about the stumpings, it was Pooja Ganesh who's got 2 stumpings for the French IFers. Apologies to Pooja Ganesh. Yes, she got 2 stumpings there. And Pooja Agrawal has just got the one stumping here. Oh no, that'll be 2 stumpings now for her. So I was right that she's at least had 1 before, so now she's got herself another one. So can we get a team hat trick? Leg side wide, unfortunately. Campbell just pushing that one a bit too far. 2 brand new batters out in the centre now. The score is 54 for 2 at the start of the 8th. This score has sort of dropped off a little bit now. It's been a good counterpunch by the Luxembourg Milithols. They fought back nicely. They've dragged the score back down with the loss of a couple of very vital wickets as well. A bit of a replica, this time a fuller delivery, but still wide down the leg side. Modi, Peher Modi, who's the captain for the Belforts in this game, with Alex Broden taking no part in the game, having a bit of a spell. I suspect because it's been a little bit warm out there today, and she looked a little bit deflated and a little bit out of sorts at the end of the previous match. As Canpel runs in and tries to complete her bowling action, you can see it was just not going to happen. It gives us a bit of a wide sort of throw like this. Hopefully she's all right, just losing her strides there. She'll be okay. Try that again. Nice deliver, that bit of a swing. Can't get anything on that one. And Shah misses as well. So a little bit of a tough moment here for the Belgian Belforts. They don't have a massive score on the board. 2 new batters at the crease. Only got, well, after this, only 2 overs after this. So they need a little bit of luck running their way. Canpal here. I gave her a rev up early about how tidy she was in her first over, but unfortunately this over is getting a little bit untidy with the extras. Just looking at the clock, we've got 9 minutes to complete this over and the next. I think that should be okay. I think that should be right. In again. Just thuds into the pad. Definitely going down leg side there. No chance of leg before given. Umpire agrees. Yeah, you can see how it pitches and it moves across the line. I think it's doing a bit too much. I've also been a little bit high as well. Oh no, maybe height was okay. Just the other side of Georgia there was the player, so I couldn't quite see as Georgia was walking in. 57 for 2, halfway through the 8th. Is going to be another wide. So, yep, the radar is suffering a bit there. As I said, conditions getting warmer out there in the centre. It's getting a little bit more humid as well. Just picking up a little bit here. The warmest part of the day here in this part of the world is pretty much pushing sort of 4 or 5 o'clock. So it will probably be at its warmest when we start the final. But the temperature has been clicking up and climbing a bit. When we first got here at the ground, it was nice and cool, not too much humidity. Oh, nicely collected that one. He's going to go straight to the player. Here's a dip back with square leg. Shifra Lawler down there taking care of the boundary, looking after that part of the ground. Just the one. Pretty good innings in one of the games, but since then, her last 2 innings have just been a little bit sort of fits and starts. They'd love to see her try to carve up a quick sort of 12 or 13 runs here just to help things along. The Belgian Belforts. Swings at this one on the leg side, off the hip, goes as far as square leg, good throw to the bowler. And she's off the mark. That's the end of the 8th over, 60 for 2 after 8, so Modi will retain the strike. As we turn and go into the last 2 overs now. Canpal goes 1 for 15 for her 2 overs, a little bit expensive in that over, a few wides creeping in. To her bowlings, I think maybe just a little bit of fatigue as well. There's a lot of games here for the ladies here in these conditions over the last day and a bit. You see there the run rate graph telling the story how it's come down quite a fair bit. From the first to the second over, it's kind of flat. Then after 2, it takes a big drop, flat, then big drop, and 2 wickets falling, keeps dropping. And that's why the current run rate is where it is right now. It's still around 7.5. Need to try to push that up towards 8.5, maybe 9. Cross bat to mid-wicket. Throw comes in. Oh, good work there from the bowler. Just have the presence of mind to throw the ball straight onto the stumps. Sati's throw had been maybe a bit better. Would have been closer as it is. You see there Sati's throw. Yep, that's good vision there, 2 circles. Thank you for that. Well done, Imans. That's a good point. If the throw had been accurate, it would have been a goner. Shah just putting the bat out there, hoping to connect with it. Sort of feel like the offside fielder should be ready then for a shot coming their way. That's a leg side wide. Still, it doesn't matter. The wide deliveries don't bother me too much. I always think that, you know, with the wides, if you can get the batter playing at the wides, that's good, because that shows intent from the batter. And also can bring about the false shot as well. Swings at this one, it goes in the air. Got some good pace on this one. It's going to go to the boundary line, a little bit of footwork there. Good work there from Canpal. Uses the back of the heel to make sure it doesn't go any further. And that's a couple for Shah. Swung nicely. Okay, RA just pausing for a moment while Modi at the non-strikers end just rearranges the gloves. Now she's good to go. Tossed up in the air. Oh, just falls in front The fielder there. Turns around and gets the throw in. Kerry Fraser, I thought she might be in play there with a possible catch. Doesn't go the distance. Monica Irish is pretty accurate with the bowling, but very impressive with her actually. Tosses it up high intentionally, of course, gives it good flight, but it's a very accurate ball that she's bowling. And that's definitely helping her team. Hello to Montelus who's joined us in the chat. Good to see you as well. Dave, was there some buffering? You encountered some buffering just then, did you? Or a few minutes ago, I should say. Obviously, there's a delay between me seeing your message, you hearing me respond to it, and you making a response back. Well, goes for everybody. Even the umpire can't back that one up, as he has to lift up the leg to make sure he doesn't cause that one to bounce back towards the stumps. 9 overs gone, 67 for 2 on the board. This has been a very good display of bowling and fielding by the Luxembourg Militaurs and the Belgian Belfort women. I think that they're pro feeling that they should have had a better score on the board. You can only do what you can do. 2 wickets falling, both falling on 54, and it was that double punch that really slowed things down. 20 extras in there as well. And a wicket for Campbell. And of course that wicket there for Monica as well. So it's going to be Jagrati, I guess, will bowl the last. Yes, she does. Went for 11 off her first over. And she starts us off with the leg side wide. So final over here. An expected score, what do you think, 75, 76, that sort of level, depending if they can cut loose here. Shah looking to try to muscle the ball, maybe square on the off or the onside. See how she goes. Umpire says no. Good shout, but no. So the qualifier. That's what this game is. The winner of this will go to meet the French Eiffels in the final, which will be played later on this afternoon in about 2 hours and 20 minutes from now. So at the conclusion of this match, we'll have an hour break, a chance for the winner of this match just to collect themselves before they have to go off and play the final against the Eiffels. And for either of these two teams, this is their second match of the day, so they would have had to play 3 games. They have to sort of go the long way round. Jagrati in. Elevated in the air. Chance of a catch. Almost taken. Oh, so close. Sati has also thrown it a bit hurriedly. They're going to scamper through for a buzzer as well. Well, the throw's actually hit the stumps. Now, I think the umpire's satisfied that the batter was home. He hasn't asked for a video replay. That was almost a good catch. Have a look at this on the replay here as the throw comes in. And bat is down just. It's down and it's plugged. I think it's on the right side of the line, so she's okay, of course. Up in the air, double chance here. Okay, well, kick the ball back into touch is what Sati has done there. Oh, Shivani, what have you done? Missed the catch in the previous ball, and this one just kicks it on the half volley, and it's been collected by Malnica there at square leg. That's one way to save some runs. Oh, that's picked up nicely. Taken from middle stump, though. And they scamper through for 1. Every run counts. Every little bit counts. "30 seconds buffering, Dave." Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I didn't hear anything from our side about that, but okay, thanks for letting me know. Cross bat shot in the last ball of the over. Go straight to mid-wicket. And Shivani with a quick throw back in. She's had a bit of work to do in this last over. It seems that she's a bit of a magnet. Everything's coming to her at the moment, and I think that is it done. Jagrati Dubé has to hand the ball back. I think she wanted to try and have one more crack at that, and that is the final score. 74 for 2 on the score. Yep. Score is on the board though. That's the important thing. 74 for 2, the Belgian Belforts. They haven't been able to do the same as they did in the previous match. They've managed to get themselves up to 74 though. So a few runs shy of what they scored in the previous game. Luxembourg will be feeling pretty confident about chasing these runs down. I just get the feeling that they should be okay. But you know what? The score's there. It's a qualifier. Anything can happen. Pressure can happen to plenty. Saw a few catches put down here. Just a little bit of sort of maybe slippery hands and a few problems there. And you see here in the highlights how a few nice boundaries are hit around the ground, and there was a good bit of scoring, but at the same time the boundaries were few and far between. And well, there was the stumping opportunity there taken. Look at this, that's really good glove work. Goes a little bit the wrong way around, almost dropped the ball actually before she broke the stumps, but in the end it was given out by the umpire. Felt that it's in enough and said, yep, I'm good with that. Shot elevated. That's the caught and bowled. That's the very next delivery, because it was the start of Canpal's over there where that wicket fell. So 2 wickets fall on 54. 2 set batters as well. It was Beatrice Pierre and Vignald also had to leave as well. This one, they almost run out, but they get home instead. So the batters walk off. The fielders walk off for a well-earned break. It's getting warm out there in the centre as the sun is beating down hard on the ground here today. Have a look at the batting card in just a moment. You're going to see the tale that tells the story of 74 for 2 after 10. Just really struggled to get things going. They had a really good opening partnership of 54, but it took a long time to get there because the bowling and the fielding was pretty good. A couple of catches put down, but the ground fielding was good and the bowling was pretty tight. They still had 24 extras in there, so still a lot of work to be done with the wides. There was no balls. That's a good sign. Some of the no balls creeping into the tournament here, just a bit for something for the coaches to work on with the teams in the bowling department. That's pretty good economy across the board there. A wicket apiece to Canpal and Are. As you see, their 2 wickets falling on 54, and it's 74 for 2 after 10. Kerry Fraser, I think, was probably my pick of the bowlers. I thought she bowled a terrific line and length, and didn't get a wicket, but her economy was very good, only going for 13 there. Monica Are picked up a wicket and was also very good too. So we have the scene set now in this qualifier. 75 is the target for the Luxembourg Millerthals. They need to find 75 runs if they want to get into the final, and that is going to be played later on this afternoon. French Eiffels are waiting patiently on the outskirts. I'm just trying to look to see where they're camped. I think they're over in the shade, over behind the one of the goal nets over there. Waiting patiently, watching, planning, plotting, scheming, and just seeing which team is going to be their opposition in the final. The qualifier hangs in the balance, so we're going to take a short break here. We're back in about 6 or 7 minutes. Phil G here from the European Cricket Network. You are watching the European Cricket Series for Women, coming to you from Belgium, the lovely Hofstad Arena. I'll be back in a few minutes' time for the run chase. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And you rejoin us here this afternoon as the umpires lead the players on in this run chase for this qualifier match here. The Belgium Belforts have got a score on the board, looking to defend it. Going to have to work very hard in the field and with the ball to defend a score that they put on of 74. So 75 for the win here for the Luxembourg Militaires to get themselves into the final. If that score can be defended, of course, Belgium Belfort's going to find themselves going face to face against the French Eiffels. A lot to play for here. Phil G to take you through this rest of this qualifier game, and of course I'll be here all the way through to the end of the day where we have the final. French Eiffels waiting patiently. They've been tapping their feet and listening to some good music, just getting themselves into that zone, but obviously got both eyes firmly affixed here to this game because they want to see what happened here. They want to see who's going to be their opponent. And of course we want to see that as well. We're very keen to see how this plays out. So 10 overs away from finding out who's going to step into the final to lock horns with the French Eiffels. Will it be the Luxembourg Militaires here chasing the runs down, or will the Belgian Belforts manage to defend a total of 75 and maybe get themselves into a final? Let's see. Run chase starts now. Nice shot to start with. Plays it out square of the wicket. There's a boundary rider out there, as you'd expect. So the two deep fielders here inside the power play, obviously square on the leg side and square on the offside. And Gia Shah with the duty of starting proceedings here. What on the youngster's shoulders. See how she does. It's a good ball first up. Probably just a bit too much width. See if she can tighten things up. Here we go. Swings hard at this one. Good intent shown though. This one then goes out to the boundary rider on the leg side. So both of the two fielders out have featured in the first two balls of the first over. Would it be fair to say then that that maybe shows a little bit of intent on the side of the Luxembourg team, that maybe they're very keen to get the runs here. Well, of course they're keen to get the runs, but maybe they want to go about it a little bit quicker. Maybe give themselves a bit of a longer break as well. Maybe they just fancy Shah's bowling. That one's also taken leg side past the square leg umpire. So it's another run. Opening the batting is it's good to see Georgia Brearley. And Shifra Lawler. Lawler, who is currently the second highest run scorer in this tournament behind Shweta Sinha. Shweta unfortunately will not play any more part in here, so she can't add to those runs. So Lawler here with a really red hot chance here to maybe step up and get a couple of big scores, or a big score here. Maybe put herself in contention for MVP. That's something to talk about. Anyone who's got an MVP shout, let us know. I'll definitely put Lawler in that group. I'd put Annika Bester into that group as well. I'll put Jagradi Dubey into that group. Marie Viola as well, I'd put her into that group. I mentioned a few others as we go along, but we'll be talking more about MVP probably we get towards the end of the final, and we'll set to see if any players have managed to stand out from the rest of them, who've maybe helped their team get over the line with either a victory here or a victory in the final. 5 without loss early in the first. Goes for a standing sweep shot, gets nothing on that one. Keeper can't get anything on that either. It's going to go for a wide +1. Hello in the chat. Monty joined us in the chat. Hello to you. Chris Smith is still there as well. Dave B, of course, keeping us entertained as well as Johnny Houston. Good to see you all the guys, all the regular crowds. It's like getting the band back together when I see those names. Dave will love that analogy, being a bit of a musician himself. That's music to the ears of the Luxembourg Militaires as that one goes across the boundary line at deep mid wicket. A rare deep mid wicket strike, this one. Hits it well in front of square. You see the background there. The boundary rider takes off, immediately chases after that, and was never going to get to that. Unfortunately, there's a bit of a tease there. I think that's Peher Modi out there. is indeed. And she's got the captaincy duties. Would have liked to see her maybe closer in the infield, just for a captain to keep her eye on the fielding positions and keep up the chat. Make sure that no one's dropping their heads. Up in the air, that's a really good strike. That's a lovely strike. And that's going to run across the boundary line for back-to-back boundaries. I'll tell you what, that Lawler, you've got to watch out for her. She has got a really good clobbering hit towards the leg side there. Seen her hit a few sixes to the leg side, backward a square in this tournament. And also she did a terrific one yesterday that went almost perfectly square. He's already raced up to 10. It's 15 without loss at the end of the first. That's a very, very good start, chasing a small total. That's a big, big start. 27 matches since a golden ball. We almost had one in the previous match, but almost doesn't get you a golden ball. It has to be a golden ball. So the golden ball tally is starting to pick up again. It's Berleuven Lions. Last week it almost took one of the most outstanding catches on the boundary line to stop the golden ball going against his team. Couldn't quite get his fingertips on it. Outstanding captaincy from him as well. Wide ball to start with from Modi. Yeah, I think Pehe Modi, if he's in as captain, that's been a tough call, that one. Yeah. Better bowling. Yeah, I think I like to see Modi, maybe when she takes her place in the field after this over, maybe somewhere inside the infield. I know her preferred position is to be out there as a boundary rider because she's got a very fast sprint across the ground to save the runs on the boundary. But at the same time, I think the Belforts will need a captain's voice somewhere closer to the centre of the pitch. And if that's her job as a captain, I think that'd be important to do. Maybe put two fielders out, maybe put a deep backward square, then maybe someone just in front of square. Like the fielder now is very square on the leg side. You can even push around to like deep mid wicket. Anyway, we continue. Tries to bang it in short, and sees him pushing it wide. 18 without loss. Good start in that first over. 15 off the first over was a pretty big start, especially when you've only got 75 runs to defend. That's another boundary, another wide there. Start straying a little bit here, struggling with the Lions 4 wides already. Don't want to be blaming the warm temperatures out there for maybe a little bit of fatigue coming in there, but the teams, they all played 2 games. All played 2 games yesterday, all 4 sides. Playing 1 game here today. It is quite warm conditions out there in the middle. When the breeze drops, it does feel close to 30, 32 degrees out there in the centre. They've been out in the ground for a little while now as well. And for this team, this is their 2nd game, and they didn't play the early game, they played the later game this morning. So they've sort of been out there when it wasn't cool conditions. Same also for Luxembourg though, so equal, goes both ways. Good work, short cover, gets the body behind that one. Doesn't mind taking the ball just on the upper arm. Happy to take that, and says, well, I almost fielded it cleanly. Stopped the getting past though, just the single. So it's very dangerous. Lawler on strike. Just straightens her up. That's kind of a bread and butter ball for Lawler. I'm surprised she didn't manage to do something a bit more with that one. Just a little bit deceived maybe through the air. See, it just straightens a little bit there. Cuts in nicely actually. It actually did cut in very nicely indeed. See the good swing through the umpire, turns down the leg before appeal. Safely chipped back. Good, this is much better. Radar seems to have been firmly fixed and readjusted here. And to Lucy, asking me to fix the cigarette lighter. Thanks, Monty. And just lets that one go past. So the target of 75. They're definitely ahead in terms of run rate, so it's going well. Belfort's very keen to try to pick up a a wicket or two here in this early part. Lawler swings away at this one. It's going to find the boundary. And that's what she can do. She's very dangerous, square on the leg side. Amassed so many runs in that area. Deep backward square to deep mid wicket. That arc, that's her hitting arc. That's where she loves the ball. So if it's a wide going down leg side, she will chase it more times than not. She will connect and send it away. Peher Modi's over is getting a little bit expensive now. So up-and-coming events at the moment right now, Bulgaria, Belgium and Germany Krefeld. Well, this is the last day for the European Cricket Network's tour of Bulgaria and, of course, of Belgium. And we've got Germany Krefeld. Only started yesterday with ECI action. Tomorrow, ECS for men starts. And then we look ahead to next week after, which is the 21st of July. We go to Stockholm. At the end of that week, we start the T20I in Hungary for the Budapest Cup. And the following weekend, 2 weeks away now, Monday 20th of July, it's over to England, to Wimbledon, to Rains Park. And I know a lot of people are really hanging out for that one. Looking forward to that as well. Hit down the ground, one bounce. Slams into the fielder there, who manages to stop it getting past her. Doesn't quite have the elevation to get through all the way to the player. And well fielded in the end. Really just struggling with a bit of touch here. We're all happy just to watch those deliveries go past. I thought that was going to be... I just heard something land near me then. I think someone was throwing a water bottle at me. Oh no, I think I've just knocked it off the table. How random. That's a lovely shot. That's going to go for a goal. That's going to go for a goal. Oh, we cut away. Thank you. Yes, I think that's in the back of the net, bottom corner of the net. Lovely strike that. It's not just four, it's also a goal. It's one of the first goals we've had here in this ECS for the ladies. That's a nice shot. Look at this. Here we go. And that is over the line for me. That's nicely struck. Good camera work there as well from 2 circles. Thank you for that. Keeping me entertained. Good stuff. 30 for no loss halfway through the power play. And it looks like the Belforts are running out of options here. As this is carved nicely, the chase is on. The ball's going to win that chase. That's good hitting. So Lawler stepping up to the mark here, and she's putting together a very, very good innings, taking control of this run chase. That's been absolutely middled. Nice swipe there through the covers. So Beatrice Pierre's gone for back-to-back boundaries. What can she do here? They need 2 or 3 breakthroughs. They need them really, really quickly. Just get the feel while Lawler's in there as well. Luxembourg are in complete control. This is short, and this time she goes to the leg side. Modi fields it. Good arm. Just the one. Gets Schiefer off strike now. They get to go at Georgia. Let's see how Georgia really goes here. Allows the leg side wide. Not interested in chasing it. Good power play this. Probably the best power play we've seen. Actually, probably the French Rifles had the best power play on day number 1. They had a 40 or a 50 odd, and they amassed 143 against the Belforts. Good ball. Very good delivery that. Good comeback. That's going to be the 3rd over completed. 36 for no loss. And the run rate is definitely in hand here. So you only need to go to about 5.57 to complete the win. 39 from 42. Looking very comfortable indeed. Have a look at the skyscraper situation here. You can see the Belgian Belforts. Consistency through the first half, but the second half of that innings just ground to a halt. And that was, well, it was just before they lost the 2 wickets on 54. So around about sort of, well, over number 6. And it just stopped. It just started to rot. And Luxembourg stood up. And their bowlers stood up. Their fielders started catching the ball and fielding really well. And things just clicked. And things are clicking here for the batters as this goes for another boundary. They may have to station 2 people out there now, maybe deep mid-wicket and square, but I start to get the feeling that maybe the horse has bolted now. This is a nice strike, a really good strike. Schiefer Lawler now up to 27 from 13. She's seen the ball well, she's striking it well, they've got the team up to 40. They're well over halfway there and in complete control of this run chase. 35 from 41 required. Rajesh trying her hardest to try to find a wicket here. That's been carved in towards mid-off. Well fielded. And a good quick return throw in as well. I think that's Hetal out there patrolling that part of the ground. Just there, infringes with a no ball. Just doesn't quite get the second bounce after the crease there. Free hit indicated by the umpire. It's going to be interesting to see what does Brearley do with the free hit. So she's basically got permission to go after this one. And a few of the players haven't gone after the free hit as you would think they might. So this will be a bit of a test. Let's see what Brearley does here. See if Georgia goes after this one. No need to. That's a wide ball. So the free hit will stay in play. Not tempted to try to step out and connect that one and maybe go over the infield. What sort of shot she's waiting for. It's interesting when you think about what goes through the mind of the batters. What shot do you think she's waiting for? Because that could have been a nice free hit to just take a big stride out to the offside and crush that through the boundary. That's probably a bit too wide. No, that's actually no ball. That is too wide. And that's not good bowling from Rajesh. Free hit still in play. The wide and the no ball cannot defer it. I'll look at this again. Yep. Good call from the umpire. There we go. Bowler in again. Tosses it up and misses it. So I kind of think that when it comes to the free hit, even if it's a wide ball, just go after it. You've got nothing to lose. And off a free hit, well, it can only be run out. So just get into it. See what you can do. Can't be caught, can't be bowled. And it turns out to be a free miss after those no balls and wides. And wide indicator there. Just a little late call. I think the umpire was just playing it back in his head to make sure that did pinch some of the pitch. Belfort's screaming for a breakthrough here. They would love to get a double, even a triple breakthrough, just to put the brakes on. Motherthals, well, the run rate required is 4.6. Let's go the wide ball down the leg side. Halfway through the fourth, I really feel that the Motherthals are quite in control in this game. They haven't lost a wicket. Don't look like losing a wicket. Flicked around the corner nicely. That's been picked up really well from Georgia. She's hit that ball very nicely indeed. A sweet shot there as she goes around the corner, gets a score up then up towards 8. Basically doubled a score with that strike. Nicely done. The 50 up as well. 50 for no loss. Still inside the fourth. Rajesh still with 2 balls to come in this over. It's worth 14, so it's getting expensive. Be good for her to try to get a breakthrough here. Really, she would just love to continue this assault here with her batting partner. They're looking very comfortable. They've barely given her any chances whatsoever to the fielding team. That's punched through the covers. That's going to be a tough one to stop. And that's a good call, Phil, because that is a tough one to stop. Goes all the way for 4. Fielder it long off. Just looked a little bit wrong-footed going for that one. So the only reason I said looked just ever so slightly like it wasn't going to get it. Just felt that she was wrong-footed to try to get that one. And the chase was never on. 54 for no loss. Brearley up now to 12. Lawler on 28 with the non-strikers end. Enjoying what she's watching as well. 21 from 37 is the required right there, as a lovely cool breeze comes across the ground. Players are going to absolutely love that. Clumped down the ground, coming straight to the comms area. Oh, that's a shame. I thought that might be the first ball to come into the commentary area. That was coming straight towards me. Hetal a bit too efficient there to get across and cut that one off. I'll forgive her for that because that's her job. She has to cut those ones off, so that's all good. It's 55 for no loss after 4. And the Motherthals are completely in control here. Going along very nicely indeed. Do get the feeling that they're going to pick up a 10-wicket victory here. Just don't look like they're going to lose their wickets. They're playing very sensibly, the two. Brearley and Lawler. I'm sure the dugout are very happy with what's going on out there. They want to save a bit of energy because if they win this, they're going to be facing off against the French Eiffels, who've had a lot of time to watch and to digest and cool down. So they need to warm themselves back up again at some point. Probably during the hour break we'll have between the end of this match and the start of the final. Final due to start at 4:45 in the afternoon, which is about an hour and 50 minutes away. That's hit uppishly. Stopped on the boundary. Nicely done. And a good throw back as well. So yeah, Luxembourg in complete control here. Belforts look like they're sliding off the page here ever so slightly. Montelus enjoyed the Rajesh double teapot. See, that sort of thing's infectious with whether it's men or women playing there, Monty. Oh, wow, that's been clobbered. And, taken. I wasn't sure the fielder wanted it. So to put the hands out, you can see her just backpedaling. And that's gone into the hands and back out again. Saves the boundary. Gets a generous applause from her teammates for saving the boundary. As that slams into the hands. She has already had a count of her fingers. They're all still there. So I'm glad she's protected herself there. Unfortunately, it's gone to ground. That would have been a big, big wicket. As Brealey's on 14. Lawler 29. The score goes up to 58 with that wide. Shout again from Monty about fast game's a good game. Yeah, I get the feeling this target's going to get reeled in. Probably, well, what do you think, Monty? I'm thinking maybe 2 overs. Just the feeling I get. Really looking pretty good. She's coming to good touch here now. Oh, just shapes to try to crash that one through the covers. I thought maybe she was going to bring the bat down. It was going to go wide, but I thought just for a minute, this is an opportunity for her just to launch into one. Doesn't have to go aerial, just punch it into the ground and get it past that short cover. Once you get it past short cover, there is a massive gap from mid-off all the way around to deep point. And a fast ball, as we saw just a few moments ago, is going to beat the fielders every time. This goes leg side again. Georgia just shapes to maybe get into that one, then pulls back at last minute, says, nope, I won't go after that one. 61 is on the board, 61 for no loss. Millerthals, they need another 14 runs. They've got 34 balls to do it, plenty of time to do it. And hey, you never know. Could they do it by the end of the over? I know someone who thinks they will. Connects with this one. It's going to go to mid-wicket, just the single. Calls a good bowling. Gives the chance for Shifra Lawler now to face up. Johnny. Yep. Let's see what Shifra can do here. Tries to belt the cover off that one, and she pretty much has, as that goes across deep mid-wicket for 4 runs. Well, searching for the boundary and finds it with a lovely strike. And you know what, Imants, you might be onto something there. They may finish this off in this over. Had a word there from my director. It's just in my ear saying, what do you think, maybe this over? Oh, I didn't think so, but now, well, it's 9 needed. Maybe a couple of big hits, or if there's any wides, we'll see what happens. Clubs this one. Is that going to go all the way? There's your 6. There it is. There is a big hit, and that is going to put the win within touching distance inside of 5 overs. They are so close. That is middled, absolutely middled from the bat of Shifra Lawler, who's played an absolute belter of an innings. I've enjoyed this innings from her. Complete control, has not given a chance at all. There was a chance in the previous over, went straight into the fielder who was at deep mid-wicket. I think that was Brealey who smacked that one. Either way, 72 on the board. Just need another 3 runs for the win. So a boundary will do it. Goes to the boundary, and she's going to get the boundary, and she's going to get a goal as well. Here it is in the bottom corner of the net. they like it there in the bottom corner. That's the game done and dusted. The qualifier has been decided, and it's the Luxembourg Millerthals who qualify for this afternoon's final. Handshakes all around, but this has been an emphatic victory to them. They have put the Belgian Belforts to the sword, and the Belgian Belforts have not been able to fire a shot. It's been a very, very one-sided there. But congratulations to both teams for getting into the qualifier. Belgian Belforts can still hold their heads high. I think they still played a terrific tournament this weekend. So well done to them, and congratulations to them for bringing the competition that they did to this this series. And for the Luxembourg Millerthals, it's not over yet. Let's have a little look here and see what the updated graphic tells us. It tells us the confirmation that the final is going to be between the French Eiffels and the Luxembourg Millerthals. That's coming your way at 4:45, scheduled for 4:45 Central Eastern Summertime, Central European Summertime, sorry, and that's 14:45 GMT. That is about an hour and 43 minutes away. So it's going to be a pretty lengthy break now as we have a look at the highlight reel here and we have a look and see what's happened there in the center in these very warm conditions, very trying conditions as well for the players. As I can see just over the top of the monitor, the two teams embracing and giving each other a well-deserved pat on the back for a great series there. That was the first goal that went into the football goals there, and there'll be another one later on in the highlight package. Basically, these two batters didn't give any opportunity whatsoever. The door was only open just once for a possible wicket, and we'll see in a minute that the catch that was put down, and I'm not sure even if that might have been it, the opportunity. Here it is, just in and out. I think it actually was Shifa Lawler who actually gave the opportunity there, and the play on the field absolutely gutted that she's missed that one. Bit of a flurry of boundaries just towards the end there, and absolutely exquisite shot there for 6. And that was the point where I said, well, Imant's my director, thought that maybe, just maybe, could be in this over, and a good shout there. You can tell he's watched a lot of cricket, and into the bottom corner of the net, bang, there it is, and handshakes all around as it's a 10-wicket victory, a very comprehensive 10-wicket victory right on the last ball of the 5th. And that is something that the French Eiffels will be watching very closely. Let's look and see where they are. They've been watching that and making their little notes. And I reckon they're probably thinking, ooh, hang on a minute. Luxembourg hitting their strides at the right time here. Shifa Lawler gets a 43 from 18. Outstanding performance from her. That is definitely a player of the match quality performance there. Georgia Brearley, good to see her get some runs as well. Really good support from her with a 15 not out. And in the bowling, well, they only used 4 bowlers. Peher Modi, she bowled her 2 overs and it was pretty expensive. Beatrice would have come back and probably bowled at least another over for sure. Unfortunately, she wasn't needed. And all the bowlers got a little bit stuck into from the Luxembourg batters. 16 wides in that as well, and a couple of no balls. So the qualifier here in this ECS here in Belgium, it looks like this. It's 74 for 2. The Belgian Belforts, they get on the board. Only 74 for 2. Just never going to be enough there for a rampant Luxembourg Millerthals who came out and hit a undefeated 76. Undefeated in that they lost no wickets. And Shifa Lawler and Georgia Brearley, had a wonderful time of it. They must have enjoyed it. Get themselves some good practice as well for when they have to face off against the French Eiffels in a short while from now. So the qualifier's done. It's in the tin. We're done. We've only got one more match to come on the European Cricket Network tour of Belgium, and it is going to be the final of this European Cricket Series for women, ECS-W Belgium 2025. The final coming your way. It is a lengthy break, and we're going to give the players a chance to rehydrate and get themselves ready again. And it's fair enough they have a lengthy break too. It is quite warm out there, and it's going to be a good chance for them to just have a bit of a rest up. Maybe just get out of the heat, find somewhere cool to sit down, take in the fluids, and start to build a game plan. Both teams then looking forward to seeing them coming out here. Just double checking the time. Yep, it's about an hour and 40 minutes away, so we're going to disappear from here as well. I'm going to be back here in about probably about an hour and a half time maybe hour 35, but I'll see you back here for the start of this the final. It all comes down to this. It's been a wonderful weekend of women's cricket, and it's coming down to the final. It's going to be the Luxembourg Muller-Thals taking on the French Eiffels in the final here this afternoon, and I'll see you back here shortly. So Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far, enjoy the ECI action over there in Krefeld, and enjoy the Bulgarian T20I final as well. But don't forget, pop back over here and tune in for this very electrifying final going to be coming your way very shortly. Look forward to that. I'll see you shortly.
divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by ECS-W, Rado and 1xBet.
It's time for the final. The European Cricket Series for women this weekend here in Belgium. Here it is, it's all down to this. 4 teams, and we've had 6 group games. The qualifier has been finished. We now know who it is in the finals. We're about to get started. Finals actually coming your way. It's the last game for the European Cricket Network here in Belgium. Let's go. Welcome everybody back to the Hofstad Arena for the final time here in this wonderful stadium. It's been wonderful to be here. It's been a great series as well. It's been a great 7 days that the European Cricket Network have had here. Just want to give a shout out to the crew. Thanks so much to the crew for all the work you've done here, and that goes to everybody around the ground as well. It's the final, the European Cricket Series for women. The final is about to start. French Eiffels, they've been very patient. They played the first game this morning, and since then they've had to sit back and watch the cricket unfold here before their eyes, keep very close eyes on the teams playing because they didn't know who their competitor was going to be, who was going to be the team they were going to go up against in the final. Turned out it's the Luxembourg Muller-Thals. The 2 Belgian sides have fallen to the wayside. The Luxembourg Muller-Thals take on the French Eiffels in the final. This is a fitting final. I think these 2 teams have been absolutely outstanding. The French Eiffels, I've talked about them a fair bit, how good they've been. Alex Bester has been in the top form, really top form. I've really enjoyed her work. You look at the Muller-Thals, well, I mean, look what happened there with Shifra Lawler in that previous game. A player of the match performance there, making an excellent score, big score. She's the highest run scorer in this competition as well. Someone to watch out for, and a danger person for the Eiffels to try to dismiss early when that comes around. It's all to play for. There's a trophy on the line. There's an MVP on the line as well. We'll talk about that a bit later as the game goes on, and let's see how this unfolds here. I can't wait for this one. Hope you can't as well. It's time to get across to Sully with the tournament referee with the 2 captains for the coin toss. Sully, take it away.
French Eiffels and Luxembourg Muller-Thals. Luxembourg to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's heads.
We choose to bat first.
French won the toss and they will bat first.
Thank you very much for that, Sully. For the final time here in Belgium, a lovely coin toss. He's done an expert job here as tournament referee for the last 7 days. Congratulations to him and his team for a wonderful performance there. You see there that the French Eiffels have indeed won the toss, want to have a bat first. Keen to get a score on the board and let the team from Luxembourg chase when it's their turn to go for it. Have a look here. It looks to me like there's unchanged sides. The French Eiffels and Luxembourg Muller-Thals are bringing in the sides that you saw in the previous match, unchanged as they're coming in. And that's a bit of a testament. That's pretty good. That shows that they're all fighting fit and happy, ready to get going. Speaking to a couple of the players during that lengthy break there, they're very buoyed and very happy about this series. They've had a great time here in Belgium. It's warm conditions, but you know what? I think they've played really good cricket, both these teams. A lot of positive energy coming from both of the camps as well. I think it's going to be such a fitting final. I'm really looking forward to this one. Supercomputer takes a look at this and in a very sort of computer sort of fashion and says 82% chance win for the French Eiffels here. Doesn't give the Luxembourg Muller-Thals anything more than 18% chance to pick up the win. Well, you know what? This is where there's a chance here for a bit of an upset. You know, anything can happen. It's one of those games. It's a final. Finals can end up being very interesting and very funny situations. So it's just one of those things. It's a final, and anything goes in a final. Interesting, Rico brought this up the other day when we had the final for the men's. It's the last couple of European Cricket Series we've had, especially for the men. It's the team that has taken the long way round has held the trophy at the end of the day. It happened in Czechia, of the Premier Division and also the Challenger Division. It happened in what happened here in Belgium. It happened in, I think it was in Finland as well, Bulgaria. It's happening. So maybe the team that has to rest longest, maybe they rest on their laurels ever so slightly. I'm not sure. You could probably read something into that. We're about to start here. It's going to be Pooja Ganesh in that distinctive red helmet of hers, wicket-keeper. She's going to open the batting. And she's also got her batting counterpart there. It's Marie Viallo. I've been impressed with Marie. I think she's been a sensational performer for the team, for the French Eiffels. She's been good with bat and ball. We're about to get going. Kerry Fraser's got the pill, the brand new Grizzly. We start the final. Here we go. Tucked around the corner for a single. Straight away. Sets off for a run. And first run's on the board off the first ball. Generous applause from the dugout. I've got a good sight towards the French Eiffels dugout over there on the right-hand side of the ground. They look very keen and happy sitting in the shade there. They'll enjoy a little bit of respite from the sun. The sun is beating down hard. It's probably about 26, 27 degrees. Every now and then you get a gust of wind and it's beautiful. It's so cool. And then it drops completely. So it's still quite warm conditions out there. Good delivery, that one. Yeah, I think this is a very fitting final. I'm going to give a shout out to a few people as well. You can see Johnny Hewsom's in the chat. Thank you for acknowledging I get a bit of time off at the end of today. But then I'm back on for a stock run. We'll be back on the ECN airwaves in a week's time. Hit into the covers, hit hard. Bit of a spillage there. Good recovery though. Picks up and hurls the ball back. That's good work there. Interested to see who's going to stand up. If you had to pick a player who's going to stand up here for either side, I wonder who you'd pick. I'm trying to be objective, so I'm not going to say anything more than I've said in my introductions there. But I mentioned a couple of players to keep your eyes on when they get their opportunity. Nice cautious start here. French Eiffels, a couple of runs in the first over. Oh, that was perilously close to canning onto the stumps there. Uja Ganesh, the wicketkeeper, almost gets something playing on. Gets called through for a quick single as well. It's a good quick shout there from Marie to say go, go, go. Get through for a single. Keep that scoreboard ticking. That's key in T10. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Having a look around the ground, I can see the two players, the two fielders that are deep, of course, on the offside and the onside. It's the fielding position square. So it's a deep point and deep square leg. Hit down very slowly. It travels towards the mid-off player. Picks it up. Nicely done. That's Katarina there. Katarina Mikel has been pretty strong in that position, I've got to say. I think she's done a really good job down there in the mid-off position. Let's have a look now. It's how it's all unfolded. So we started with matches 5 and 6 in the group stages, and that's what sorted out who plays where. And unfortunately for the Belgium Genikins, they fell by the wayside and didn't get to feature in the qualifier. Qualifier we finished a couple of hours ago. That was the Luxembourg Millerthals taking on the Belgian Belforts, and they knocked out the Belforts. And that's why we have the final now, which is Luxembourg Millerthals and the French Eiffels in this final. This is a fitting final. Unfortunately, no representative from the Belgian side. Well, actually might be Belgian people playing out there, but no Belgian team, unfortunately. So it's going to be the two invited teams to come along. Good shout, given straight away. Immediate success there. That is a huge wicket. Oh boy, that is a massive wicket. Georgia gets a great breakthrough here at the start of the second over. This is huge. Marie, unfortunately, has to go. Trapped a leg before. Let's have a look at this one more time. Oh yeah, it swings in nicely. That's smacking into middle stump for mine. I think that's plumb. That's a good shout by the fielders and the bowler. And I think the umpire's got that bang on right. Marie Violo has to depart. She's looking a little bit forlorn there. Everything built up to this moment, this final. And as I said before, the Eiffels had to wait for quite a long time. The match they played this morning finished at about 10:30 in the morning. It's now pushing towards 5 o'clock. That's over 6 hours to wait to get back on the ground. So maybe there's something in that. Maybe there's something in the idea that the team that plays a bit more often during the finals day is the team that is a bit better equipped. Maybe the team that doesn't, just a little bit sluggish there. It's too early to make any assumptions or to read too much into that. It's just a good delivery though. Another full ball, well bowled. Just knocked out, dot ball. Now this is somebody we've all got our eyes on. Annika Bester comes in. She had a terrific first day. The first innings she played knocked a 45 not out in very quick time, and saw her team up to a mammoth score of 143 as well. And she's a very accomplished, very correct player as well. You can tell she's been schooled quite well and coached very well. She almost gets a feather edge there. Hands on the heads. But this scene's set for her. So Besta and Ganesh looking forward to seeing if they can sort of kick on here. Brearley, though, with a really big breakthrough at the start of this over. That's excellent from Luxembourg. And a good over so far. Oh, watchful there. Very watchful indeed. Just getting a little bit of a nice bit of outswing there. And she's targeting in towards the legs, and it's the swinging and straightening. Nice couple of good deliveries here. Hit hard, back down the ground. Oh, it gets through one. There's a chase on. The ball is going to stop. It's going to stop about 1 metre from the line. It's going to be a relayed throw. And we'll get back for 2. Nice shot. Showed a real bit of aggression intent there. Unfortunately, just out of the hands of the bowler. Mid-off can't get anything on that. Katerina, a little bit cross with herself for not stopping that one. Just hits the foot and runs away. Last ball, the second, is coming up after this delivery. Really just straying there. It's the first wide of the game. So took us to the end of the second over to get an extra there. We did have a leg bye in the previous over, but this is the first extra that needs to be re-bowled in the match. Just remember the Eiffels won the toss, wanted to have back first, keen to get the score on the board. That's a great cover drive. Well, it's been slightly disrupted in the field there. I think Kerry's got a bit of something on that. It will be pulled up. Bit of fancy footwork, good work from there. The relay throw is going to come in. So nice work there. A couple of players getting together there and causing the ball to not go for 4. Kerry Fraser got a little something on that. And then Katerina Michael got a little bit of something on that one. She stopped it with her foot and got a throw back in, a relayed throw. That is good work. End of the over. European Cricket Championship for Women is hitting Cardimer Oval in December. The early Christmas present from us to you, the viewer, starting on the 1st of December, going all the way through to the 20th, just before Christmas. And it's the Emerging Division, the Challenger Division, and then, of course, the Premier Division. So 3 divisions of women's cricket. Exciting stuff. That's going to be great. Looking forward to that and hope you are as well. Okay, Fraser continues, and that's been belted past fine leg. That is a really good shot. The trick is, if you're going to play that shot, you've got to hit it hard. There are fielders always set behind the bat on the leg side. There's a lot of runs come in that area. And unfortunately for Stella, she can't get across the field that one. Affected a very good run out earlier this morning against the Genikins. Underarmed from probably about 20 metres away, hit the stumps and affected a run out. Did very well. 12 for loss of 1. Cut away nicely, straight to the player out there. Georgia with a very good strong arm. Oh, that takes a bit of a bounce off the pitch. Keeper has to take evasive action, but well backed up. Now look at R-Ray there, backed it up, just came in from square leg, good work. The backing up of the throws into the wickets have been exceptional this weekend. You can tell that the girls have been drilled very well when it comes to the coaching of the fielding placements and the work to be done in the field. I think they've been fantastic. And it's just little things like that that get worked on, get better and better, then they can turn their attention to other areas of the game and work on that and get better and better. And that's why, for instance, in the ECC for women, we have 3 divisions. And it just shows the teams who have sort of leapt ahead in terms of their techniques and their abilities, as opposed to the teams that have still got a bit to work on. And I think that that's a really good initiative from ECM to do 3 divisions like that. It makes a whole lot of sense. Halfway through the third, 15 on the board. Annika Besta looking to kick things up a notch. And of course, Pooja Ganesh also at the non-strikers end. She'll be keen to get amongst the runs when it's her opportunity. Well bowled. It's a good length. I mentioned this before. She was my pick of the bowlers in the previous in the qualifier. I just felt that she didn't get a wicket, but it's that nagging length, and it was so economic because it produced little runs. I think she only had 13 runs taken off her 2 overs, and it just helps. And also, if you can get that right, I'll tell you what, Annika's got that one right. Smacks that round the corner fine. And again, there's a bit of work there for Stella. Just to go the long way round. Get the relay throw back in via the deep backward square leg. Nice shot. So yeah, that very sort of looping delivery. And, not afraid to give it a bit of air. Manuka Are is another one who does this as well. And it's nice and looping, but it's straight. So no infringement with the wide line, no balls, but just getting it on a perfect line of length. Not afraid to give it a bit of air. Waits on that one and hits it, but it goes straight to the player. Again, that brings really off the boundary line, just to field that one and get a throw in. That's going to be the end of the over. 3 overs gone, the power play done. 20 for 1. Yeah, probably not setting the scoreboard alight as much as we might have thought, but settling in nicely. Remember, they've had a bit of a long break. That's a good over that though, 12 off it. Losing a wicket in the second over as well didn't really help with the economies and the partnership broken, of course. And speaking of partnerships broken, it's going to be Georgia Brealey. She's going to bowl her second. Picked up a wicket on the first ball of her first over with a terrific leg before wicket shout. Umpire put the finger up pretty quickly, and I think that was a fair call as well. Very good call. So looks like player dropping back here to the long on area. There's a wide ball there. Yeah, so out now we've got, well, now that the power play is done, the Luxembourg team, they've kept the 2 players out square, although the leg side player who was square has now gone to backwards square leg, so come around quite a fair bit. You can see off to the side, it looks like Shivana, who's usually in the mid-wicket area, has dropped all the way back. All the way back to long on. Nicely done by Georgia. Gets down and manages to field that one. No run. I think that's Purnima now in the hot area, which is the mid-wicket area. A lot of deliveries being hit into that part of the ground. Yeah, Shivani Sati, she's now fielding just alongside the commentary area in the long on position. And that's the 3 players out. There's no one out directly behind, so like behind the wicket. So that's, I'm looking at fine leg and third, and they're both up inside the circle. Georgia getting a bit of a round of applause there from her teammates. They're happy with the way things are going. Albeit there's been a couple of wides. In again. That's full ball, that one. Just maybe have a look at the side on. I'm pretty sure it's okay though. The umpires haven't moved a muscle. Hit nicely. And it's Shivani who comes off the boundary line. Just mentioned her, she's down there, placed for that shot. And that's a good bit of vision there by the captain to put someone down there. And also someone like Shivani who's fielded so well in mid-wicket. I think that's a really good move. She's a bit of a talent when it comes to the infield work. So let's see how she goes when she's on the boundary line. Haven't really tested her arm yet. Oh, that's hit very nicely. That's going to run away. Oh, well done. Well done. The fielder gets around. I wasn't too sure if there was going to be a chance to catch that one. But Kanpel has proved me wrong. So well done, Kanpel. Runs around quick, smart, and gets onto that. It's a lovely shot. Just used the pace of the ball as well. Guided off the bat. Opened the face. Nice shot. Miriam Romero-Larea is saying, go, go, Puck. Indeed. Good to see you there in the chat, Miriam. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Picked off the toes nicely. It goes very quick out there to Shifra Lawler. Does very well to get everything behind that and stop it from crossing the boundary line. Good work all round. It's a very nice stroke though from Monica. Took it off the toe, just outside of the toe, just outside leg stump. Well played. That run rate at 7.4. They'll be looking to try to tick that upwards every over now. Oh, Bridget, she was in 2 minds to try to work that around the corner. You can see the angle of the bat there. And she's even walking just off the side, just motioning towards the leg side of the ground, saying that's where I wanted to put it. Saw the gap, probably saw that gap between deep backward square all the way around deep mid-wicket. There's no one square or deep mid-wicket. You have to come all the right way round to long on to find the boundary rider. So there's a lot of pressure on that mid-wicket player. That's a nice shot. That's a really good stop. Kerry Fraser gets everything behind that. That's a great stop and a good throw too. Good pressure on the batters here. French Rifles not having it all their own way. Didn't expect that. Sort of felt in that last game that the team from Luxembourg, they were just picking up the vibe of T10. They played a lot of ODI, 50 over, and T20 as well. So it's really good to see that they've switched their brains over now and they've gotten into the groove of T10. Hit upishly, one bounce. Good work though, good work Katarina. Got everything behind that and saved it from getting past. Excellent stuff. And that is a good over again. So Brearley finishes with 1 for 12 from her 2 overs. Well bowled, 28 for 1 after 4. And you just get the feeling that the brakes have been applied ever so gently here. Not over the top sort of brakes, but nicely placed. Run rate down to 7. It was around 7.5 just a couple of seconds ago. And it's just come down a little bit now. Some good tight bowling. And 4 overs have been eaten up already. Now, this is one of my favourite players. Jagrati Dubey is going to come on to bowl. Got herself a good nod for player of the match earlier. Unfortunately, that's straight a bit too far. Starts us off with a wide ball. I always see smiles on the faces of the players every single time. Even if they bowl a wide, they've got a smile because they're getting so much encouragement from their teammates and everyone around them. It's all positive. No negatives out there. Up in the air. It's going to clear the infield. Bounces away. The race is on. Lawler wins that race. Gets a throw back into the bowler's end. Good work. Good work. Good hustle there. They get a couple. Yeah, Jagrati Dubey, she's picked up a few wickets. She'll be looking to really add to that just to go with her effort with the bat so far in this tournament. That's a looping high ball. Gets it on the full, does Annika, but just the single. Can't get it through the infield. Bowler and batter collide, but there's just a hand up from both of them to say sorry. You see down, that looks fine. He's a nice slow down to the ground. No chance of no ball there. 32 for 1. That's a wide ball, left alone. Ganesh not interested in going after that. Monty has joined us as well, saying getting late, see how long he'll last. Try and stick with us, Monty. I know it is late back there. Let's see how you go, and I know it's also a school night as well. Ooh, Jez tries to play with soft hands, looking to maybe guide that down past third. Third's just gone a little bit wider now, so a fine little touch on this will make it a little bit hard, a little bit of an effort here for third to get after it. You can see where third's standing there. Actually, maybe you can't see at the top of the screen. She's actually really quite wide. So the gap between the keeper and that player is quite significant. Well, it just has to wait on that one. Ends up just punching it or goes through the fielder at mid-wicket. She's got back up though. That's been the flavour of the weekend, has been the backup of the fielders for each other. When the ball's going to the infield, somebody is trying to scurry around to get behind just in case it gets through, and that's been typical. Really enjoyed that. Goes after a wide ball, can't connect. Annika's eyes lit up there when she saw that one. She plays a very good cut shot. She's played some good cut shots already. She's middled a few, but unfortunately they've gone straight to the boundary rider out there, who's usually been Georgia Brearley. And that's a really good effort. Almost what goes in and sticks into the hand. Oh, Monica, you've almost pulled in a ripper there. How much that would have lit up the crowd if that had stuck. Watch this one more time. Annika just swivels to try to make space there. That's gone into the hand and back out again. A very good effort though. Last ball, the 5th coming up. Goes up in the air and Monica's put it down. That was an easy one. If the previous ball was difficult, this one was the easy one. Oh, that'll be a moment that'll jump, hearts jumping into their throat as they miss that. The score is 37 for 1 after 5. Let me welcome you back into the Comms UK for probably the final time here today. I will give a shout out goodbye later, but hey, look, I just want to thank everyone for sticking with us during this whole series, the whole tour here on the European Cricket Network. Phil G here, bringing you the comms here, running solo this weekend, and it's been an absolute pleasure to call these women's games for you. They've had it so much fun out there, and they've generated so much fun as well. I've seen the chat light up. I've had a lot of comments from spectators at the ground, and of course the ladies themselves playing at the ground. All 4 teams have been very, very vocal and complimentary also of the facilities here. They've loved the series, so this has been absolute success. It's been a real joy to watch too. They're going to grab a drink here, and fair enough too. It's probably pushing up towards 28 degrees right now, but when that breeze drops, oh, it's really warm. It's the real feel, you know, the real feel that we have. It's around 33 degrees at the moment when that drops out there, so it's quite warm out there, and they do definitely deserve to have a little drink of something. This is a fun little final here. It's for me, couldn't call it. I know Supercomputer thought that the French Rifles were a pretty hot favourite. I'm not so sure now. I'm seeing this with very open eyes down here at ground level, and I think this is a lot closer than that, a lot closer. So anyway, we're all almost get to get started. Just want to give one more shout out to everyone who's been watching. Thank you for your support, of course, on behalf of ECN. Thank you for hanging out with us today and throughout the last week. And of course, you've got so much cricket coming up on the European Cricket Network. I know we'll see you around there somewhere. Let's get back to live action. Oh, I thought bowler was running in. She wasn't running in. I think she was just handing the umpire something to hang on to. Maybe it was oh, that's right. She was getting the mark up. Sorry, just out of the corner of my eye, I could see the bowler running in, and I thought, oh, we better get back to it. No, she was picking up the marker for the run up. There we go. Kanpal played with soft hands from Ganesh. They're going to get through. Oh, they might look for 2 here. Or it may even go all the way. No, they're going to look for 2. I'm not sure. Annika probably didn't want the 2, but the misfield by the player at third just allowed that. I think Annika was probably keen to get on strike and start to sort of muscle things around. She's got 20 from 17. Ganesh has got 8 from 11. And Bridget Ganesh, looking for her to sort of fire up a little bit here, the Eiffels. 39 for 1 in the start of the 6th. Cuts nicely. Tell you what, Georgia Brill has been one of the most busy fielders in this competition, I reckon. She's had so much work to do there for that square cut. The square cut is played very, very square by the batters. So every time she has to field the ball, usually it's coming straight towards her. Doesn't usually have to go too far to the left or the right. She's had a lot of work to do there. She's got a great arm too. Really, really good arm. Oh, that's picked up nicely. It was going to go leg side wide, but no, they wanted runs there, and Annika has collected that one nicely. Almost a bit of a slog sweep. Watch this one again. Sees it, gets down low, and helps it on its way. And I reckon she's middled that. That is a lovely shot. Misses the goal. I don't think she'll be upset though. She races now to 24 from 18, and this is where Luxembourg will be thinking, this is the danger battle we need. Need to get a bit of focus here, because this is where things can get a little bit away. Remove Annika, and suddenly things become a bit clearer, a bit easier. 44 on the board. It's been a bit slow going. The run rate is only 8 runs per over. So Kanpal, here she comes. Goes to hook that around the corner. Lawler's going to get that. Nicely stopped. She's also been a terrific fielder there, and she's got a good arm. So Luxembourg have got the right fielders in the right place. This is, yeah, I wasn't totally convinced when the supercomputer said 82% to 18% in favour of the Eiffels at the start today. You know what? It's a game of 2 halves, so this is only just, well, not even halfway through the first half, so we've only just gone over a quarter way through the game. There's still a long way to go, but I just get the feeling Luxembourg are a little bit better in this game than they've been in the previous. Looking a bit sharper. Played nicely, just with soft hands, a single. As the sun ducks behind a cloud for just a moment. And then comes back straight back out again. I was going to say the players might enjoy respite if a cloud comes across the sun at some point. 1 more to come. 9 off the overs so far. Bester on strike. What's she going to do? Is she going to look to farm the strike now? Or do you think she'll go for the hit if it's there? 46 for 1. Still haven't got to 50 yet. Last ball of the 6th coming up. Clubs it. That's going to go through extra cover. The race is on. This is a tough one to chase. It's going to go for 4. Even Brearley can't get to that one. She was pounding the strides very hard trying to get that one. Couldn't get it. Nice strike. So Bester does pick off the wider delivery and punches it to the boundary line for 4. Nice hit. And the 50 up at the end of the 6th. So 4 overs still to come. Be interesting to see with Pooja Ganesh. Be interested to see if she can't get motoring in this over. Do you think the skipper might look to maybe retire and bring in someone who might be seen as a pitch hitter? Haven't seen it in this competition. Didn't see it. I don't think we saw it last week either in the men's competition. Just wonder if maybe just in an effort to try to get some quick runs in the last couple of overs, maybe that might be on the cards. Keep a close eye on that. Monica's coming on to bowl. Unfortunately for her, put down a catch a couple of overs ago. Gets her chance there with the ball. Looked around the corner. Lawler is all over that one. Gets the single. Hands off to Bester. He says, here you go, Bester. The platform is there for you. This is all for you now. Monty's asking for the player's comfort meter reading. I tell you, I love to get that. I would love to do that, Monty. I was talking about that with Danny in Czechia a few times. We'd love to get something like that. Smash. That's hit really hard. That's a real tease for Brearley, who cannot get to that one. She almost meets it as it crosses the line. So there's 4. Any bit of width here is going to be punished. And I tell you what, even if it's a straight ball, I think she'll try and pull it to the leg side. This is probably where you might want to get in a deep mid-wicket and maybe even drop cover back. They can do that. They've only got, what's that, 1? They've only got 3 fielders out. Maybe we need to just rejig this field. Let's see how we go. The wide ball's left alone. Good to see Miriam still there in the chat. And good to see support for Luxembourg. Support for France. Support for both teams in the chat. Great to see. Makes room and absolutely pounds that one over the top of Lawler. She can't get hands on it, and that's a Maximo. You could see the way Bester got into position there so early. That ball was always going to carry the boundary line for 6. Muscles that one, and the crowd, well, the crowd and also the French Rifles bench are really up and about, making a lot of noise. That's a great shot. 12 off the over so far. This one's starting to build nicely. 13 off the previous over, so 25 off, what's that, 2.5 overs. Oh boy. Oh, 1.5 overs, I should say, sorry. It's been slapped. This time it goes straight to Lawler. She can't muscle that one over the boundary line. .63 for 1. So now Monica gets to bowl to Pooja Ganesh. Let's see what happens here. Tosses up, gets it on the full, goes out towards deep mid-wicket. That's what I meant, put a deep mid-wicket out there. I get the feeling that the girls may revert to type and just look to slam it through deep mid-wicket. There is nobody out there. Deep backwards square, and then the next boundary rider coming around the leg side is at long on, and there's no way either of those two are going to get to cover off that sort of space. Mid-wicket and square leg, they need a bit of reinforcement, I think. Not sure where you take someone from though. It's going to be a bit tough. Tossed up again. Goes down the ground. Katerina Mikel gets that one up and gets the ball in very quickly into the bowler. Good work. Into the 7th. 68 for 1 after 7. Let's have a look and see what's going on in Krefeld, Germany. Starting tomorrow, it's the European Cricket Series for men. They're in Krefeld, Tindergolf and Rico Full, taking you through all the action there. Day 1 of 5. It's Group A matches tomorrow. Group A. So Gelsenkirchen take on Cologne, and then they're back again to play against the Krefeld Spartans. Cologne will be back for the lunchtime match against Lenka Beckmal. And then Krefeld Spartans take on the Grey Caps. The Grey Caps will stick around to play that last game against the Lenka Beckmal team. So Group A matches coming your way there in Krefeld. And shout out to both Tina and Rico. Hope you guys have a great call up there. And believe me, when I get home to Prague, clean all my clothes and get ready for Stockholm, I'll be catching some of that action during the week as well. I hope to see you all in the chat tuning in for that too. Monty, that is a ripper. Maximu. Love it. Campbell back. Just clipped quickly, shy into the stumps. Unfortunately, Monica can't get enough on that throw in to put pressure under the batter. Gets the single. Bester now, she's on 40 from 23, and she's firing up at the right time. This stage is set for her next 3 overs. I think Luxembourg, they will want to be seeing the back of her if they can get her wicket sometime very, very shortly. Here we go. Campbell into Bester. Slams it and straight down the throat of Lawler, who holds a terrific outfield catch. That is so well held, a safe pair of hands she has, and gets celebrations. Let's give it up though for Annika Bester. She has played an absolute corker of an innings here. That 40 from 24 delivers. She walks off knowing the job isn't quite done, but credit where it's due. This was a terrific effort here. Just gets it a bit low down on the bat, so doesn't quite middle it. If Lawler wasn't there, it may have just carried the fence. Sorry, just carried the rope for 6. But she has to leave. She's done her best. Turns it over to her teammates and says, you need to bring it home. I've done what I can do in the middle order. Gets a generous round of applause. Her coach comes over and gives her a high five and gives her a really generous little fired up little charge there and says, come on, Annika, keep your head up. Well done. She has played an absolute corker of an innings. Take nothing away from Shifra. Lawler takes a terrific outfield catch. That came at her pretty quickly and pretty flat. Had to sort of be quite brave there and stand her ground. She does. So the breakthrough is taken. Luxembourg going to feel they're in with a red hot chance now. Emma Chance is out there now. Emma Chance had a pretty good innings this morning. She was telling me earlier that it took a while to get going. But she said once I got motoring, I got the whole T10 concept in my head that it goes very, very quick. She said, you know, it's just that thing. And I know there's a lot of people who've played T10 are listening to me right now just saying, well, of course. But if you've only played T20 and this is your first T10 experience, suddenly you realise you've got no time. It's all got to happen right now, and it's fast and it's furious. And that's why we love it. Bowler in. Chipped uppishly, going to get a single here. Monica shies at the bowler's end, gets past the bowler, but doesn't get past Katarina, who backs up nicely. Yeah, Monty's suggesting we get a weather sponsor. Yeah, a deodorant company would be good for that. Yeah? Who else? Who would also be a good weather sponsor? People who make umbrellas, possibly? Or is that maybe too negative, suggesting rain, I guess? Good dot ball. It's been a while since I've seen a dot ball. I'm having a quick just look through the last couple of overs. I don't think we've had a dot ball since... Have to go back to the 5th over. That is quite a while since dot ball. So that just shows that when Annika comes in, that was the attitude she had, just to get motoring. And no dot balls was the attitude. So that's quite a while. A bowl. So 3 overs between dot balls. That's exactly what it is, 3 overs. We're going to finish the 8th over, 71 for 2. Ganesh and Emma Chance, who's just joined her. They're looking to kick things on here. Emma had a pretty good match earlier. Yeah, she was saying to me that yeah, the changeover from T10, to T10 is really difficult for players who've been just so focused on 50 over games and 20 over games. I can completely see that. But she said, no, once you get going, she said it's a lot of fun. It finishes very quickly. And she said, you know, when they actually called the end of the innings, I was a bit sort of surprised. I thought we had many more overs to go, and just how fast it finishes. And she's had a really good day today. Took a brilliant catch, probably most the catch of the series, to be honest, this morning, diving forward. 9th over starts. Ganesh just looking to turn the strike over. So she's been nominated as the anchor, and just happy to turn over to the next batter and giving Emma Chance a chance, dare I say, to get after the bowling. Bowler in again. Straight, knocked down through the mid-wicket area. No, gets to mid-wicket. Mid-wicket's actually quite deep. She's on the 30-yard circle, not really walking in. So sitting quite deep, so it's quite a long way. We've seen a few times some teams having a short mid-wicket and a short cover. And the Belgian teams were doing that especially, and they did it really well. The problem with doing that, though, is of course means you sacrifice someone who could potentially be, you know, a boundary-saving fielder. That's a go, go, go. Just 1-1-1. Good to see Shivani Sati getting a bowl too. So far, it's been very accurate. Worth also noting that the number of wides has really come down. So again, the bowlers have settled into a good rhythm now. Hits that one in the air, chance of a catch. Oh, through the hands. Oh, Pamina had to be careful there. I was worried that may go through the hands and maybe get that connected somewhere, but she gets a little bit of a touch on it. Look at this again. Could have easily, ooh. Ooh, just for a moment I thought she may have done herself a mischief. She's okay. I think may have just flicked the shoulder on the way through. Sati now with a chance to get amongst it. Just been mishit. They will take the single throw to the bowler's end. Ganesh was just a little bit slow there. Maybe she's tiring a little bit in the heat. The ball just cannons into her foot. She's okay though. Bowler just checks on her as she walks past and says, "You're okay." And I saw a little bit of nod of the lid there. Yep, I'm fine. Shivani Sati going to bowl her final delivery of this over now. Last ball of the ninth coming up. Toss it up high. That's a great delivery. That's a very, very good dot ball. And that's a very good over as well. Very accurate over, that one. 5 singles from it, and that's it. At a time when you think the acceleration comes, it all happens in the ninth. And I tell you what, it's all happened for Sati because she's only given away 5 singles. Well bowled. So we reset now for the 10th. Who's going to bowl the 10th? They're going to go to Jagrati Dubey, or they're going to try Monica one more time. I think Jagrati has to get the nod. Does indeed. She's bowled just the one over for 9. 76 on the board. French Eifels just haven't had their own way here in this innings. It's they've been stifled. And thanks to Annika Bester, they've got a score on the board. And Pooja Ganesh has also got 21. Starts us off with a wide though. Hello to Jacob. Jake Stewart is joining us as well. Good evening to you. I am very much enjoying my last day here. Thank you very much for asking me. And almost adequate commentary. Well, I know you're a bit of a critic of the commentators because you listen to a lot of our commentary, Jacob, so I take that on board, and it's lovely to have you here, of course. Just a single there for Pooja Ganesh. She's on 22 from 22 balls faced. Kind of feel like she's maybe chewed up a few deliveries. Not really looking to score big, just looking to score singles. Emma Chance, a lot of pressure on her to try to fire up straight away. And that's what happens when you're under pressure. You go to ground. You swing so hard, you end up going to ground. You see they're just getting in a complete muddle. Hope she's all right. I don't think there's anything untoward there. Just slightly losing her her balance, trying to smack that one out of the ground. That's the stretch for that one. Hits it very hard. That's a great shot. That's 4. That is a terrific shot. Monica attempted a little bit of footwork there just in front of square leg, but instead it runs over the feet. Well, I could say that she's at square leg. She's sort of in front of square. And then you've got her, but not quite mid-wicket. She's almost halfway between square leg and mid-wicket. And then you've got regular mid-wicket. They're feeling fairly close-ish together there. I guess that's... they've got the 2 fielders there because they don't want to put back deep mid-wicket. Oh, attempts to spin that around the corner. And she's missed a chance there. Been waiting all day to get that one out. Thanks very much. Johnny, he's telling Jacob off, saying it's a bit cheeky. That's all right. That's all right. Next you know, Jacob was going to start talking about ice cream, which would be a bit of a tease, especially in these conditions, these stifling conditions here. Easy, easy, easy is the call. Goes to 83 for 2, the score. Emma Chance, she's swung hard, try to get the boundaries. She's picked up 1 boundary, just struggled a little bit here. Ended up on her tush a few moments ago. She's okay now. 83 for 2. Last ball of the innings coming up. Ganesh with a chance to pound this one out of the ground. She plays it nicely, square. Are they going to look for 2? You think they would go for 2? They got to go. You got to go. And they do go. Now, has Emma gotten back in time? Desperate dive. Desperate dive. She has indeed. Good work. So they do get back for 2. Emma's running to the danger end there. Watch this again. It's a nice little strike there from Ganesh, but she doesn't put it wide enough for Brearley, who chases it down nicely. Steadies, throws. Not a bad throw. Have a look here. Just takes a moment for... Just takes a moment. And there's the foot on the ground. I think she's good. Her foot's definitely down. And yeah, the bat also plugged up against the boot of the bowler. So, wow, we have got an interesting final on our hands here, don't we? 10 overs gone. 85 for 2. Oh boy, Luxembourg, I think they've done a really good job here. They've contained the French Eiffels to a score which is very gettable, very achievable for them. Things started with that leg before. Georgia Brearley, see that little fist bump there. She knew she'd bowled a terrific ball there. An absolute cracker, a belter, gets a very early breakthrough. And then it was a little bit of carnage time then, because it was that one. Annika Bester came along and said, I'm having some of this one. That was a great innings from her. 40 from 24. I really enjoyed her batting. A little bit of soccer work there in the field also from Monica, who couldn't pick up the catch. Couldn't put that catch into her pocket either, unfortunately. And it was the continuation of the Annika Bester show. She hit shots to all parts of the ground. Some of those cut shots hit in front of square. That's the second one. Absolutely sensational. That was a tease for the outfielder. And this one, swivel into position, and the big hit goes for 6. Tried it again. Well, that was Ganesh this time. She picked herself up a boundary. It was good that she got herself a boundary. I was worried that she was just getting ones here and there. And then this catch from Shifra was fantastic. Takes it very well judged in front of her face and holds onto a rocket. And that was big because Annika had to go. Oh, that was the close one. That was the one where I heart was in my mouth because I thought, oh no, please tell me that hasn't gotten through the fingers and slammed into the face there. Jagriti at the end there, tried her hardest. Here was the last ball, been punched out. Georgia Brearley picks it up, lines up the stumps, throws it in. It's a good throw, just awkwardly taken by Jagriti, who just goes back a bit, but Emma makes her ground, and the players walk off. 85 for 2 on the board, French Eiffels. Is that enough? Have Luxembourg got it in them against this bowling attack as well? That's the question, and we're going to find the answer to that when things heat up, when the run chase coming your way in about 12 minutes time. Let's have a quick recap of the scoreboard. Pooja Ganesh there, the wicket keeper, not out 24 from 23, played a good anchoring role. Maybe could have tried to motor along a bit more there, but still a very important role for her. And of course that excellent score there on the board by Annika Bester. 40 from 24 deliveries. Absolutely vital that was. Have a look at the bowlers there. A couple of good economic bowlers there. I thought Shivani Sadi bowled really well. Just 5 off her single over. A wicket there to Brearley and to Kanpal. And wickets falling at 4 and then 69. Very good second wicket partnership of 65 runs there. That's what helped things along. And that's why they've got a score on the board. That's making this a teasing, tantalising run chase coming up. So 86 is what Luxembourg Mullerfalls need to win the European Cricket Series here in Belgium. This is going to be a cracking run chase coming up. It's not too far away. Give us about 10 minutes time. Let the ladies have a bit of refreshments. And I can see that the French Eiffels are already warming up with the ball, giving a little bit of bowling practice in. So join me, Phil G, here at the lovely Hofstad Arena for the continuation of the run chase in this final. It's the last innings coming up on our tour of Belgium. Let's celebrate it. Let's get behind the girls here and let's have a really cracking match. I'm going to be back here in 10 minutes' time. Look forward to seeing you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And so for the final time on this ECN Tour of Belgium in 2025 for ECS action, I welcome everybody back to the Stars Arena here, the Hofstad Stadium here in central Brussels, central Belgium, just up the road from Brussels, just down the road from Mechelen and down the road from Antwerp, nestled nicely between those cities. And what a wonderful tournament this has been. What a wonderful week this has been. And we have got a run chase on our hands. We've got a final to determine. We've got a trophy to consider handing out. We've also got an MVP trophy to consider handing out too. Thanks very much to Like a Lifestyle for their sensational bespoke trophies that they do for us. And of course medallions for the winners. And we are about 45 minutes away from knowing who is going to raise that trophy. Score is on the board. 85 is on the board, means we want 86 runs. The Luxembourg Mullerthals are thinking we want 86 runs to take the win for the French Eiffels. They need to defend this total. It's not a huge total. There's a bit of work to do. The bowlers need to be on here. The bowling changes need to be perfect. The fielding needs to be absolutely thought through and in the right places here. Looking around, the field is deep. This is interesting. So the field is deep. Third is on the rope. And fine leg has just moved a bit further around, so not fine anymore. We start the run chase. And Annika starts us off with a leg side wide. And the reason why they've got third on the boundary rope is because Annika's going to bowl the first over. She's got a fair bit of genuine pace there. So they're hoping to cover off any potential edges that may be struck, rather than protecting the square boundaries on the off and onside, and also to help out the keeper as well. And we're going to race through here. The throw comes to the bowler's end. Can't stop the wide at +1. You got to feel for Annika. When she arrived at the ground this morning, she ran past me. She hadn't even put her shoes on, and I quickly yelled at her. I said, "How you feeling?" She said, "I'm tired and I'm sore," with a big smile on her face though. So obviously she had a big day in the field yesterday, a lot of work to do. Had to do a lot of running around, chasing the ball, boundary riding on the leg side, and she was needed with the bat, with the ball. So the team really looked to her, and she's one of the senior people in the team, and she's an outstanding champion player as well. Almost gets a little feather edge through. Oh, Lawler. Now, Lawler is a big wicket here. Not taking anything away from Brearley either. Georgia is a great player as well, but these two were amazing in the run chase in the qualifier. Just didn't give a wicket away, didn't give any chance or any sniff away. There was only one opportunity, but the game was already gone by then. There was a big smash towards deep mid wicket that was not held. But apart from that, they gave nothing away. So if these two can continue that form, could be trouble here for the French Rifles. Big appeal. Annika's keen. Umpire agrees. And this is a huge wicket. The throw back to the bowler from one of the fielders who was a little bit didn't get the memo there. As the ball gets thrown, almost hits the bowler. Annika, she's almost taken some friendly fire. Or has she taken some friendly fire? She's actually gone down the ground. Did that ball come back? Have a look at this. Well, I'm seeing leg stump and I'm seeing off stump. And that means it's crashing into middle. I think the height's okay as well. Big moment in the game this. Massive moment to go. Shifra Lawler goes for a third ball duck. She'll be absolutely gutted that she couldn't get some runs on the board. Highest run scorer in the tournament thus far. And she's failed, and this is huge. This is really, really big. Now, I'm not sure when the ball got thrown back, I'm not sure if it hit her. Marie's trying to protect her. Now Emma's trying to protect her. And Nedika's, everyone's getting around her and giving her a hug and saying, "We didn't mean for you to be hit by the ball." I'm not sure who threw it back, but maybe they were just sort of like trying to get the ball back to the bowler, doing the right thing. Nothing in that, of course. I'm going to go through, looks like just a bye there. No, sorry, it was a wide plus. I think in fairness to Annika, she's looking tired. She is looking very, very tired. Yeah, I think she's going to try coming off the short run up now. And also bringing the keeper up to the stumps. This is a good move. Good change up. Still pushes that wide. Yeah, she's looking tired. I'm speaking to Alex Broden, the captain of the Belgian Belforts, who didn't play in the qualifier match. She was absolutely shattered and couldn't play. And she said, we've had so much cricket in the last couple of weeks, playing T20 6 days in a row. Trouble at the strikers in. The throw hits back of the heel of the player running up there. That was Brearley trying to get back to her position. An eventful over this one. We've had a wicket, had a big wicket as well. Georgia Brearley still there. So Luxembourg, they've already had a bit of a body blow, losing their highest run scorer. Still 2 to come. Gets around the corner. Georgia's going to get off the mark with that. Just the single. Bit of an expensive over this one though. Just a flurry of wides and extras. And that's the first run off the bat too, by the way. Just the first runs there. That wicket though, absolutely vital. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's just, look, it is a very, very warm day. Yesterday was warmer than today, and the fielders and the bowlers and the players are really feeling it now. We're getting towards the end of the day. This is the hottest part of the day right now as well. To point that out here in Belgium, around 5 o'clock, between 5 and 6 o'clock, it's the hottest part of the day. It's summertime. And conditions are still a bit rough. Good throw, hits the stumps. But their players were definitely in. So it's 10 off the first over and a wicket, and a big wicket that was. 29 matches since the Golden Ball. How fitting it would be if we could finish with a GB. How fitting. It's there's something about this game and about these two teams that I just feel that this is going to be quite a close game. I still think it's going to be a very, very good game. It's a great game already. This has already been a sensational final. It depends how it all goes here, but losing Schiffer that early, that is absolutely telling. And Luxembourg have got to try to find some way to sort of counter that, because she is a run-scoring machine. Georgia Brearley, she's going to be a lot on her shoulders. Here we go. Captain Emma brings herself on, almost picks up a wicket that's hit in the air. Bit of a tease. Have a look at the field positions. Interestingly, we've still got third down on the boundary line. I'd be thinking about bringing that fielder up now, because Emma doesn't really have a lot of pace. Captain doesn't bowl with a lot of pace, unlike Annika. So I think you'd want to bring her up, because even her edge goes down there, it almost could go for 2 runs. She's a long, long way back. Swings around the corner, straight to the fielder there. That's very good work. Oh, there's a run-out chance has been spilled. Oh, Agrawal was off. She was off and running. Not too sure where she was going there. Look at this. The throw comes in. Where's she going? And it's been spilled. Oh dear, oh dear. It's a long, hot day out there in the centre. You can see just a couple of these little moments creeping into the game. And the Eiffels missed an opportunity there. Agrawal facing now. Lucky to still be there. Worked away leg side. Set off straight away. The throw back is pretty much goes the long way around. Goes very aerial. And byes indicated there. Monty's joining in with a trouble at the mill. There is indeed trouble at the mill. Interesting, Monty made a comment there about felt like the 100 was on while Bester was batting in the last innings. I completely agree with you. She looked absolutely on. And it was just that shot where she got caught out on. You thought that was possibly going to go for 6, but the best fielder was out there for it. Oh, our fielder has to wear that one. Sylvia's just taken a nasty little bounce there. She says she's okay. Just wears it sort of around about the shoulder. She's okay. Everyone's asking if she's all right. And she says she's good. She's good. Saves a couple extra runs there. Well done. .86 the target. It's not a big target. Detail in again. Hits it up in the air. Oh, it's another bit of a tease, that one. Mid on, Fields. Just the underarm. This is simmering along nicely here. Very nicely indeed. I can't pick a winner from here. Cannot pick a winner. Oh, so close. Sticks out the mitt. Doesn't go in it. Shy at the stumps. Hits the stumps, but Brearley's home. Nice little underarm there. Almost could have yielded a wicket if they'd gone and taken off for a quick run there. Clever work. Luxembourg look really sharp in the field, I've got to say right now. Really enjoying what they're doing. This is the up-and-coming events. Obviously, Bulgaria, the T20I was the final today, and then you've got obviously us here in Belgium. We're in our final as well, and Krefeld in Germany. Of course, ECIs are happening today. The ECS for the men kicks off tomorrow, and then it's all next week, all through the next weekend. It's going to be ECS and ECS-W action there in Krefeld. Tina Goff and Rico Full taking care of business. A shout out to Shobi down there in Bulgaria for putting in a stellar performance in the T20Is for both men and women. He's had a wonderful time down there. At least I hope he has. I'm sure he has. He's done some cracking good work. Really appreciate the effort there. I'm looking forward to trying to get on the microphone with him sometime later in the year. It's clubbed just towards point. Single. And that's all. Emma Chance comes on, gives an opportunity to try to find some wickets. She had a good accurate spell of bowling early, picked herself up a wicket as well in the morning match. It's a good delivery. It's just a really, really good delivery. Agrawal lets it go through, just has a little watchful look at it. Doesn't try to play it. There's a lot of talk out there in the field. I love the noise coming from the players. Chance in again. Tosses that one up. Gets a little bit of streaky edge there. This time third is up inside the circle. That's the right place to be. I can't stop the single though. So just in the last over and a bit, just doing overs that over from Emma Dieterland. I've just got to say 2 runs only from it, and the breaks well and truly applied. This over, only a couple of runs as well, so things slowing up there for Luxembourg. Oh, umpire has to move as well. That is absolutely middle down the ground, and that goes down towards the scaffolding for 4 runs. Georgia has absolutely laced that one out. That's a cracking good shot. Yep, nice. She'll love to watch that one on the replay. Middled it, smacked it. Umpire takes evasive action. Everyone clears out the way and no one can stop it. Nice shot, good straight drive. I guess when you're in Belgium, you're playing at this ground, straight drive is the way to go. We saw that in the men's competition. They love the straight drive. Wide ball, left alone. So still need, what's that, 67 runs in 44 balls. One to loose. You need to be careful what you reach for in the cupboard and add to your cocoa there. Sounds like you've done well though. Goes around the corner with this one. It was a full delivery, it was quite high. Fielder there gets down to that one. Looks like that's Dieterland who patrols the boundary out there at deep backward square leg. Just holds back on the throw, just watching to see if anyone's going to try and take one on the arm. They don't. Scores up to 20. Last ball of the power play coming up. After this one, they're going to take a +1 here. Yeah, really very quickly out of the blocks. Wanted one there as it got away from everybody. Just watching the umpire. Indicates, of course, that's going to be a no-y. And free hit coming. This could be telling at the end of the power play for a free hit. To Georgia Brearley, what could she do with the free hit? Interested to see what the mindset is. It's straight, she clubs it. It goes through mid-wicket. Regular mid-wicket probably would have caught that, but there's no one there. Just going to get the one. Just can't quite get the same elevation that she wanted on that one. And muscles it, but just through mid-wicket. Fielded on the boundary, 1 run, 23 for 1 after 3. And this game is pretty much balanced on the head of a pin right now. You would probably say that Luxembourg should be favourites, but take nothing away from the fielding and the bowling of the French Eiffels. This is why I feel this is really, really in the balance. So Emma Dieterlen, skipper, is going to bring herself back on to bowl the fourth. And she would love to bowl a very tight fourth over here. She only went for a 1 in her first over, so very keen to make sure she can try to replicate that. Well, it's been hit very slowly. It goes out to the backward point area. Just 1. Just doing singles at the moment. You need to keep an eye on that run rate though. They need to be going at 9 or 10 and over. Just to make sure they can stick that, keep their noses in front there. A lot of chat around the ground. It's great to see. I love it. Good passion and energy and positivity coming from the fielders. Goes leg side. The fielder is there for exactly that. Short. A short square leg is a clever position. The short fielding here, this whole weekend has been fantastic. It's so good to see the girls coming in really close to the bat, looking to put pressure on the batter, and also just to save the single and make sure there's no easy runs. And whether it's a short cover, short mid wicket, or even there, the short square leg, they've done a great job. In the air, and that's going to fall safe just. Ooh, that would have been huge. Would have been a massive wicket. They could have got in for that one. They don't. I heard the shout of "we can do this." That's coming from the fielders. They're so buzzed. Halfway through the fourth, 25 for 1. Really on strike. She's the key here. Oh, just tries to put a bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery. Throws it down, and unfortunately it's got stuck in the hand. Monty asked me about my comments. There's how many angels on the head of that pin, Phil? Let me just do a quick count around the ground. I'm counting 22 angels on that, because we don't count the umpires, of course. Clip nicely, extra cover. Good quick throw. Accurate throw, could have been trouble. Shouts of back up there. French Eiffels have been backing each other up in the field all weekend. There's no reason to think they wouldn't they'd forget to do it now, and they don't. So it's now 59 from 38. I think in probably the next couple of overs, they want to try to bring that gap just a little bit closer in. The run rate required is 9.31. Probably still need to be thinking about a couple of big overs here. Agrawal, what can she do? Oh, can't get that on ball. It is a wide though. Agrawal has led the team very well. It'd be fitting if she can still be there towards the end and make sure that her Luxembourg team can pick up the winning runs in this run chase. Equally, I think Emma Dieterlen has been a sensational captain for the French Eiffels. Her positivity has been completely infectious. It's been sensational. Pulled around the corner, 1 only. The fielding is excellent. The ground fielding has been sensational here. I've been so impressed. So last ball of the fourth, last ball of Emma's spell. Here she comes. Again, tucked around the corner, gets past the short fielder. But picked up by Fine Lake, who's inside the circle. Fires the throw back, so doing it in singles, but singles won't do it. Need to find something else. Luxembourg, they're holding it together nicely, but 4 overs gone, 30 runs on the board. Need to find a way to try to maybe get a couple of 2s, the occasional boundary. Probably need a boundary and over, I'd say. A boundary and over plus keep hitting the 1s and 2s. That would probably get them the win. That over from Emma, that was 7 runs only, no boundaries there. A couple of wides. Have a look at the run rate graph there. That white line, keep your eye on that one. That's the one we're talking about. So changing bowlers here now. It's going to be, I think De Silva's got the ball there. I think that is Nadeka De Silva. It is indeed. So she's going to start her first over now. 30 for 1. Really facing. Just a bit of a fumble in the infield there. But again, fielders backing up. Good throw to the stumps. Good take from the bowler. Just these little sort of things, these little moments. It's going to take just one little thing to go wrong for one of these teams to just give the edge to the other. And I'm looking at those percentages on the screen. I'm sort of thinking, no, I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling 27% to 33 to 73% at all. Not one bit. Oh, and that is given it. Oh no, we're going to go to the replay. I thought for a minute umpire's just going to put the finger up and say you're out, but we're going to go to the replay. Let's have a look and see what happened here. Agrawal, there was hesitation. The little throw to the bowler there takes this bails off, but has she taken off quick enough? Agrawal puts in the big strides. Let's see, ball comes in, and oh, I think she's home. Over the line, and then the bails just a little bit, just took that run-out opportunity a bit easy. It's almost like the bowler felt there was no run-out opportunity at all. And just maybe should have just tried to brought that in. Anyway, it's academic. It's not going to go down as a run-out, of course. Shot down the ground. Good work down the ground there. It's not getting past. Not getting past the fielders down there. That was Marie Riolo who did the fielding there. Didn't do well with the bat. Was very disappointed to get out as early as she did. But maybe they'll turn to her with the ball. Give her a chance to bowl. She's a very good bowler. Excellent outfielder as well. We'll see. That's clipped. That's gone very square. A couple of fielders getting together there. The throw comes in. Quick throw into. They release the ball very quickly. That's the one thing about the infielders here. I've noticed this for all the teams too. When the fielders get the ball, they're trying to get rid of the ball very quickly. Even if it's a relay throw, get rid of it quick. Don't hang on to it. Don't give a chance for the batters to maybe try and turn and take a second. Got her. That's huge. That is massive. De Silva strikes. Really just goes for the big hit downtown, and she's missed it completely, and that's the end of her watch. A terrific innings nonetheless, but really has to go. And Luxembourg, now they've got a bit of a wobble. It's Georgia Brearley goes 14 from 13 with 1-4 in there. She was hitting the ball around nicely, and I really feel that after Schiffer left, that Georgia needed to stay there. She departs now. It's 34 for 2. And now I can feel that wobble. Now I'm looking at the percentages and thinking, yeah, advantage shifted now towards the French Rifles with that wicket. It's a big wicket. And stumps get absolutely splayed there. Good ball. Really good ball. Again, just straight. It was, look, it probably was on that length that you could get after it and maybe take it downtown, but it also had, I think, a little bit extra bounce on it as well. It's a great delivery. Going to stop here just for a quick drinks break as well. So one ball away from the halfway through the innings, halfway through the overs. I had a quick drinks break there with the wicket break. So Jagrati, a lot on her shoulders, just like in the earlier match now. Now, what's happened here? I think the umpires are going to have a chat. They're wondering what's happened. Has the ball dropped onto the stumps? Is that what's happened? Let's just replay one more time. Oh, I think she's hit the stumps, has she? Yep, no, the ball's hit, just flicked the bail. It's flicked the bail ever so closely. She's been bowled out. Massive wicket. That's huge. Jagrati, who was a player of the match earlier with her sensational 30-something not out, she has to go for a first bowler as the ball just flicks the bail. It literally just gave it a little bit of a nudge as it went across the top. There was a bit of confusion there because I think a few people were saying, well, hang on, how does that happen? That ball has just tapped the very top of the bail and dislodged it. Huge wicket, that one. You see side on, that's great vision there from 2 circles. That's great vision. I thought for a minute maybe her foot might have disturbed it, but no, it was the ball definitely flicking the top. So, double strike there, 2 in 2. Now, Dika De Silva has taken the game and shaken it to its core. Big wicket, that one. And that is 3 quality batters back in the shed now. And now Luxembourg, that's a proper wobble now. It's 5 overs gone. It's 34 for 3. They still need another 52 runs. Just a reminder that the Western Shield is coming up soon. It's the 18th to 24th September. It's the launching ground for tomorrow's champions. And how good was the Western Shield back in February? How good's this one going to be? Looking forward to that. The road to Cardama, it's on. And that also running concurrently with the Meltle Shield. A lot of cricket there. It's going to be really exciting. Shout for LB there. Pleading. Turned down. Oh, the French. I felt the French officer just retreat a little bit at the start of that previous over, but getting 2 wickets for 4 runs in that over, that's changed the tune of everything here at the ground. It's all got a different complexion completely. Swings. Swings hard. Goes into the gap. I'm going to take the one, though. Oh, that run rate's climbing. It's climbing. It's starting to get a little tough now. Kandpal joins Agrawal. And Agrawal, the skipper, is going to have to try to lead by example. Maybe just try to find a player, a batter, who can just really switch on and go straight after this bowling. Yeah, and they need someone who's a hitter, not someone who's a pusher. I'm not sure if they've got someone in the dugout who is looking to initiate. Monty's inviting me to do something that I would never do. Thank you very much, Monty. And Jacob Jack Stewart is off for dinner time. And that is almost a catch. So close. Oh, that is really close. Bowler gets over to a fielder and says, good effort. This is what you see, the encouragement. The encouragement between these players it's phenomenal. If you could bottle that and sell it, you would make a fortune. That is really, really good. Nicely bowled there. Nicely bowled. Gets a dot ball. Shouts of wickets coming. You heard it through the effects, Mike. Just bowls it on a good length every time. Oh, wow. I've been impressed with Marie's bowling. That is so good. Absolutely brilliant. 6 overs, and it's 35 for 3. Marie bowls a terrific over, and it's just the 1 run from it. This game is swung heavily and towards the French Rifles, and those percentages, I think, are now a fair representation. The 2 wickets, the 2 body blows they took in the previous over, losing Georgia Brealey for 14, and then the next 4 getting Jagrati Dubey for just the first bowler. That speaks volumes. I'm not sure about the rest of the batting to come, where they've got the firepower. Has the Luxembourg Millerfells. This is up in the air. It goes behind the keeper. Fielded cleanly there. Nicely done by Lara. Gets a throw in. Kandpal and Agrawal. I feel this is almost last chance saloon. Need a big over. They really need maybe 2 big overs here. I'm not sure they're going to get against De Silva, though. Swing and a miss. Yeah, I think De Silva's a bit too good. Jacob Jack Stewart, enjoy your dinner. We'll see you next time as well. Have a lovely rest of the weekend. Hopefully I'll catch you sometime, maybe on the chat next week. We'll have a talk about adequate commentary. How's that? Just kidding, mate. Enjoy. I'll see you soon. A little bit of byplay going on there. De Silva in again. Oh, it's almost been chopped down. It's going to run away. The keeper takes the glove off and goes after this one. Gets support though. And the underarm, nicely done. Singles aren't going to do it. They need a couple of big hits. That's what they need. Luxembourg need a couple of boundaries just to throw the cat amongst the pigeons. But I just get the feeling that the players who had hit the boundaries have already been dismissed. The Eiffels are red hot right now. Yep, can't even tuck that around the corner, Agrawal. Just struggling here a little bit. It's been a long, warm day. It was a long, warm day yesterday as well for the players. Just double checking what's going on here. Yeah, square leg just coming across, making sure everything's all good. .37 for 3. 2 more to come in the over. And it's 49 from 20, and that run rate ticking upwards very heavily with every dot ball. There's an appeal for a caught behind there. And the umpire nods and says, yes, you are indeed correct. Got a feather edge. Batter doesn't remonstrate, just walks off, knows what's happened. And De Silva, I think, has absolutely torn this game to pieces with her bowling attack here. There's an amazing get around too, middle of the pitch. And they are really, really muscling it because they know this is just moments away from being a victory for the French Eiffels. They are so close now. And unfortunately for Pooja Agrawal, the skipper can't get amongst it, chewed up a few dot balls, tried her hardest, cannot come good in the game that meant the most. And she'll be disappointed, but she gets a generous applause from her dugout. And of course, there's a good clap for the incoming batter as well. I love that the fielders are doing that for the incoming batter. Gets the feather edge, and Agrawal, she knew she got a little something on that one, but the celebrations from the French Eiffels was something else. Look at that. I remember when people used to lift me up in the ground like that many, many years ago. Pray for all the other reasons that we won't continue about here. Monica Are, she comes in. What can she do? Joins Kandpal. Between the two of them, they need to find something special. She's unmoved from the wide delivery. Not keen to chase after that. Same again. Not interested in the wide ball down leg side. The fielding on the fielders on the leg side. Let's have a quick look. So deep backward square leg has moved quite a way around. Not quite fine leg, but quite a way around. Just almost in front of the goals there. This time it's a wide to the offside. Monica again, not interested in the wide deliveries. I've got to say, I kind of feel that this is probably a time when if there's wide outside the off and you need 14.5 runs and over, maybe just have a dip is what I'd say. Have a little dip. What's the worst that can happen? He tries to spin a straight one around the corner and gets nothing on that one's a dot ball. That is the end of another terrific over from De Silva. She's bowled her team almost to within touching distance of that lovely Locust Lifestyle trophy. 5 runs. Over number 7 gone. Just reminder, Group A matches tomorrow. They're starting off the European Cricket Series for men in Germany in Krefeld. Rico Fulk took the train over there yesterday, joined Tina this morning for the ECI action, but ECS Germany could be back at Krefeld. And that starts tomorrow. So make sure you tune into that. I'll be tuning into that. I'll be travelling tomorrow, but I'll make sure that when I'm home and settled and maybe during the week, I'll tune in, have a bit of a listen, have a watch, maybe engage with a few people in the chat about all sorts of topics. Tossed up nice and high there. Oh boy. Marie Vialou has bowled beautifully. Her first over just went for 1. She comes on now and looking to maybe put just a final nail in the coffin. If she can bring a tight over here, I think she can. Hit up nicely. I'll take 1. Cover fields it. Well done. Good encouragement there for the cover fielder who fielded it cleanly. Excellent work. Good. Still encouragement for the cover field. I love that from the French Eiffels. Hits that one. That's actually really well hit. Goes all the way to the boundary. Annika's out there. Annika Best is out there. She big throw towards the keeper. Good throw. She's looking tired. That's what I'll say about Annika. She's looking really tired and worn. You can see she's played a lot of cricket in the last few weeks. And today, into these conditions, and yesterday as well, it's just starting to take its toll on a few of the players. Up in the air. Oh, Marie goes with one hand. Nothing happening. Sylvia comes off the boundary line to field that one. It's just the one. I see a plane taking off in the background. The airport directly behind, well, it's directly behind the ground as far as direction, but not immediately behind it as far as distance. Tosses that up, was going leg side, swings hard, trying to find the boundary. Just going to find one, can't do it in singles. Luxembourg, they're going to fall short here. 44 for 4 they are on. 42 from 13. Well, it's now or never. It's pretty much the point of no return. Tossed up, hit back. Oh, retakes that one on the knee. Good work, good backup. Doesn't show any emotion or flicker of any discomfort whatsoever. That's a great bit of fielding. 8 overs gone. 44 for 4 is the score. Luxembourg Millerthals, they're going to fall short. French Eiffels, they're going to get their hands on a very nice trophy soon. That's pretty much done it now. I'm not sure. I mean, mathematically it could be done, but let's talk about probability. Ash comes on to say, sadly not feeling the tingle in the chat. Too right, Ash says, Johnny, you're absolutely right. This has been quite an amazing bit of cricket from the French Eiffels. They have been a real benchmark throughout the whole weekend. Yesterday I was singing their praises quite heavily. I'll have to be singing their praises again when I do the trophy ceremony in a few minutes' time. And I'll be more than happy to preside over this ceremony where they will get their hands on the trophy. Luxembourg have been gallant, but they've just run out of steam at the wrong time. Now, they're taking a look at this one. That is indeed a no ball, and a fair enough too. And so, free hit coming. So, do we just hold that thought for a moment? Hit around the corner. Oh, goes straight through. Straight through the fielder there. Thought she was all over that one, the short fielder at short square leg. No, it gets through. That's Julie Vanilla Montoria. I said it with a Spanish accent. Shouldn't have said it like that, should I? Montoria. No, I can't do it. I can't do French accents. I'm not going to try to. Accents are bad. They're wrong. I'm grinning quite widely when I say that because I'm pretty bad at that sort of thing. That's smacked very hard. Annika Besta has a bit of a spill. It doesn't go to the boundary line. Are they looking for a second? They're going to go. Going to go for a second. The throw comes in. And that is a run out, I think. Don't think she's going to make it home. We're going to go to the video replay. My first thought was there was too much hesitation on that. And Annika's got a very strong arm. Have a look at this. She was a bit slack just just chasing after the ball there. She's tired. She's had a long couple of days. And that looks like it's out by a few millimetres. The ball hits the stumps. The bat's not down in time. Watch the call from the umpire. They're all looking towards the third umpire. Then you see it one more time. Just one more time. There's the ball. There's the release. The throw. Bail off. Bat in the air. And that will be given out. In just a second, that's going to be given out. There it is. It's out. It is indeed out, and that's a fair call. This is huge. Well, the French Eiffels are already celebrating, and that's disappointing for Luxembourg. They're going to be gutted. That is what it is. Have a look at this. Annika picks up. She's got such a strong arm. And I've got to say, if she misfields it, I'm not sure you really want to chance her arm because she saw the stuttering start from the batter trying to take off towards the striker's end. And she knew a good throw would have her cold. And Monica has come undone there. Luxembourg lose another wicket. And in the afternoon heat here, they are buckling. French Eiffels. We just for a moment thought 85 on the board in the first dig there. Thought, oh, French Eiffels probably haven't quite got enough. Turns out they had enough because they got such a good bowling and fielding side. Down the ground. No, it's not. It's stopped. Emma Chance does not let that get through. Great bit of fielding all the way to the end. Going to make sure there's no runs coming off her bowling. She's been very good inclusion into the side as well. Tossed up. Picked up down the ground, but again, just going to be singles Goes out towards, well, Annika comes off the boundary, comes halfway off the boundary to field that one. Just make sure it keeps to 1. 50 up though. 50 for 5 in the 9th. So Luxembourg, they do get to 50, but they still need 36 off 9 deliveries. So if Canpower can suddenly leap out of her skin and hit 9 boundaries. And that would be quite something. Really good herself. It's probably MVP if she could do that. So just with that last ball, it's going to be 35 now off 9. That wide needs to be re-bowled. I'll have to re-bowl that no ball now. Ash with a zinger. Nice one, Ash. I like that one. He's definitely not in the comms box. And if he was, just remember, I've got that electric fly swatter next to me here, so I can keep myself very safe and secure from invasions in the comms box, even if they are leaders of countries. Just leave it there, I reckon. Definitely saying anything I shouldn't. Of course I don't. I'm always saying things I shouldn't. Dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. 2 to come in the 9th. 52 for 5 is the score on the board. 34 runs needed off 8 deliveries. That's going to be called a no ball again. So Emma just struggling to close out the over here. Said it before, I say it again. It's been a long, hot day, couple of days here for the girls. Free hit indicated there by the umpire. Canpower, maybe she can leap out and try to muscle this one downtown. Deep mid wicket, maybe. Maybe go square on the leg side. Maybe go straight. What could she do? Oh, it's going to be another wide ball. No, it's being called no ball. So free hit still in play, as indicated by the umpire there. Another wide ball. So trying to get to the end of the 9th here. And Emma's just delaying the inevitable, but also delaying the opportunity to get the hands on the trophy. Nothing intentional there, of course. Just it's been a tiring long few days here for all teams. Here she goes again. Better, much better. Now, I think that's, well, not only has hit the stumps, it's taken a couple of bounces, but I just wonder if maybe that bounce before the line, watch this, but of course it was the original free hit. So the original free hit is a free miss. And it cannons into the stumps. And everyone's unmoved there. Well, wicketkeeper's appealing. Obviously, maybe forgot about the free hit. I think the batter was also forgetting about the free hit because she put her head to the sky and said, oh dear, oh no. Oh, hit nicely. That's got a bit of pace on it. And no one's stopping that one. That goes for 4. So that's a nice shot. It's the last ball of the 9th over gets hit for 4. The score now goes to 59 for 5. There's still a lot of runs needed off the last. 27 needed off the last. You think now, well, not what you think. Pretty sure that the French Eiffels are in here to take this game in the next few deliveries. So if anyone's getting ready with the champagne at home there in France, get ready. Make sure you're almost good to go. Let's look at the bowlers there. So Emma got a little bit expensive there. Emma Chance, that is. Emma T10 bowled terrific, very economic. 1 wicket and 10 runs to Annika, and 3 wickets to Nadika De Silva for 9. The pick of the bowlers by a country mile, and the first over she bowled, she picked up 2 and 2. That pretty much was the game stealing over right there, getting those 2 wickets. As a very large cloud comes over the ground. And I think maybe the players might enjoy this little bit of respite from the sunshine just for a few minutes as this very, very large cloud comes across. Might get a couple of minutes of respite. going to come back for another one. So making a real fist of it here. Taking it all the way to the end of the game, which is exactly what you should do, because you never know what could happen. Kerry Fraser now, she's out there with joint Canpal. 61 for 5. Still need 25 from these next 5 deliveries. I'd like to think Annika Best will just be trying to put it on the spot every time and get her hands on the trophy with her captain in about 15 minutes time for during the trophy ceremony. That's another good one, just the one. 4 balls to go. French Rifles have played a terrific tournament. Barely put a foot wrong. For Luxembourg, they've been gallant. Had a good day today earlier on. Annika tries to field it off her own bowling. Shy at the stumps. It's a bit of a hard one for the keeper to take. Fighting to the end is Annika. She's been a terrific competitor. Fierce competitor for the team. 3 balls to come. Mathematically, the game is completely out of Luxembourg's hands, failing a flurry of wides or no balls, but I don't think we're going to get that. Well, there's one. No, they're going to take another plus, so scurry through for a +1. Oh, Tara, the commentary cat, decides to pop her head in and say hello right at the end. What are you doing here? Is it because it's the last innings? You thought you'd just come and say hello, hoping to get on camera? 21 from 3 is the equation. 3 balls to come in the game. Well bowled. That's a good delivery. Nice and full. Nice looping action as well. Just a single. 2 more to come. 66 for 5 is the score on the board. 2 balls away from French Rifles being crowned ECS champions here. It's the pad. Dot ball. 1 more ball to come. It's going to be my absolute pleasure to call the final delivery here at this fantastic European Cricket Series for women. Here we go. The final ball of the game. Tucked away. Goes to point. Fielded cleanly. Throw comes in. I look to the umpires. They click it. Game, set, match. Well done. The French Rifles. Probably more of a sense of relief. It's still in the shadow of that big, large cloud that's come across the sun. So for a moment, they get to come together and celebrate. So 85 for 2 was enough. 67 for 5 in reply. It's a bit of a muted celebration from the girls. They probably felt the game was in their hand probably about 3 overs ago when there was a couple of big wickets there. And now there's a lot of handshakes, a lot of smiles around. The umpires getting amongst it as well. And the French Rifles are our champions here at this European Cricket Series women in the Belgian tour. Congratulations to them. Our congratulations also to Luxembourg for making it to the final. They played a terrific tournament as well. Let's not forget them. And of course, the Belgian Ginnekens and the Belgian Belforts played a terrific, terrific series. Unfortunately, it wasn't for them. They didn't quite have enough. And we have a look at the highlights here, how it all unfolded. And things were going a little bit slowly, but it was the body blow of a couple of wickets, just one after the other, which was a bit of a problem. Brearley, give her credit where it's due. I thought Georgia Brearley played a pretty good game, all things considered. Just tried to get runs on the board, motored pretty quickly as well. This was the almost run out. Just I think De Silva just a little bit lax there. Then the big wicket fell. That was huge. That was a huge moment. And that was where things started to change. And then the very next ball, you saw an even bigger wicket. And this is the 2 body blows I'm talking about. Firstly, it was Brearley gone. And then for a first ball, bowled around her legs, knocks the bail off as well. Just a moment where people didn't realise, but the bail had been knocked off by the ball that just kissed the top of the bail. And that was 2 and 2. 2 very big, important wickets that. And suddenly, Luxembourg were left without any firepower. The caught behind, the captain had to go as well. You can see there the umpire nodding, saying yes, sir, indeed, correct. So De Silva picks up a couple. This run out, Annika had a bit of a spill there. The ball comes in, through at the stumps, and caught short there by a few centimetres. And that was easily the point at which the French Rifles thought that it's all theirs. We're done and dusted, and that's that. So The highlights continue then, and it finished with the final ball just here in the shadows of the end of the game here, as they're all saying congratulations to each other. The dugouts are all congregated together, and they're all very happy bunch of ladies over there. Probably also happy and relieved that the game's over, because it was tough conditions. The sun has got a real kick to it. The breeze is sort of like, it's not constant, it's dropping all the time, and when there's no breeze standing out in the middle, it feels like it's 32 or 33 degrees. It's quite warm. And have a look at the card there. Unfortunately, the Luxembourg Molotovs, they lost a couple of key players at the wrong time, and their key hitters just, well, they couldn't add to the scoreboard, and no one was able to stand up. 3 for 9. Nadika De Silva, take your hat off to her. She has bowled her heart out here for the team, and that is a terrific bowling spell from her. I mean, look at the damage there. 2 for 34, 3 for 34, and then 4 for 37, and that's where it all happened. So the final wash up here, the final. French Eiffels, 85 for 2 after their 10. A terrific 40 runs there to Annika Bester, and Ganesh gets a 24 not out as well. Luxembourg Molotovs in reply, 67 for 5. 3 wickets to Nadika De Silva, 3 for 9, and unfortunately they couldn't find someone to bring the runs, and that is a problem. And so end up being an 18-run victory to the French Eiffels, who are going to be hoisting a trophy up in the next, probably the next 10-12 minutes when we get to the awards ceremony. So our congratulations to the two teams here today as I welcome you back into the tent for the very last time. Phil G here, welcome you into this lovely tent here at this lovely facility here at Hofstadter. It's been wonderful being back here again too. My second time here this year, and it's been wonderful to call this series too. This European Cricket Series for Women. It's been fun, it's been exciting, it's been 6 great group games. We had a great qualifier match, and that final petered away towards the end, but you knew it was going to be a pretty hard fought game. And at the halfway point, I thought this is anyone's game. This could be an absolute cracking final. It was still a good game. Conditions tough, and I said this a few times, but the girls had to play under very tough conditions, and they put on a great show, a great example and exhibition of women's cricket here this entire weekend. It's been fun, it's been positive, there's been so many good vibes from all the players here. It's been a real sight to watch. I've really enjoyed it, and I hope you've watched it as well. And to everyone who's been joining us here on the European Cricket Network on the YouTube page, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's been wonderful to have you here, and wonderful for all your support as well. You've been vocal in the chat, you've been dropping a lot of really good comments as well, and it's good to know that we've got your support when it comes to women's cricket. European Cricket Network, we love women's cricket. It's a growth sport around the world, and this is a great example of how popular it is. There's a number of people here still at the ground been watching as well over in the clubhouse area, and they've loved it. There's been so much noise from the players, both in the dugout and on the field, and you can see all the work that they've done in the field with their coaches. It's all coming out there in the field. You can see the work that the fielders do, the batters, the correctness of using certain techniques and things like that. It all adds up, and that's what cricket is all about. It's about getting better and better, bit by bit by bit. Times over equals certainty. The more time you do something, the more comfortable you get doing it. That's how it works, and you can see here exactly how much they love their cricket, and the more they play, the better they're getting, and that is exciting stuff. So we are going to probably run a bit of a highlight package now, because we are going to get set for the Trophies Awards ceremony. And before we do that though, why don't we check out and see what's happening tomorrow. And we've got Group A matches there in Krefeld for the ECS kicking off in earnest there. It's going to be 5 big games coming your way in Germany. We've got, Rico Full is in position. Of course, with Tina Goff to take you through that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you tune into that. I'll try and jump to that when I'm heading home as well. I'll be traveling most of tomorrow. Let's also click back to me. Hello there. Good to see you again. And so that's pretty much it from the ground here for now. I want to thank everybody here at the ground, the volunteers who've been coming around and giving us cups of coffee, looking after me with enough water, looking after the players with all the water as well. That's been the most important thing. The players' comfort is absolutely vital as well. The crew, the blue crew here, of course, our friends at Two Circle, wonderful job yet again, and of course all of our sponsors. But I'll get to those thanks when we do the awards ceremony. Don't forget our socials. Check it out. It's on this side. There. Let me try and get that right. Always get it wrong, don't I? It's this. Check out our socials. The back catalogue of videos on on YouTube for ECN is quite incredible. And also stay in touch with us on our socials. Have a look at the clips. Hopefully you enjoy the sort of things we're posting. And drop a few comments as well along the way. Tell us what you've enjoyed. Tell us what you're looking forward to. We love to know what you're doing as well. I like to always engage with our fan base. And of course, speaking of the fan base, the people in the chat, a few people saying goodbye to me right now. So thank you for joining us in the chat. If you're heading off now, I hope you've had a wonderful Sunday wherever you are in the world. And we hope to see you back here very soon. Don't forget, the trophy ceremony is coming up in about probably about 10 minutes time. Maybe I'll see you there for that. If not, thank you once again very much. It's been awesome. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network signing off from Belgium, although I'll do the award ceremony soon. But for me, that's it. I'm done. Thank you very much. Stay safe and we'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome everybody to the trophy ceremony here at this European Cricket Series for Women here at the lovely Hofstad Arena in the centre of Belgium. Oh, that's something else. That's really good. If I could bottle that and sell it, I'd make myself a fortune. It's been a fantastic tournament. It's been so great being here. This is the third time ECN has been here in Belgium as well. We had the night series, we've had the Medina Cup for the T20Is, and now we've been here for both ECS for men, and today we finish up with the ECS women, and what a day we've had today. What a tournament we've had today. It's almost a shame it's only been 2 days old, because we just felt that things were starting to get started. A lot of players finding their feet in the T10 tournament format, and there's been some amazing displays of fielding, batting and bowling on display here from the ladies. So I know that the Belgian Jennikens and the Belgian Belfort's probably not represented here right now, but on behalf of ECN, I want to just say to the two teams standing here alongside me and to those Belgian teams, thank you so much for the competition that you've brought to us these last 2 days. It's been so much fun to watch, and we wish you all the success in the future. A quality bit of cricket this weekend. Thank you from ECN. Thank you. Of course, what we do at European Cricket Network can't be done without our partners. I want to thank Rado, official timekeeper, 1xBet, of course, HCL Software, and of course our friends at Two Circles for the wonderful work they do, bringing great vision and great sound to everything that goes on the pitch and sometimes off the pitch as well. And of course, Grizzly Sports for providing those cricket balls as well. Thank you so much to our sponsors. Also to our partners, the Belgian Cricket Federation, for putting this on for us here. As I said, it's been 7 days. We had the men's ECS. We've now finished with the women's ECS. And it's kind of a bittersweet thing to finish up now here, because I could stay here a little bit longer, quite frankly. It's my second tour of the year here in Belgium, and it's the first time in 3 years that ECN have been here back in the night series. So we've missed you for 3 years. We've been back for 3 occasions. That shows a bit of love, doesn't it? I think so. And also want to give a shout out, especially now, to our friends, the umpires and tournament referee Sully there behind me. Where is he? Sully, and your fleet of umpires. Thank you so much for the professional way you've got about it. Umpires. Umpiring, the so-called thankless task, and yet every time I get to thank the umpires, it's a pleasure to do so. Great work, Sully, enjoyed it. So also need to thank our crew as well. The crew has toiled here under pretty tough conditions. It was warm here today, it was warmer yesterday, a little bit muggy yesterday, and also last week it was pretty warm as well. So to the blue crew around the ground, also a couple of guys here behind me, thank you very much to the blue crew. Get a shot of them. Well done, guys, appreciate your work. Mahal, Ravi, Jared featured there. And of course, I mentioned the Belgian Cricket Federation, and well, Arnie Red God Bowler's there. He's got the trophy. He's going to hand it off any moment soon. Arnie, just one more time. I know I said this on Friday, but thank you very much to the Federation for turning on the entertainment for us. It's been wonderful. We appreciate your support. We love working with you. Looking forward to many more adventures in the future. Good man. Thank you very much, Arnie. Thank you, BCF. Thank you. So, I think what we'll do, I can hear the jingling of those wonderful medallions behind us. Local Lifestyle, need to thank those guys as well for the wonderful bespoke medallions you're about to hand out now. And it's time to turn to the Luxembourg team here. It wasn't your final today, fair enough. It was a great series you played though, a great few games. You seemed to come good at the right time, and the match you played earlier, that qualifier to knock out the Belforts to get your foot into that final, what an outstanding performance that was. So very, very good. So many positives to come from that. You're a wonderful team. I look forward to seeing you again sometime in future. So congratulations. Unfortunately, you're runners-up in this final, and I'm going to ask the captain to come forward and accept the runners-up medallions from Jared over here. Thanks, Ganesh. Thanks, Pooja. Wonderful stuff. Now, we're going to turn our attention now to an MVP. This is the big one, of course, and it's we've got a lovely trophy, thanks again to Local Lifestyle for that wonderful trophy. Sully's holding it right there. Sully, if you want to come forward, maybe just stand up alongside me now, because I'm going to present this to a player here who really has had quite a good tournament. We looked at the batters, the bowlers, the fielders throughout the whole weekend on comms, and we're talking about how good the fielding's been, how good the bowling's been, and how good the batting's been. There's been so many positives come out of this from all the teams as well. You could talk about Shweta Sinha from the Belgian Jennikens. That wonderful 50 she got on the first day. What a great batting display from her. I think it's fair to say that Annika for the French Rifles has had a wonderful tournament as well. Annika, such a good tournament, well played. Very, very proud of you. Well done. You deserve all the applause from your teammates. Really well played. Luxembourg on this side over here, look, you guys put together a wonderful performance as well. And what it came down to is we looked at the numbers, we thought about what happened here. We felt that maybe the bowlers didn't have it their own way. So we turned our heads towards the batting and one name came up, and that's Shifa Lawler. Our MVP of the series, your trophy. Didn't make an impact in the final, but your impact was already felt around the ground and amongst all the teams. So congratulations from all of us. Well deserved. Well done.
Thank you.
Now it's time to turn our attention towards the French Eiffels. You turned up yesterday morning and that first game out of the blocks blew our minds. So good right from the very start. Yesterday led so well from Captain Courageous, Emma right there. 2 wins, 4-pointer wins as well, straight off the bat. You guys look good right from the get-go. Barely put a foot wrong the whole tournament. It's a really good brand of cricket. You bring this team together, Emma, and you'd be so proud. I know you're very proud of the ladies here. Such a great performance. And now you guys are now ECS champions here in Belgium. So our congratulations to you. Emma, would you like to come forward and accept the medallions from Ravi? Thanks again to Local Lifestyle. Well done, well done. And I might have to just ask you to hand off those trophies to your friends there. Just hand them off there because I need to give you one more thing. Just hand the bundle across. There's one more little, just a small little thing we need to do. If you'd like to come in, please. I want to just say to you again, one more time, your captaincy was amazing. Cannot wipe that smile off your face. I said this to you earlier today, whether you're going out for a duck or you get hit for 4, it doesn't matter. You're still smiling. And it's infectious, and your team responds to that, and that's what I noticed throughout the whole weekend. And I'm going to turn now to Arnie from the Cricket Federation to come forward. He's got something for you and the team. Arnie, thank you very much. French Eiffels, the champions of European Cricket Series Belgium 2025. Congratulations. Take it away. That's going to go on for quite a while. They're going to be loud. They're so proud, the girls here. The sport they brought here has been amazing. This has been such a great weekend of women's cricket. I wish we could have stayed here longer. I wish that this had gone longer. We finished today on a bit of a high though, and the French team finished on a high as well. Thank you again very much to everybody for watching. I hope you've had a good weekend. I hope you enjoyed it. Tomorrow, the Crefeld ECS kicks off in earnest. Please tune in for that. Rico Full and Tindergoff ready to take you through that one. So much more cricket coming this summer. I'll see you out there on the chat during the week. I'm sure I'll be there. If not, I'll see you in Stockholm. That's going to be the ECS starting the weekend after. But here from the Hofstad Arena in Belgium, it's time for me to say good night, goodbye, thank you very much, and we'll see you shortly. Thank you very much, everybody. We'll see you later. Well done. Well done, my
7
friend.
days. Men's, trophies.